In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, the field of vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, the field of vibe.
And we're back. Early edition, because we're in Qatar, UFC Qatar. Arman Tsarukyan versus Dan the Hangman Hooker. It is about to be a fucking banger here, boys. It was weird. I was excited to watch the fights last week because it was a pay-per-view. It was one of those rare pay-per-views where I was actually excited to watch the fights more than bets. This week, I'm more excited about the fucking bets than the actual entertainment value of it. This is my greasy category. A couple of my Cage Warrior boys. We're gonna have some fun. TC is on the Euro trash. Grappling is a thing again. So it's gonna be a good card. We got some goodies for you today. And how's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? And if you guys added any bets from the show or anything like that, throw that in your intro as well for the people.
Yeah, I definitely will. I got the first fight of the night. I got Freeman to open up my parlay for the show. If you guys tuned in, it's Freeman and Gaziev. I hope I got that right. I've been studying a little bit. If not, I'll get it when the fight comes up. He's my first leg of the parlay, minus 104. I'm also playing him by knockout at plus 100. I think he can definitely get it done within the first 2 rounds. But I also have him in a long shot money line parlay of Freeman, Aliyev, Amabayev, Ismagomedov, Ulanbekov, Orolbai, Oezdemir, and Tsarukyan in an 8-leg. So I have all money lines. So this starts off my night with the money line. Also,
anything else to add, Joey?
No, sir.
Okay, just checking. What's up, guys? Good morning. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Great to see y'all. Make sure y'all smash the like. Great to see y'all on panel. Big show on the sticks. And yeah, man, my play or half of my play for the podcast is Denzel Freeman by decision. I think that's a greasy little look. He'll probably knock him out, knowing my luck. But yeah, man, let's get one through the hoop early for the boys. Greasy.
Yeah, let me set this up a little bit better. I got the Sean O'Malley bobblehead box underneath of this. Shouts to the chat that we got Express in the building. Old E, Nasty Nate. Man, I don't like how they changed that shit on YouTube where it's the actual name, the YouTube account name rather than.
I can tell you about to launch into something. We got fights going here, so I hate to cut you off, but we got action early, boys. Best of luck, everybody. Denzel Freeman, and I can't remember what his first name is, Bouglo, the grappler. Bit of a striker versus grappler thing. We'll see how it plays out. But great to see everybody, man. Here we go. There is a no glove touch, almost a tentative glove touch, but Denzel said, fuck that shit. Denzel in the blue and the southpaw, Bouglo in the black.
Oh, someone's TV.
Hello.
Hey, hi, how you doing?
My bad. I didn't know my phone was still up.
Low kick attempt there by Freeman. Denzel circling on the outside. Bouglo on the front foot here. Got the high guard up, or a semi-high guard. Feinting the jab here. Not much has happened. And I kind of like that. I kind of like that so far. Outside low kick checked by Freeman, and he pumps the jab out there. Outside low kick lands for Denzel. Bouglo putting the pressure on, but hasn't really done anything. Outside low kick again.
I think he doesn't want to gas out.
Yeah,
I don't think he wants to gas out, TC. He's never been outside the first round. You know what I'm saying? UFC, first fight.
Wow, straight right by Bouglo. Freeman tries to counter. Front kick by Bouglo. Outside low kick Denzel.
Joey was telling me that.
Countered by a straight left from Denzel. That's all I like to see.
Joey was telling me that Bouglo was the public underdog on Tapology this week. I was shocked.
Interesting. Well, you know how that goes. You know what the track record with that is. It's not good. But fighter, it can be broken. Whoa, Denzel steps forward. Step in head kick. Out of range. Bouglo manages the distance. Well, front kick there by Bouglo. I got 3-10 for anybody listening along. Outside low kick. Lands hard for the European barrage. Denzel on the back foot. Waiting. Just under 3 minutes here. Very, very, very tentative start for both dudes. Denzel finally checks the low kick that time, adjusts his shorts, and we're back to nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Front kick there by Bouglo.
Shouts to Dan Doherty. Doherty in the building.
Danny Midnight, what up?
Dirty Dan.
Nice body kick there by Freeman. 2:30 here in the first round. Danny, you like anything in this first fight, dude?
Man, I rolled with the Freeman KO.
Nice.
Just rolling with Joey.
Nice. Well, we just need him to win for Joey's parlay.
Yeah, man. I was going to see how long I can stay up for tonight, man. It's 2 a.m. right now for this first fight for me, so I'll see how long I can stay with you boys.
Well, dude, thanks for joining us, man. I forget about that fucking crazy time difference.
I got some soccer games on too, so.
I was gonna ask, is there anything that we can parlay up from soccer into the UFC?
I think Big Show's Man City might beat my team tonight. Today, Newcastle.
Hell yeah.
We are hard to beat at home, but we're just not playing well. So.
Denzel checks the low kick, but it's a lot of these like half-ass car crashes that neither dude wants to fully commit to. Neither dude wants to fully commit here. Low kick and a front kick, counter straight left by Denzel. He is strictly counter punching. And Bouglo is like, oh, fuck, I don't want to get knocked out. No grappling yet. No even grappling attempts from Bouglo.
I'm shocked Bouglo hasn't tried any grappling.
Hard inside low kick there. Yeah, sure hasn't. Interesting approach. Denzel pumps the jab out there, but then immediately gives up. Nice body kick there by Denzel.
Probably because Denzel's the better wrestler.
I would probably – I agree with that. Outside low kick from Denzel. Bouglo putting the pressure on here. Denzel looking for the 1-3. Not really throwing it. Overhand right by Bouglo. Denzel just gets out of the way. Outside low kick from Freeman. He looks gassed already.
Freeman or Bouglo?
Freeman.
Why is he doing this, though? He's like this, TC. He's like –
he looks shook in there. It's weird. I mean, it's
so
the
weird,
debut, man. Octagon jitters for sure. Denzel looks like he has octagon jitters right now. But what do I know?
Did we take a live bet on Bouglo?
Couple body kicks and a head kick there from Freeman. 10 seconds left here in the first round. Freeman checks the low kick. Spinning back kick to the fucking ribs for Freeman, and that ends the first round. What do y'all think? Greasy round.
Slight lean Freeman. I guess he threw more. It looks like old boy was trying to be too hesitant. Couldn't even really close the range too much. And if you're telling me this is going to be a 15-minute fight, it's probably going to be a low-volume based decision if this is going to be the race.
What do you think, Billy?
A side of me thinks that Denzel Freeman won the round, but another side of me wants to bet Bouglo live at plus 180 because I really don't think there's that much of a talent difference between these two.
The optics look terrible. The optics look terrible from Freeman. He's like,
yeah. Yeah, like yo, if you told me Belugio isn't gonna gas out, bro, I'm really about to live bet this shit. Like, I'm sorry, Joey. I hope your parlay cashes, and this is just me doing some high shit. This is why you don't smoke before stream. But
give me the robbery split. Well, we're really early in this fight to be talking about robberies. We got 2 rounds of fight left to go, boys. But yeah, really tentative for your very first round, dude. Like, not a lot happened. We'll fucking see.
Yeah, like, what are we watching? What? What are we really watching?
In the morning, this is not the fight wake you up at 10 in the morning. I'll tell you that. Here we go. Second round. Bouglo again on the front foot. Denzel pumping the jab out there. Outside low kick from Denzel, off to a little bit faster start. Outside low kick, Bouglo. Jab out there, parried down by Bouge.
Freeman looks like he's scared to get close to Bouglo because he doesn't like. That's why he's not grappling, because he doesn't want to get knocked out by Bouglo. That's his only path.
It's who the fuck knows? It's just ridiculous. Outside low kick from Freeman. Bouglo with an outside low kick. Bouglo's putting the pressure on, but he ain't doing a whole lot except throwing kicks. A little axe kick there. Attempt.
Under 1.5 bettors are in shambles.
So I like the decision. Bouglo tries a body kick. Denzel checks it. Gets the knee shield up, the knee guard, whatever. Pumping the jab out there. Outside low kick, Freeman. Inside low kick, Bouglo. My God, switching it up there.
Whenever I see dudes fall like this, TC, like how he's like doing that, I just think of snap the wrist, walk away. Snap the wrist, walk away.
Bow to your sensei.
Bow to your sensei.
Step and body kick from Rex Kwon Do. Denzel Freeman there. Front kick there from Bouglo. Said, I don't want to be the only one not kicking like Peter Pan here. Inside low kick from Bouglo. Kicking. Just a little kicking game. Two big-ass dudes just kicking away. Outside low kick countered by a straight right, and then an outside low kick from Bouglo. This might be the worst thing I've ever seen in my life before, but, you know, that's probably a little bit of an exaggeration, but it ain't far from it. One of the worst heavyweight fights I've seen in a while, I'll tell you that. Outside low kick from Freeman. Outside low kick, Bouglo. My God, the devastation, boys. I can barely take it. These men have got families. The humanity. 253. Step-in body kick from Freeman. I like that. That's a good visual. Nothing else is fucking good. My God. I mean, they're sparring, dude. This ain't even a heavy spar.
I took Bouglo live plus 180.
This is a light spar, dude. Outside low kick from Freeman. I don't hate it, Billy. I'm not mad at you, dude. So I hope somebody can make some money off this bullshit. Give me that Freeman.
Joey, I hope your parlay cashes and I lose money.
We'll check it out, dude. Like, you'll either cash your greasy, add-on, or we'll get a play through the hoop for the boys for the podcast that we all love so much. Outside low kick from Bouglo. Smash the like, boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat and pull that thing up so I can see y'all. I can see y'all's faces. 208 for anybody listening along. Nothing has happened. Outside low kick, Bouglo. My God, I can't take it. It's too devastating. I'm going to throw up.
I hope this is just a fair one. We just go to a decision just like this, and whatever the judges think happens. Because this is why I feel like you got to take plus money.
We need Denzel decision for the podcast. Head kick attempt for Denzel. Outside low kick, Denzel, and then Bouglo tries a right, but then Denzel just parries it away. 139, round 2. Head kick attempt by Denzel. Straight right misses for Bouglo, and we are back to the horror.
Yeah, when I saw you put that bet out, I really liked it because I saw that too at plus 700.
Nice right hand, straight left right hook from Bouglo. There we go. I mean, from Freeman. There we go. Denzel. King Kong ain't got feet on you, doggy. Freeman checks the low kick. 112 here.
One of the craziest receding hairlines I've ever seen.
Oh, that one landed clutch for Bouglo. Freeman answers in kind. Just over a minute to go here in the second round. Freeman paused the jab out there. Doing a little more.
That leg looks really red for Bouglo, sure that outside lead leg.
It sure does. Another outside low kick from Freeman. Freeman's leg looks kind of fucked up too. Axe kick there again from Bouglo. Bouglo tries a right hand, misses by about half a foot. No big deal. Freeman checks the inside low kick. Outside low kick. And then Freeman slips the right hand. 27 seconds. Nice straight left counter from Freeman. 23 seconds. I mean, what the fuck is this? What are we watching here, boys? This is what we got up mid-morning for.
I don't mind. Just get it out the way early.
Yeah, I dig. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, dude. 7 seconds left. Who's going to steal this fucking ridiculous round head kick from Freeman? Who the fuck knows? There we go.
Hey, what is a Luke Fox?
What's a Luke Fox? What? Yeah, Luke Fox or Luke Fox?
Luke Fox is Denzel Freeman's fucking nickname.
I don't know.
Luke Fox or Box? F or B? I can't hear it with the teeth slang.
F.
You saying
F.
fuck?
Luke Fox.
F is in fuck you, Billy.
So Freeman's money line. So I think Freeman's slightly up 2-0. Freeman's money line's at minus 350 right now.
Wow, I'm shocked. I think this is 1-1.
I don't know. I think towards the last like 30 to 40 seconds, he's the one that's throwing more combinations. As you said, even said in round 2, that leg
That
kick.
3-piece probably did it. That
Yeah.
left hook, that right hook, left hand, right hook probably stole him the round.
Philip V nailed it though. It's the longest meme ever.
This is the longest fight ever, dude. I feel like this fight has sucked 1 year out of my life, like that fucking machine in Princess Bride, dude. I feel like half a year of my life is gone now. It's bullshit. All right, here we go. Third round coming up.
Come on, man. Always when you're trying to get the hedge ticket in.
Yep. The 11th hour, right under the wire. Here we go. Denzel Freeman pumping the jab out there. Whoa! Denzel Freeman falls down. He gets his leg kicked out from underneath him, and now Bouglo is on top of the baby.
Okay.
Tables and turn. Oh my god, for this close
That's
guard.
not the third round start we
Never
wanted.
mind.
Party's over, boys. Wrap it up, boys. Party's over. Boss.
Never mind.
man, don't get
FanDuel
the line.
FanDuel
Wrap it up,
spared me
boys.
one. I was about to hedge that.
Bouglo now passing through the guard. Denzel Freeman, who tries to get up. Let's fucking go, Denzel Freeman. He does get up to his feet, and now he's teeing off on Bouglo. My God, a 6-punch combination. 4-12.
Too much.
Let's go. I like that. I like that. Denzel Freeman gets back to his feet. Perhaps saving the day. Whoa! Left hook. Rear left hook from Denzel Freeman. Cracks Bouglo. Scores points. Like that, don't we, boys? Outside low kick. Freeman. And then he parries the right hand. Dropped from minus 300 to 115. Yeah, I reckon it was that takedown. Oh, there we go. Straight left,
Freeman's
right
gonna win
hook.
this though.
Straight left, right hook. I'm sorry, Billy, to cut you off. I'm sure it was something very important. I apologize. 3:34, round 3. Bouglo putting the pressure on, but then a straight left again. Freeman is starting to time the low kicks of Bouglo and hit him with counter punches. Strikes. Counter strike. Remember that? Outside low kick from Bouglo. Denzel pumps the double jab, and Bouglo gets the fuck up out of there. Looks for the front kick, outside low kick from Bouglo. Seen about 175,000 of those thrown. Denzel tries the outside low kick, almost gets countered by the right hand of Bouglo, but he fucking parries it. Denzel doing a good job defensively. Could use a little more aggression. I don't think Bouglo, I have a feeling that Bouglo doesn't like getting pressured. I have a feeling that Bouglo doesn't like getting pressured. There we go. Body kick from Freeman. 237. Outside low kick from Bouglo. My God. I don't know how you can take this Big Show. Have you ever seen anything more devastating?
Heavyweight overs? Come on. That's where the money's at in UFC.
Oh, straight left from Freeman connects. Yeah, just style on him. Don't knock him out now. Don't do that to me. I think we might have this one if he can just survive. Bouglo, you piece of shit. You better survive for 2 more minutes. Outside low kick from Freeman.
This is a great pace. This is a fucking great pacer.
I love that. I love that.
Homeboy resets, takes 3 breaths, goes 2 shots, has to reset again.
145. I love it. Come on. Come on, Freeman.
Man, did you see Freeman earlier? He did like a pose, like in between resetting. Like he did like this little fucking pose.
I love it, dude. I love the histrionics. Don't step on the gas now. Just score points, win the fight.
Defend your face.
Don't you dare try and get this motherfucker up out of there now. After you've been fighting in first gear for the whole fucking fight. Fighting in first gear and still like posing and mugging. I love it, dude.
With bald tires.
The guy is a showman. 111 here in the third round. High kick.
Oh.
Bouglo.
This is the witching hour now here.
Oh my God! Don't even say that, Big Show.
This fight is terrible.
2-piece from Freeman. The 3-2 head kick from Freeman gets blocked by Bouglo.
Joey and TC are sweating though, Billy.
You don't tell people the truth. You don't ever say the truth about me.
If this goes to a decision, TC's about to cash this shit.
I believe so too, but
30 seconds left.
That's if.
Oh, straight left from Freeman.
oh boy.
I got. I don't know if I can puke. Oh my God.
We don't like to see heavyweights leaving the ground, bro. Like, come on, both of you guys.
Yeah, don't do that. There's no reason to do that. Spinning hook kick from Denzel. Head kick from Bouglo. Denzel with a switch kick.
No.
Denzel Freeman definitely
What's
won this,
good
though.
on? And that'll do it.
Yeah.
Denzel
Denzel Freeman.
He's John Jones out here, bro. You see him?
Yeah. I gave all 3 rounds to Freeman. The only good thing he did was get that early slip takedown and didn't do shit with it.
I mean, did he land anything in the third?
I think they said it was under like 7 significant strikes.
I would like to
Arguably,
see strikes.
no bullshit, Big Show. Arguably, I couldn't tell you what I just watched.
It looked like a fucking sparring match with pads on, and they weren't even trying to hit pads, bro.
Yeah, just
Bro, that was bad. That was bad. Those are one of those type of fights where
motherfucker on the gangliest fight of the fucking year.
Nah, these are one of those type of fights where neither guy comes back.
And if they do, I highly recommend get a nutritionist and go down to 205.
These are warm bodies for showcase fights for fighters that they're trying to push. These are both stepping stone fighters.
These are both going to be Denzel Freeman is going to win this fight, but he might not win too many other fights in the UFC
unless he goes down weight.
He has some wrestling background. I didn't see one fucking attempt or a sniff of a takedown.
Nope. And I said
he just got lucky. He got lucky that kid never has gone past 5 minutes.
Let's get one through the hook, TC.
Let's fucking go. Cash it. Everyone was on the knockout. Plus 700 for the boys. Right through the hoop, baby. Splash down on the first.
Let's go, TC.
Let's fucking go.
Why is he dancing so happy? Look at him. He shouldn't be doing that. It's not a good look.
He's dancing because he just cashed TC that fucking ticket. Hit him with a left. Hit him with a hook. Somebody call Mills and let him know that's how you do it.
Let's go, Joey. First leg through.
I mean, this betting stream would be perfect if Billy just switched his fucking camera.
4 units.
Not like switching the camera. Just let me cook, because we're about to cook here in this next fight. Nurulloev taking on Shemrock. Now, there's the guys in the Liverpool Next Gen gym that I like, and then there's other guys that I kind of call like fraud alert. And I think Shemrock is one of those fraud alert type of guys, to be honest with you. Like, he was kind of like a homeless guy and turned into an MMA fighter. And I watched some of his fights before, and I don't think he's just that good. Like, he's got some tricky submissions that can catch people and stuff like that. But in the UFC, the hardest thing to do is to sell some of these Dagestani and European fighters that are boring as fuck. Nurulloev is one of the most boring fighters you'll ever watch fight, but he's profitable. He keeps on winning. I don't think this fight's going to be entertaining, get comfortable again, but I took Nurulloev by knockout or decision at -200. I think he could definitely get a ground pound knockout in here, and I also have a 5-legger with him in it as well. I like Nurulloev in this fight. I didn't want to fade Shamrock. I was like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. So I have the 5-legger, and then I have the straight bet I mean, Tajikistan Eagle all in this.
Copy paste. Nurulloev Aliev, first leg of one of my parlays. Over to you, Joey.
Yeah, copy paste. He's my second leg of the 8 leg I gave out before the fight started. And I texted Billy about last night about the 8 leg I wanted to play, and I placed it right before I got it before the fight. So good lord. How about you, Dan?
I'm probably gonna say highlight, left click, copy paste. I'm just gonna roll with you boys.
Let's go. I know
Aaron
that.
the dog.
I mean, I definitely think if you were to like the Shamrock side, I mean, plus 500 by submission does not look like a bad price tag at all. His round 1 sub prop, if you just wiki capped Shamrock's record, it would probably lead you to round 1 submission at plus 1400. I mean, it feels like all of his wins are round 1 subs.
That's a dart now. If you're throwing darts.
Yeah, but think about it. I was saying this to Joey in Discord was fucking the way that Nurulloev Aliev fights, though, this would be the only negative. He is going to put his head in a position where Shamrock is going to be able to guillotine choke him, and he probably doesn't get it. But the way, like the dumbass dad, boom, get your head caught, pop your head out, you'll be on top, smash, smash, smash. Has probably how the fight goes.
Frozen right there for that was just chef's kiss.
Perfect.
That was beautiful. But yeah, no, I hear you though, and I agree. Like Shemrock goes like submission and position at the both same time. So like if he sees something, he's aggressive with it. If he sees something, he's gonna try and snatch it, whether it's really there or not. So Nurulloev probably gonna have to survive a couple scary moments. But yeah, I think he gets it done. Ferda.
Who do you think would be the most likely person to get a submission on this card?
Asu Almabayev.
All right, because I need a hedge.
Alex Perez has been sub 5 times. Asu's a good grappler.
That's what I was thinking.
What I would say.
All right, I'm gonna take a hedge ticket. This will be my hedge ticket for Nurulloev, Aliev, and parlay. Shouts to TC. If this parlay hits, might send you 5 on it.
I know Big Show don't like that, but hey, that's a win-win situation. If that fight goes sideways for me, that's cash and Ferda, so it's all good there.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna take a hedge ticket of Shamrock by sub and Asu Almabayev by sub, and it was 26 to 1 odds.
Yeah,
what's like some plus money? Anyone got some plus money we can like play with in this fight? Like something to little pizza money on
that hedge ticket. Shamrock. The only way Shamrock wins this fight's by sub.
Yeah,
you could do Shemrock by sub. You could maybe do like a
Under
decision round combo with Aliev. Appreciate that. Hey, shout out to 05071. What up, Gabe? Appreciate that, dude. Let's fucking go.
The Nurulloev Aliev side is hard to bet on because his decision prop is already minus 105, and he could definitely ground and pound Shamrock. If he has 8 to 10 minutes of control time in this fight, you're not going to feel good about that decision prop, I'm telling you.
That's why I just took the money line in a parlay. So I was like, nope.
It's very smart, Joey.
I appreciate that, good sir.
I like the way you think there.
I appreciate you.
That's why I took the KO or decision at minus 200. I don't think. I mean, Aliev could definitely submit him if Shamrock's on some bullshit, but I don't know. I don't think he does. I think he's just gonna smash.
Tajikistan, Dagestan.
I smashed him.
He could say he's Tajikistan, but he is really Dagestan. Motherfucker looks like a Khabib created EA Sports fighter, like out of the video game. If you made yourself your own Khabib. That'd be Nurulloev.
The UFC game? The UFC game?
Yeah. That would be Nurulloev Aliev if you made yourself your own Khabib.
Here we go. Brothers. Nurulloev Aliev. Shemrock. UFC Qatar. Joining us. Smash.
I don't like how he's grinning and shit like that, though.
Shem looks timid as, man. The way he's standing.
4:45 in the first round. Body kick and then a single leg immediately by Nurulloev. Shem thought about a submission attempt, but then better of it. Nurulloev tried a high cross, but then he pushes Shemrock into the fence. Overhook by Shem. He tries to get off, and he does get off the fence. And we are back to the center. Shemrock in the white and gray. Nurullo with the straight left into a takedown attempt there in the black trunks. Nurullo in the orthodox, Shemrock in the southpaw.
I don't like those leg kicks.
The octagon. Inside low kick from Aliev. Straight left or jab attempt there from Shemrock. Straight left and a counter right hook from Shemrock, but then a right hand from Nurullo Aliev. Right hook drops Aliev. Knee to the body and then a left hook from Aliev, who clinches up with Shemrock. I think Aliev got dropped there in that exchange, but Shemrock already showing some not good visuals, not having a good poker face. Aliev putting the pressure on him already. Shemrock behind the black line, moving laterally. Aliev putting the pressure on, staying right in his face, Terminator style, pump faking. Straight left from Shemrock, lands on Aliev's fucking nose. Head kick, and then a left hand right hook from Nurullo. Not Nurullo. Naruto Aliev here. Shemrock behind the black line again. Left hand right hook over the top from Aliev. Shemrock with a knee in the clinch. Takes a deep breath and a reset. Head kick there from Shemrock, but Nurullo getting guarded up.
Nurullo's not playing. He's headhunting tonight.
He's being very aggressive early, Billy. He is putting the pressure on Shemrock. Got him behind the black line again. Shemrock circling, shifting, inside low kick from Aliev. Aliev trying to cut the cage off on Shemrock. Nice front kick there from Shemrock. Left hook, right hand. Left hook, straight right. Shemrock thought about a takedown, turned into a grappler all of a sudden. He didn't like that. Aliev striking looking pretty good so far. He's only 24 years old. Whoa! Left hook from Aliev. Stunned Shemrock. He didn't like that. Right hook, straight left. Straight left from the southpaw. Right hook from Aliev. A straight left gets the better of Shemrock, and now he's in on a takedown attempt here. Shemrock showing good takedown defense, but he was starting to get Shemrock there, if I do say so myself.
Yo, you was waiting to use that.
I was like, I got this. This dude's name is too stupid to me for me to not say something about it. I mean, I know it's his last name. Can't help that.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Here we go. Straight left from Shemrock, parried over the top by Nurullo Aliev. Shemrock marked up on the right eye, the edge of the right eye, I should say. Shemrock with a desperate telegraph takedown attempt. I'm going to try to
you know what the quote is.
Whoa! Left hook and an uppercut. Overhand left, I should say, from Nurullo Aliev. Shemrock with the overhook, but he's being pushed to the fence by Nurullo Aliev, who is landing single collar. Left hooks and uppercuts in the pocket. Knee to the body from Shemrock in the clinch, who's pushed up against the fence here. 1:36 to go here in the first round. Knee to the thigh. Devastating knee to the thigh from Aliev. My God, Joey.
Fuck the wrestling shit, dude. Shemrock's so scared of the takedowns, he's getting popped in the fucking face.
Shemrock's going to end up getting knocked out. He's going to end up getting knocked out. 120 here.
Yeah, if you're getting knocked out by Nathan Kelly, you can
he's
get knocked
not going away, dude. If Nathan Kelly, seriously, dude, if Nathan Kelly putting you out, no, you getting fucked up. There we go. Right hand from Aliev. He is landing from the orthodox and the southpaw. He fades back and looks to counter. This is Nurullo. The Tajik Eagle looks for a left hook there. A little wide. Body kick there. Counter right hook from Shemrock. Still working from the southpaw, but he's behind the black line. Looking to flag a little bit. Right hand, left hook, then a counter overhand left. The Tajik Eagle gets the knee shield up. Straight left from Shemrock. 38 seconds here.
It's a tough fight, man.
Right hand to the body from the Tajik Eagle and a right hand over the top to follow. Front kick from Shemrock. Rock behind the black line. Nurullo putting the pressure on. Head kick there from Shemrock. Aliev resets. Straight left, counter left hook from Aliev. Right hand to the body from Tajik. Front kick Shemrock. Inside low kick Shemrock. 3, 2, 1. Shemrock with his hands at his hips. He is tired, but Tajik Eagle looked like he was starting to get a little tired there. What do you think, boys?
I leave minus 2,000.
That's about right.
I think Shemrock's skills looked fine. It's just, I think TC said it. He's like wincing when he's getting hit. Like he's like literally wincing. Like, dude, that looks crazy.
Scary, and he's like starting to suck wind already. Yeah. What do you think, Danny?
Hey, Big Show, Liverpool are down 2-0 to Forest. No, Big Show's
Sportsbooks are going to win mad money on that.
Bro, they were like minus, like, Nottingham Forest were plus 600 on the money line. They're 2-0 up.
They're up 2-0. I wrote in the chat to play Nottingham to fucking score a goal, and then I was like, don't play this.
Yeah. I played.
That's hilarious.
No, they got taken away. 1-0. They got VAR.
Oh my god. Party's over, boys. Wrap it up.
Who let the dogs out?
They've cursed thee with my presence for
Talk to me, Malachi. How you feeling this morning?
the great country of Qatar. I had to be here for it.
Of course.
What up? What up? Nothing like cashing a plus 700 to start the day.
Let's fucking go,
2 cents.
dude.
Let's go. That was a 2 cents play. 350 bucks.
Shouts to 2 cents.
Let's
Plus
go, baby. Denzel Freeman. We
I
got
love
Shemrock
your-
with a body kick and a thrust kick, side thrust kick. Ush. Inside low kick from Shemrock, counter 3-piece from Nurulloev. Hard body kick from Aliev, and he slips the right hook from Shemrock. Inside low kick from Shemrock, but then a right hook straight left from Aliev. Fades back from the counter from Shemrock. Inside low kick again from the Irishman. 410 here. Straight left from Aliev, or straight right, I should say. He's switching stances.
Yeah.
He's looking good, man.
Shemrock's left hand is dipping constantly. It is,
dude. He had his hands like all the way down at the end.
They've been down the whole time. He's terrified of getting taken down. He should just punch
Yeah,
him.
he's so scared of the takedown. He's getting popped right up the face.
If only Aliev
tired,
had
dude.
any shred of like violence to him, he'd be able to get a finish.
Nah, I think he's fighting aggressive. I just don't think he's that good of a striker in combinations.
No, but
Well,
like
I think he's 24 years old and he's going to get a hell of a lot better.
Knock him out with
Yeah.
I just think he's not a natural striker. He's a natural grappler, and he's learning how to strike, and he's learning on the job.
How fucking
Yeah.
long?
He's
is
got
that
power
long?
though,
He's
bro.
been-
When
he's
he
24, dude. Shemrock
when
does
he's
have a clinch here.
landing, the power
We're back
shots
to the
are
center of the octagon.
popping.
Sorry to cut off the game theory here, but an inside low kick and a body kick there from Shemrock. Aliev slips a left hand, and then they clinch up here, knee the body from Nurulloev, and he pushes Shemrock off of him. He's starting to wear a little bit. Counter 3-piece from Nurulloev, and Shemrock is back on his bike. Right hand to the body from Tajik Eagle here. 3:02 to go. Almost halfway through the fight, Shemrock goes jab to the body, feints the kick, but then a left hook from the Tajik Eagle backs him off. Body kick Shemrock. 250.
That body kick before fucked him up a little bit. His hands are really low.
Left hook from the Tajik Eagle is looking good, man. He is setting everything up with that left hook. He's using that as a jab almost. Nice front kick there from Shemrock, but then he takes a big reset. Counter right hand from Nurulloev. Shemrock tries to clinch up. Right hand, left hook. Uppercut, right hand from Nurulloev Aliev. Body kick, and he catches it, and he throws a left fucking punch, and it kind of lands on Shemrock's face.
Shamrock is gassing.
He was sucking
Shamrock
into the
has no
first
gas
round.
to take advantage
He
of
is
Aliyev's defaults.
flagging. He's
Look at
flagging
his
like a
mouth.
plant that needs water, boys.
His mouth is
312.
wide open with 7 minutes left.
He hurt Aliyev to the
Stepping
body. He
left-handed
just doesn't have the
top.
gas tank to take advantage.
No,
I
I actually like.
there from Shemrock, but then Nurulloev Aliev has the wherewithal to slip the counter. Nice left hand, rock Shemrock. Front kick there. Head kick there from Shemrock, but then a straight left from Nurulloev finds the mark. He is stepping through and landing from both stances. 140. Stepping left hook. Right hook, left hand from Nurulloev Aliev, and Shemrock shoots a desperation takedown. Nurulloev is having none of it. Counter takedown from Nurulloev.
That was a gorgeous counter.
This is the beginning of the end, boys. I think. Here.
So you want to be in the UFC, fight Nurulloev Aliev in your UFC debut. Welcome to the big show.
You don't see a lot of
That
double.
step in left hand, dude. His step in like stance work is really fucking good, dude. These punches he's throwing off the stance switches are really fucking Shemrock up, who is back to his feet to his credit, but Nurulloev Aliev still with a body lock. Knee to the body from Nurulloev. Shemrock tries to pummel underneath and break the grip. Nurulloev using superior head position.
God, Shamrock.
Shemrock
That big ass head.
Oh, wow, he got away though.
Nurulloev Aliev gets his takedown attempt thwarted by Shemrock, who's
Very
back to his feet. Inside low kick from the Irishman. We'll be right here, Bo. Get out. 35 seconds.
This is a close round.
This is a very close round in my
That
opinion.
head kick just landed. That head kick just landed from Chemi.
This is a Nurulloev round. He's hurt Shemrock like 2 or 3 times in this round.
He's
But I mean, it's a closer round than the first one. I'll say that. It's a closer round.
Compared to the first round, this is way more competitive. Like not even remotely close.
It's still Nurulloev. It's still Nurulloev 2-0.
Yeah, Nurulloev Aliyev is up 2-0, but this is a very competitive round.
And then Shemrock. Oh my! He did get eye poke, but he's going to
absolutely got
a big old
eye
break.
He got eye jab there.
He did.
He's gonna milk this.
Good.
He's going to use this to take a big old break.
You get
So,
5
boys.
minutes, you get another.
Not to cut anybody off, but RIP unders for sure.
If you can cash out of tickets, cash them out of tickets if they didn't already lock it. Shemrock's about to milk the shit out of this.
I mean, he gets 6 minutes of a break now. 5 minutes with the eye poke, and then another minute in 5 seconds.
Aaron, you're giving him too much credit. He might not fight for the rest of the fight.
Fuck you, Aaron, the dog.
No, Shemrock.
Shamrock.
He's back to his feet. He's all heart, boys. He's all heart, and then a step inside thrust.
Give him the round after those. Give him the round after those kicks.
Nurulloev minus 10,000.
Minus 3,500 or minus 3,500 on FanDuel.
Shemrock has some connections to Qatar that I have
closer
not
round.
No, he does not, bro. Just because Shemrock trains at Liverpool Next Gen doesn't mean that he's like a big name commodity at all.
I was fucking kidding that Shemrock has connections in Qatar.
Shamrock is like a.
You're not kidding.
To be honest with you, I don't want to sound like I'm dissing the guy, but he's like next to he's a known nobody, if that makes sense.
He's known because his name is Shemrock.
Yeah.
What up, Nev?
And he's friends with Petty. It helps that he's friends with Petty.
All right.
And he has a brother.
What up, Nev?
Little
Uncle
man.
2 Cents. What up?
Aaron the dad.
Fucking go.
Man, how you doing, Bubba?
Keep me on screen, motherfucker.
Oh man, you gonna make me cry in front of a bunch of grown men.
We got the whole family there. We got Malachi, Aaron the dog, and the little
Malachi.
baby.
We got Asher. What up, boys?
Wholesome
Real
moment.
streamer stuff. Aaron the dog. He don't mind putting his kid on camera as he doesn't know what's
What are
going
they
on.
gonna do?
early
You
on
want to
UFC
take his
Qatar.
picture and what are you gonna do? I don't fucking care.
Shemrock with a
Yeah,
flurry here and a front kick, but this might be Shemrock's last stand.
Not gonna let him just
Or
cry.
36. Too wholesome of a moment, man. I love it. 4:30 here in the third round. Shemrock wearing it on the right side of his fucking face. Front kick there from Shemrock. He's thrown a few of those. Jab to the body there from the Irishman. Left hand or right hook left hand from Nurulloev, who's in the clinch here with Shemrock. Pushes him to the fence. Overhook from the Irishman. Foot stomp from Aliyev. My God, Joey, I can't take it. It's too brutal. Shemrock tries a knee upstairs, but then Nurulloev says, let me just body lock your fucking ass instead. How about that? Knee to the thigh, my God.
Man,
Shoulder
this is
strike, my
good
God.
stuff right here.
I'm shocked though that Nurulloev Aliyev won in very dominant fashion without getting one takedown. To be honest with you, like you were en route to winning in dominant fashion without one takedown. That's crazy.
He did get one.
Yeah, he got one off like
Yeah, but like
Counter.
I don't know. I feel like every one of Nurulloev Aliyev's fights in the past have been like him spamming takedowns.
What is this?
That's not what the people paid to see. Apex, you let that slide. Qatar, nah.
Oh, he did hit him right in the pills. I mean, it was a direct fucking blow. He didn't milk it,
I
though.
thought he just separated him.
He's not being a bitch about it, though. Left hand and then a lovely sprawl. You're not taking me down when I use the fucking wizard, Johnny. It's not fucking happening, Pa. 320 here, and the overhook from
Shemrock gets him down.
Upright.
Okay, Shemrock.
Oh my God, you're a bitch, Nurulloev Aliyev. You are cut.
Not with the wizard, Johnny.
Dude, that's terrible. He's getting
I wouldn't
ragdolled
happen.
by
Eat my big
Shamrock.
mouth.
Nah, Aliyev's gas
Now we
tank
have to spread it,
sucks.
boys. Shemrock in full mount with under 3 minutes to go here in the third round. Nurulloev
Right in
Aliyev
front of his
just got
corner.
himself into
Right
a
in
world
front
of
of
trouble
corner.
here, and he's going to have to find some way to get off the fence. He
Oh,
does kick off
my
the fence, and he flips over. He's back up to his feet. My God.
Yeah, sure.
The heart, the grit, the
Position
determination.
over.
And Shemrock is now wearing it on the face even more than he was before. Left hook from Nurulloev Aliyev. Shemrock with a very weary wind-up body kick there. Nice jab from the Tajikistanian. I'm not sure if that's correct, but I'm going to say it anyway. Straight left from the southpaw, off the stance switch, and then a beautiful sprawl into a front choke attempt. Nurulloev Aliyev uses the front choke to get around to the back of Shemrock. Left hooks here. Nurulloev Aliyev on the back of Shemrock. Shemrock explodes back to his feet.
Thank you.
Then
Punch.
Nurulloev Aliyev stuffs a takedown attempt and then parries 2 punches from Shemrock. Weathered body kick / head kick over the top from the Irishman. Lazy low kick. Shemrock pumps the jab. Right hand from Nurulloev Aliyev. Body kick from Shemrock. Shemrock clinches up. Tries to get into the tie plume with Aliyev. Single collar left hands from Shemrock. Nurulloev Aliyev using the superior head position, but he does eat a knee to the body from Shemrock, but he pushes the Irishman to the fence slowly but surely. 136 here in the third round. Shemrock trying to get off the fence, trying to use the whizzer, but it's not working because Nurulloev Aliyev gets around to the back.
I mean, this is just great matchmaking here. Like, if Aliyev gets to win, no stock down on Shemrock, because Shemrock's going to win fights in the UFC. Not everybody's going to be fucking Nurulloev Aliyev.
Lesser grapplers would have gotten choked, would have gotten reversed right there, but Aliyev
100%.
prioritizing top position, prioritizing like just being strong and heavy on top and getting around to the back and just being the top player. And he is
Let him fight a notch level down just a little bit more. Shemrock's winning.
Yeah, no, dude, I think he can be an entertaining fighter. I think he can be a good action fighter in the UFC, and he's gonna have some crazy finishes. He's gonna choke somebody or knock somebody out and then hop up on the cage and say something crazy on the mic. Like, he's gonna be a good time. He's gonna be good.
Aliyev is just maybe 10 through 20. We just don't know if he's 10 or if he's 20.
I know what he is. He's 24 years old. My God.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Let him, my God, let him be 30.
24.
Even if he's 28.
24.
Even if he's 28, I know he ain't as slick on the mic as Mills. What up, though?
What up, though?
Oh, Mills.
What up,
Shouts to Millie Mills in the building. One more time, got to run it up.
Shit. That's a fake birth certificate. That is not a 24-year-old. Lies. That is lies.
Shemrock threw his mouth guard at him like that was going to do something, bro. And then, like...
That was
like,
the best strike of the fight.
I'm not going to
Like,
insult you directly to your face in front of your only son, so I'll just keep my my opinion to myself at this point.
Well, you gotta say
I don't hold my tongue for anybody, so I hope you appreciate
well, you gotta say your nephew.
That was a horrible debut for Shemrock. Even though
You think so?
Huh?
He didn't.
You think so?
Down, which I know he wasn't going to be the better wrestler.
Bro, he didn't start
deep.
fast. He didn't go with his offensive game plan. And to
I
be
thought-
honest, Aliyev didn't hold him down the whole fight. Aliyev was striking.
So,
like
Mills,
5 minutes.
Mills,
So, yeah, that
I
was a-
thought
that was a bad
differently.
debut.
I came away walking away from that fight that Shemrock is not gonna fight a fucking Nurulloev Aliyev in his next fight, and he's probably gonna fucking win. He arguably won that third round right there. I thought Aliyev won 29-28. I thought Shemrock gave a good account of himself, bro. Nurulloev Aliyev is 24 years old, like a Tajikistan.
To arguably win almost one round, that's a good debut, my nigga.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's
All right,
Nurulloev Aliyev.
Classic rumble.
Y'all have a
Bro,
good
Nurulloev
podcast.
Aliyev is literally if you made Khabib in UFC 4.
No, I was just hopping on real quick, man. I gotta go get some shit started in the morning. I'll catch y'all though, man.
All right, brother.
All right,
That would
Mills.
have been a perfect outro though.
Beautiful stuff there, brother. Shout out to Mills, the MMA locker
I
room.
thought differently. I thought Shemrock gave a good account of himself. Maybe I'm just really high on
I
Nurulloev
didn't
Aliyev.
think it was bad at all. That was a terrible matchup for a
Yeah.
debut.
Alhamdulillah.
Easily.
That has to be one of the shittiest debut matchups that you can ever get, bro. Nurulloev is not ass at all. Maybe the worst thing about Nurulloev is his gas tank and maybe his defensive striking.
What were the closing odds for Nurulloev?
Minus 320 on the money line, and I just cashed that knockout or decision at minus 200. That went up from minus 175.
What did they peak out at? What are those odds for?
It was definitely. I mean,
minus 320 was the closing number.
So that was a good parlay.
Is that what you're asking for? Yeah, it ended up being a good parlay piece.
Yeah.
They're getting right into the next fight. Nardiv, Ryan, Loader. Does anybody have action on this one? I'm personally thinking about betting no distance. I think we're about to get a finish in one of these upcoming fights. I got that we're getting a finish feeling in my body.
This is a finish fight, one way or the other.
Yeah,
I mean, Aliev was a chalky leg, but very easily cleared. So.
Yeah, he cleared his number. I have a bet on Loader. It's my second bet of the night. After my Denzel Freeman decision plus 750.
Come on, you gotta throw some tang into that. Denzel Freeman.
Why would it be pronounced like that?
But yeah, I mean, it's finally good to see one of the Snack Panthers get through with a win here. Because I was a little worried about the Tubby brothers for a minute there. I was like, are they even allowed in the UFC if they don't have an eye patch and pretend to be a pirate like that fraud, Waldo-Acosta? Which I'll get to later. Cannot wait to see him lose.
I really can't stand that you have a human shield in front of you right now, so I can't say anything.
I'm kind of with Aaron and with everything that he said right there. And I couldn't agree anymore. But for this fight, I'm gonna take no distance. Do I just take the dump of the minus 180 and just get all 15 minutes?
I mean, yeah,
that's safer.
Cash is better than cash.
Aaron, one thing I did notice, we're wearing the same color shirt. So that might be something. That might be something, damn it.
I'm Joey.
Because I am also on Ryan Loader. I like Ryan Loader.
Load dome.
Time equals flat circle.
Yeah. One thing I'm actually thinking, I think Nardiv is going to be live round one. If Loader survives, I'm thinking about live betting the fuck out of Loader.
Oh, yeah. I like that. That might be our next live bet. Midnight. It might be our next live bet.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere here on this fight. Does anybody else got more ingredients to the Thanksgiving party?
Yes. I'll just get my shit out of the way and fade back. Ishmael Nardiev is going to kick off another parlay for me. Ishmael Nardiev.
Woo! Joe, come on, speak it to me now.
First round and then falls off a cliff. Come on, give me that.
Since Billy
just my 2 cents.
He could feel a finish in his body. He said that earlier. Billy did say that.
I'm taking a finish, but I got to sprinkle bets on Nardiev's knockout. Shouts to 2 cents. He's got Ismail Nardiev, Orolbai, and Arman Tsarukyan plus 182, 3-leg banger slam a jam.
Lord, that's disgusting.
You feel a finish in your bones, Billy, don't you?
Yeah, but I want to add to the position.
Dude.
It's like a sneeze, only better.
I want to add to the position, though.
I'm gonna say it's gonna end in a knockout. This fight, I just took that plus 140.
I wouldn't hit that though because
let's fucking go. Loader.
If Loader wins the fight, I think it's by sub.
Yeah.
If Loader got a finish, it would be a sub.
Any either of these guys get knocked the fuck out. That's what I want. I want one of them.
If Loader does have success, if Loader has success, I think it's gonna be transition takedowns, and he might get like a side mount, head and arm. Fucking
yeah.
Loader does have good ground and pound. I will say that. He has good ground and pound, but on the feet, he ain't finishing shit.
Loader inside the distance is a good number too. If you think there is a finish on either side.
We got a question from Kazakhstan.
Shout out, glorious nation of Kazakhstan.
Yes.
Damn, do I really want to add to this fight like that though?
I might.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How much do you
That
have
is
action all
like
across
7
this card, Billy,
KOs.
or is this a concentrated effort?
This is not something that I really wanted to bet at all, to be honest with you.
Bet on almost every fight on this card.
I'm gonna end up betting every fight on the card. I mean, we're gonna be on stream all day. I'm gonna take Ismail Nardiv inside the distance and Abdul Yakayev inside the distance plus 205 two leg. And then I also took that straight bet of no distance just in general minus 180. I'm like, one of these fights got to go no distance, bro. Those first two fights were not it.
Come on, Loader.
And if I lose this bet on the no distance, I'm doubling down on one of the upcoming two fights.
This guy looks like a beach bum, like a surfer.
Hey, man. But if he gets a hold of you, though, he's a leech, though.
Ryan Loader is kind of like what you would think of like the stereotypical American person, to be honest with you.
I told somebody that Ryan Loader. Aaron, tell me this. Isn't Ryan Loader a better version of Andrew Sanchez?
Yes, hopefully.
Yeah.
Ideally.
That's a pretty good comparison, Joe. That's a pretty good shout.
Israel Nardiev's hair.
I almost think it's a little disrespectful to Andrew Sanchez.
No.
We'll see.
Fuck no. He is not a version of Andrew Sanchez.
I said a better version. A better.
No, I'm saying Andrew Sanchez can strike a little bit. Ryan Loader can't strike for a goddamn lick for shit, dude. He can't strike at all. Like his striking
I think some
is
of the
like
guys
negative.
that beat Andrew Sanchez would take the life out of Ryan Loader's body. We'll fucking see.
We'll see.
Andrew Sanchez can strike a little bit. He took Impa Kasaganai to a damn near decision. I was spun my ass off.
Random Andrew Sanchez like just getting destroyed, sprayed across the block. All right, here we go.
Come on, Nardiv.
Ryan Loader, body kick to start things off. Ismail Nardiv with an insane looking hairstyle.
I don't like the hairstyle at all. A bit.
I don't care for it either, Billy.
Yeah, he's getting points taken for sure for his hairstyle.
Yeah, you're already down.
It's more of like if you're fighting a grappler, don't have anything with your fucking hair and shit all done up.
428 for anybody listening along here in the first round. Ismail Nardiv on the front foot. Ryan Loader in the southpaw who slips the right hand from Ismail. Loader.
See if Ryan Loader can strike.
Yeah. We'll see. Watch him fucking drop Ismail here in like 10 seconds.
Well, Ismail doesn't look like a bad fighter for 7.5 minutes. He looks like half decent.
Front kick from Nardiv. Two-piece over the top. Right hand lands for was he Moroccan? Ryan Loader trying to grab the gloves like a fucking rat. Oh, nice straight left from Loader. 4 in a row. I landed that. Let me land it 6 times in a row after that. Just button mashing. Here we go. 340 in the first round. Whoa! Right hand over the top from Ismail! Fucking knocks Ryan Loader out cold! Yeah, baby! Let's fucking go.
Money, money, money! Money!
Somebody get him a body bag. He's just like
Ryan Loader ain't that half bad, but the motherfucker can't strike, bro. He cannot strike. There was a finish in my bones in my body, and we just cashed everything on it.
That's why I had to bet it. Bill said that shit, he could feel it finish in his bones. I couldn't stop laughing. I had to fucking bet that shit.
This is what we talk about on the Locker Room Talk podcast. When we watch these live events, you can kind of feel the energy and the vibes of the card 100%. And
man,
that stream, like we needed a finish.
That's just prop TC up for a nice night now. Like, you can get this rolling.
Yeah, let's look at so Ismail is the first leg of one of my parlays. Another one, Ismail, a chalky leg for sure. Let me give you the exact odds here. No. What am I saying? Ismail Nardiv was under -200. I parlayed Ismail Nardiv at -138, and he just one punched that motherfucker.
He closed at -1.
That was wild, bro. I took him inside the distance with the -1600 inside the distance and got 205 with the no distance -180. So that was a huge upset.
I'm gonna take my statement back. The only reason why he's like Andrew Sanchez, because the motherfucker got no chin.
No. Andrew Sanchez could strike a little bit.
No, that's why I said the chin, just the chin.
Yeah,
Ryan Loder can't strike.
Spraying the block with
You're
Andrew
like Joey
Sanchez
finished his
slander is
sentences.
wild.
Yeah, that's at the chin.
You
of
cut
Sanchez.
off Joey.
Well, good thing I didn't put no bet pre-flop. I
thing
was like,
that
survive round one. Nope.
Lunch lady haircut works.
Shit, I guess so. Fuck.
Like,
Yeah. He just needs one of those like gowns that they wear. You know, the blue gown.
Yeah, absolutely. My God, a little apron. I know.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
That was a early stoppage, though.
Early stoppage.
Yeah, fully.
That was
100% an early stoppage.
Bounced off a couple times.
That
It
is
only
just
bounced
pure
once.
I don't know.
dude.
Yoder was looking up like, oh shit.
His face
That
when he got
little
knocked out, it was
little
like,
You got to give him a chance, bro. You don't
Yeah.
understand what these fighters go through.
yeah, he traveled all the way over there. Give him a chance. Let him
You
fight.
understand what they prepare for.
Yeah, and give Justin Burleson a shot because he showed up and covered.
Burlin.
What the fuck is wrong with Justin
Bro.
Burleson? That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Ever.
And this
That's
is
wild.
what it is. It's like, it's not the want or the desire to do that. It's you actually wasting 3 months rent on something that you didn't
and
know.
filming
was
and like
even,
filming
just like,
it and
maybe, hopefully, like you're just.
and the best part is he has a title fight next month.
Yeah.
Is that guy that just went over to
Yes, the guy who
Yeah.
lost,
try and get
Yeah.
a fight?
the guy who lost to Johan Lioness in 1 round and now says I want another shot because I want it.
He must be a fucking dumbass. Like,
He is.
I'm gonna fly to Dubai. I'm the Cage Warriors champion. Can
I've
Dana
been
White
knocked
give
out
me a
on the
fight?
Contenders
Hey,
series.
Red hot take. If Dana White doesn't know who the fuck you are and you're a cage fighters champion and you got to fly your ass to fucking Dubai for him to notice you, he doesn't. He has no chance. You're a no.
Flew
You got,
without a camp to cut weight to replace who?
exactly.
You're doing this in the middle of you're supposed to be in camp.
He has a title fight next
You're
month.
supposed to be in camp.
That
In
could earn
camp.
him-
Now,
that could earn-
I'll just see. We'll see. I don't know. I'll just knock on the door and see if
I
Dana
have a
answers.
I have a contract with Cage Warriors, but UFC might want me to fight
And if
one
I
fight.
win this title fight, the
fight one
UFC
fight for UFC.
probably gives me a call. But instead, let me just beg for it.
It
Yeah.
is, dude. It is.
Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets cut from Cage Warriors for doing
dude,
that.
this is like,
That's
or
bad.
if he doesn't, like, Dana's going to be like,
Double
this guy's an
dipping.
idiot. I'm not signing him.
Well, he just fucked his career. Like, you can't go and ask another promotion for a fight when you sign
They
with
won't
another
trust
promotion.
him. No.
Like,
Like,
Or maybe prepare as much as you can for your title fight, win the
Then-
title fight,
then
and
call
then
him.
beg
Then-
Dana White
Yeah,
that's how it works. That's how
for
it works. And then you see fuckers on MMA Twitter who are like, "Give him a shot." I was like, "Who's gonna tell?"
He clapped himself. What about when he claps himself after
Yeah.
he's I'm just like, what is he doing? Why is he clapping himself? What did he do that for? I'm like, God.
Insane. Oh, good. Bellamir coming back to BJJ.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing to be willing to do that, but to actually do it to your own detriment is insane. When you have a title fight coming up and you're just like, let me see if I can just get in on a fucking like
And he just asked.
prelim of the Qatar fight night. Like, dumbass.
So basically, he was like, Jack Hermansson's not going to make weight. And then Jack
Well, didn't
Hermansson
that
weighed
other
weight,
guy-
and he's
didn't that
like,
other
fuck.
dude sign up? Who was that guy
Can
that he went to a press conference and Dana
Get
gave
in
him
there,
a shot
Billy.
at
What is it,
contenders?
Billy?
It was a while ago. Like a
Bill,
couple
what is
months ago.
The guy that ended up getting Matias Camilo signed, the dude that Camilo fought, and he ended up beating him, was the guy that Dana White did the press conference for. But they're getting into this next one. Best cat, Almakhan taking on Alexandre Topuria. I really don't know what to do with this, bro. I have no feel, no read. Like, I guess if you put a gun to my head, I'm taking Topuria. What's up? All of these people are saying Every fucking person that you know, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your uncles, got a ticket on Best Cat Almakhan, but the line keeps on going up for Topuria. So it's like, what?
I always hate
don't
when
know.
that happens. Yeah, the money is not following the vocals. I agree here.
The guy he's fighting looks like Hezbollah was given the Captain America serum. Like, that's what the guy looks like who he's fighting. Looks like a big version of Hezbollah.
Yeah. Like, I'm definitely nervous on my Best Cat bet as I've gotten on with the week. I just feel too sure of it. But I really just think Topuria is not the goods. And Best Cat has looked pretty good.
Beksat is fucking Kazakh agent, like fucking U.S. agent. He got the super soldier serum, like Danny said. Like, he's Hezbollah, and he got a dose. They saved a vial in the laboratory.
Dude, he looks like he's got like a Hezbollah head on him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Hezbollah.
I've never seen Beksat Almakhan and Hezbollah in the same room before. IJSing. I'm just IJSing.
Wonder who's taller.
You only YOLO once, boys. So I'm gonna go Beksat Almakhan. It feels he's not a public underdog pick on Tapology, but he feels like one of the most public underdogs of the week. But I do like Beksat Almakhan. I bet him at plus 100. The line kind of seesawed, but yeah, I think he has good striking. I think he can hang with Topuria on the feet. And I think he's a really good grappler. I think it's a really good matchup. I think they're pretty evenly matched. And like, given that Topuria doesn't have a lot of fights, and he did get knocked out by that jabroni, albeit up a weight class, whatever, like, I still think he's a pretty good fighter. So I'm a little bit worried that if it's close, it's going to go to Topuria, maybe even a robbery split for Topuria. But yeah, give me Beksat Almakhan. I'm glad I got him at plus money, and we'll just see what happens, man. Best of luck.
I got no bet on this fight. This is another one where, like, I said the same thing with Loader. This could be a potential live bet. I want to see how the first round is. If Topuria just tries to be flat-footed and throw bombs with Almakhan, I think Almakhan has the better fluent striking in and out. Topuria may have the more power. Who knows? But Bagzak's been clean sweeping, knocking people out too. I need another hit. That was a bitch hit. But yeah.
That did not sound like you were smoking weed. That sounded like you were smoking some fucking crack or something like that. You're like,
yeah,
need another hit.
But I need some water now. Goddamn. But yeah, I don't mind the dog here. This might be more of a live bet too. If I see Topuria not able to get wrestling takedowns in, I do think Bagzat is the better pure striker with volume combination. So maybe another live bet situation. Outside of my money line parlay I got, I haven't really tried to snipe anything else yet.
This is 100% live bet situation. I would like to see. I'd like to see Best Cat Almakhan fight for longer than 5 minutes against somebody that's not named Umar Nurmagomedov.
Okay.
He got a mully on his head.
You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? I have no idea how good Best Cat Almakhan is. I know he's got some power and he's not as knocked out Bracatona, but like, the fuck do we really know about this guy?
His brother's in his corner.
So
I mean, obviously. Also, Guram Gudelatse is in his corner, and Guram Gudelatse is the biggest fucking
He sucks.
jinx ever.
That fucking shaved fucking Raven sucks. Looking like a shaved fucking bird.
So, one thing I like to do.
That was a great quote, Billy. He's the biggest jinx ever.
One thing I like to do is watch ceremonial weigh-ins for situations like who's really the A side and the B side in these gyms. So for like Liverpool Next Gen, if you watch Shemrock's weigh-in, Patty's not behind him, all standing around taking the camera in the video. But with Luke Riley's up, he's standing around with the camera taking the video. So it's like, okay, Patty's closer to Luke Riley than he is Shamrock. For this one, it was like, I saw Guram Gudelatse in the corner for Topuria walking him up at the ceremonial weigh-ins, and I was like, why isn't Topuria there?
Oh, yeah, because Topuria was right behind the other like crew people just watching the entire weigh-in.
Too much kissing going on here.
Not enough if you ask
How
me.
men show affection, Danny. They kiss each other on the faces.
I don't like this Spanish affection they're showing here. It's not a custom here.
Wasn't
Before
Alex
Toporia's,
That European greeting.
Yeah, they never even scored a goal. What the fuck? Gays.
before Toporia's last fight of Ilya, they showed his facility that's at his gym. He left his like longtime coach or whatever, and they showed his new facility at his house. That shit is immaculate, dog. It is literally like a house of like I can't even like describe it. It's like
He's like from money. He comes from money. He's like
Does it
like
include
if he
a
reaches out the
pharmacy?
UFC,
Victoria's not
they'd have
skipping
that without the UFC.
Are we talking
it's
about
one of the
Totoria's
dopest houses I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Toria?
It looked like a
Yeah,
state of the
Totoria's
art
loaded,
type
bro.
of fucking
I think
gym
his wife's
inside of the
family
house.
has the money. I think his wife's family is rich.
And his dad, I think, right?
Topuria looks like he's on steroids.
Ilya's wife, his family is fucking loaded.
I bet you this
She's hot.
Bezcat Almakhan guy was brought up on steroids. He probably had
He
fucking
looks
rice
sick,
bubble
bro.
steroid breakfast.
Damn, I got money on this dude.
I
He
think he's
looks
gonna get a
like
fucking
he's about to
sick
blow up.
knockout, dude. That's what's gonna be.
I'm
sick.
waiting for Topuria to go to live plus money, and I'm taking Topuria live at plus money. I just got to make sure Topuria doesn't get fucking doinked in the first 5 minutes of the fight.
Big Hezbollah is gonna win, bro. Big Hezbollah is gonna win. I'm telling you.
Yeah, dude. Retard strength has Bouglo gonna knock this motherfucker out, dude.
Yeah, he looks like he's been on roids, bro. He's dense, man.
While the odds aren't the same, this kind of reminds me of the Malcolm Wellmaker Ewing fight from last week, from the aspect of like the one person thinks that he's going to get a knockout, but what happens if he don't get the fucking knockout and it starts into the dog fight? Who's got more dog
Nope,
in
off
him? Like,
equivalency. Nope. Nip. You might be right. I don't know. I'm just saying that.
I'm just saying from the aspect of like, let's say
Gotta be a
Pescat doesn't get a
shock knocker,
knockout. If he doesn't get a knockout and he goes 15 minutes, bro, who's to say his guessing's really that good? Like, but it was also Nurmagomedov that he fought for 15 minutes.
Like, Umar's better than Alexander Topuria. That full stop. I don't go by every. He's just a better fighter.
Yeah, he also dropped him in the first 30 seconds of the fight and proceeded to do nothing for 14 minutes after. Like,
It's Umar.
and he was flagging
everybody
shit
still
like a
loves
motherfucker in that
Cousin
fight.
Umar, brother. Cousin Umar.
Everybody's still upset over their USC creative fighter Malcolm Wellmaker losing last week, aren't you?
Not me. Not
You
me.
guys like everybody
Malcolm
that grew up
Wellmaker
with
is-
the fucking the dreads and the fucking they wanted to be Malcolm Wellmaker on the game for years. They finally get
Yeah, but Topuria is another one.
Oh man.
When
shout
do
out
we know
Malcolm
that
Wellmaker.
Ilya
No,
had
no
a-
shade. That's funny. You gotta have fun with it.
Hey, Mills went to the Ewing after party with a Wellmaker shirt on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, dude. Shout out to Mills, man. Ain't no shame in his game, dude. Shout out to the player over on the left coast. Shout out to the whole left coast, man. Fuck, boys.
Oh man, I love when Malcolm Wellmaker gets brought up now. It's the best.
You know they're
I
gonna
mean, he'll
give
probably win his next
Yes,
fight.
you do.
I mean,
He's
isn't
not
that
the number
best
one
way to
prospect in the
describe it, though?
UFC. Never was.
They're gonna
Never
give him a
was.
title fight.
They're gonna give him a tune-up fight, some like
That's
random.
fine.
Dude, you're
He's
so
still
low
not-
to Asher's there
He's
right
still
now.
not the
I
number
mean,
one prospect.
Ewing wasn't a
No.
fucking tune-up fight, boys.
Nah, he's Uriah Faber's fucking
Yeah, no,
bantamweight
that was-
champion.
You want me to go back and play the podcast?
Yeah, yeah.
Go back,
We didn't even
go back and watch. No, I'm just saying, go back and watch Ewing's
doing
Uriah
the
Faber
format,
Combat
man.
Championship fight. It was a good fight.
mean
Like
the
the way
guy
that he
who's
won the
not-
belt.
Fighter, the guy with not a full-time fighter, Ewing. Yeah. Sit down, Malcolm. You were never the number one prospect in the UFC. Shut the fuck up, anybody. Thought.
Malcolm Wellmaker wasn't a full-time fighter about 6 months ago.
Yeah, maybe he should go back to not being a full-time fighter.
Oh shit!
He lost one
You're back to
fight.
not being a full-time fighter.
Dude, he needs.
Aaron's
no-
he's just dissing Billy while he's fucking feeding a bottle to his baby. Like,
I mean,
Did you see? Did you see his Instagram?
You can all. It's
Fatherhood
it's
has made
like
me
the
just
burning
a different man.
stove.
I'm
the
just a
burning
different man now.
stove
I'm a
table,
father.
Burn-
Yeah,
like, you
fuck
can't.
you.
You can't like.
Fuck you,
touch-
bitch.
You can't touch a burning stove, but so many times and not blame yourself at some point. You give Aaron the link, is what you're asking for.
Malcolm
You're
Wellmaker-
calling down the thunder, and here we go. They're off to the races, boys. Beksat Almakhan in the white trunks with an uppercut left hook to start things off. Alessandro Topuria in the red. Both dudes in cut Muay Thai shorts. Beksat with a front kick. Tops on the front foot here. Both barrages
guys
in the
looking
orthodox
huge,
stance. Tops pumps the jab out there. Beksat behind the black line, but he's moving laterally, looking for that uppercut, throwing the lead uppercut out there. Got to be careful. I want to put a jab in front of that, Bo. Flashing the jab, but then not really throwing it is Beksat Almakhan Topuria with the front foot pressure here. Uppercut left hook is Beksat Almakhan again. Watch out. Topuria going to pick up on that. Topuria is a good pocket boxer like his brother. Beksat leaping in and out of.
Topuria is really worried about that right hook.
I mean, how the fuck can you not be?
No,
And it got him. And it almost got him.
Topuria is jacked, dude.
Topuria better wrestle.
When Topuria goes to plus money, I'm betting the fuck out of this.
Try plus money after that left hook.
Nah, it's minus 124.
He's gonna be soon. He's gonna get dropped real soon here, Billy.
He's gonna get dropped in the first round for sure.
Topuria looks
I love
slow.
how you're so confident, Billy, to lie bet the guy who's for sure going to drop in the first round.
Nah, it's the cap behind it is I don't think if this goes 15 minutes to the scorecards, Topuria's winning.
What?
At this
you can't
pace,
just say that
no
and
way,
not say
Billy.
why.
At this pace, no way, Billy.
Oh wait, is 2 cents dead? Okay, I'll take over. Topuria in the middle of the octagon here.
Plus 112.
Topuria.
I think he gets dropped though. Come on, drop him real quick.
Hard leg kick, dropping Topuria with the leg kick.
Perfect.
Yeah, there's your drop, Billy, with a leg
That's
kick.
the drop we wanted to see.
Topuria looks absolutely fish out of water. I would highly suggest not betting him, but it's your money.
I'm so betting it, bro. But
I need from Almakhan. Topuria getting lit up early in this fight, and
I'm just waiting the 5 minutes.
Another calf kick from Almakhan.
We're
Topuria
going to get plus
all
600 in 5 minutes, Billy.
It's plus 138. We good. We good. We good.
Last look from Almakhan. Almakhan looking real good early. Left jab, knee up the middle. Topuria doing jack shit.
FanDuel's being stingy. I want more than plus 150 from what I'm
Topuria
watching
back
right
in
now.
the defense, nothing there.
I want plus 200.
Right. Almakhan backing up again. Gets trapped with a left from Topuria. First shot, Topuria's landed in 3 minutes.
Sorry, boys, my Wi-Fi went down, but I'm back up. Appreciate you taking over again, Aaron. Appreciate you, dude. Topuria with the right hand over the top. I got 157 here in the first round. Topuria with a left hook, and then Almakhan grapples with Topuria, and that's a mistake because Topuria flips him over and then ends up on top with a nice little judo toss there, little hip toss, and now Alexander Topuria is in the full guard of Beksat Almakhan, who has the 10-finger grip trying to lock him down. Billy happy about that. Topuria with some right hands there.
I'm
not happy about that.
About to miss this
Almakhan with a nice
one.
elbow. Beksat slashing Topuria with an elbow from his back, but then Topuria with a nice right hand. Almakhan tries to step over, and then Topuria just slices right through his guard.
Come on.
Oh, the baby.
We're in plus 138.
Mal. Beksat getting active from his guard, and he does get back to his feet. Let's fucking go. Beksat Almakhan getting scrambly-dambly there. He is wearing a mouse on his right eye, but Topuria did get it going with the grappling there, showing his grappling superiority perhaps, but Beksat showing the will and the desire to get back to his feet, and he lands a nice counter uppercut, two-piece there from Beksat, and then he clinches up with Topuria. Topuria with a nice knee to the body. I'll just say Alex. That's easier to say. Alex with the right hand over the top, and then Beksat with a counter two-piece. Alex misses a uppercut. Beksat with a front kick. Alex putting the pressure on now. Upon the jab hand out there. Got Beksat behind the black line. Beksat cut under his right eye. Lands an uppercut. But Topuria just rolls with it well. Topuria with a nice jab, but then Beksat with a counter three-piece. 22 seconds here in the first round. Alex putting the pressure on. Got him behind the black line. Got him moving laterally on his bike. Topuria with an overhand right. 10 seconds. Left hook right hand from Alex. Almakhan got the striking lead, but just by a couple few. There's a nice jab from Topuria. 15-17. We all think, boys, close first round. I missed some.
Topuria might have won that round back.
Thanks again, Aaron. Appreciate you taking over.
I think it's a split round.
Yeah.
I think it's two for Almakhan, one for Topuria. Honestly. Because that grappling was pretty good there, but he didn't land a ton on the ground. Almakhan got back to the feet. Almakhan.
Dude, nah, I thought Topuria did more work. That's why I bet it, man. I thought he won the round. When I bet it, it was plus 138, and now it's minus 142. I thought he won the round.
I think it's a split round. I really do.
I think it's a split ass round. This is a type of fight where if Topuria can last 15 minutes, he might get gifted a decision.
It looked like Topuria in the end there.
I mean, Billy, you did forget how the line got to where you bet it, though, right? That whole time that you're waiting for that. So you're not clocking that into the bet either.
I mean, it looked like Almakhan knocked him off balance. I don't know if it was
still think Almakhan won the round.
Like he cracked him.
Well, it's minus 176 for Topuria now as we speak before the round starts.
He was winning the end of the round.
I think that if Topuria gets the grappling done earlier in the round, he wins the round pretty easily.
Yeah, if he would have got mount.
So Beksat is kind of cut. Topuria is a little bruised under his left eye. They do touch gloves to start the second round. Here we go, boys. Appreciate y'all here on panel and everybody in the chat, dude. Kicking it with us here on Saturday morning. Jab to the body from Beksat. Alex putting the pressure on again. Almost got him behind the black line. There he is. Moving laterally. Got him on his bike early. I don't like that. The pressure from Topuria getting to Beksat a little bit. And he's just going to stay right in front of his face. Keep Beksat on his bike. And Topuria with an easy takedown. Yes, this might.
I'm telling you, man, we don't know who the fuck Beksat is.
Pushing the head down though. He is doing the right thing, not letting Topuria advance.
No, this is a good shot by people who are on Topuria. This is over.
It's a common defense, and anytime someone's head's near your crotch.
Almakhan plus 300 right now.
Yeah, just get away from.
If you're on Topuria, props.
Beksat with a closed guard now. The baby Alexander Topuria settling in. Left hook there from.
I agree with McKinney's tweet.
Anytime you see a fighter's back straight on the octagon with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second round, you can just.
Bro, Topuria is a tank. You don't think if Ilya's on steroids, he ain't on steroids?
Hey, he's back up, man. So
he is back up. I thought we were seeing 4 more minutes down there.
And he is doing the right things, turning into Topuria. The takedowns are coming easy. The control is not for Topuria. Left hook, right hand from Beksat. Topuria rolling with it well. But he's got Beksat behind the black line again. Nice jab from Alex there.
Yep.
Ooh,
Alex right.
I didn't like that.
Shovel hook from Almakhan gets slipped by Alex there. Topuria.
Ooh.
With the pressure on. Nice shovel hook from Almakhan.
That one hit.
He's the fucking right hook. He's dropping that shoulder now.
I didn't like that.
Beksat. Fuck.
Beksat. Yeah, I don't like that.
Who grabbed your shoulder?
Jab, dude. There it is. He finally counters. Uppercut, left hook again, but Topuria just rolling with it. Nice jab from Alex.
He's popping him.
This is a quality fight.
It is a good fight.
Very quality fight.
Nice jab from Topuria.
Yeah, you can't be really mad at the dog shot.
Marked up too, man. He's busted.
No, he's just Topuria's just
I think bit more. The nice counter right hand from Beksat. I think it's cooked. I think the Beksat is cooked. I think he might.
Yeah, he's plus 285 on one.
Yeah,
I really don't like the
optics.
The optics. That was a nice low kick.
Yeah, those low
kicks. Going for the leg. Fuck it. That's the second time you fucking wobbled them.
Low kicks, but it feels more balanced.
That's jab from Alex.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, so I don't think you're looking at his leg. I don't see any heavy damage. I don't see any effect.
Ooh.
I
mean, Beksat's leaking. He's fucking his eyes busted.
Yeah, the optics are terrible.
Yeah. No.
Nice jab from Alex. I mean, Alex's jab is busting his face up, dude. Straight up.
He's walking him down.
It's a power jab, man.
Which is surprising to me. I didn't expect him to be able to do that, to be honest.
A jab, just right behind the jab, right in his face.
Maybe I think the takeaway from this fight is maybe Kobe thick knees is not ass.
From Beksat.
It's more Beksat willing to take the punch and try to get his than
Beksat
does stuff another takedown, but the pressure from Topuria, 121 here, spinning back elbow from Beksat, and he slips the right hook over the top from Alex, who smiles at him and marches forward behind another jab that Beksat just keeps eating. He's not slipping it or nothing. He's just fucking eating the motherfucker. Low kick again from Beksat and a spinning back fist attempt that Alex saw coming from a fucking mile away. Beksat barely ducks under the right hand. Nice jab from Alex. Beksat leaking now. Right hand over the top from Toria. Pressure on Almakhan now. He's busted up. Right hand again from Toria. Almakhan looking a little worse for wear here with just under a minute to go here in the second round. Toria right in his face. Beksat slips the jab. Toria
throw the hook.
Black line as well because he's got Beksat up against the fence, pumping the jab in his face. Beksat now leaking fucking everywhere. Busted up. He's going to need to have a big moment here to get this round back because Toria is fucking mashing his face.
The second round was way more convincing for Toria.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, big time. And if he won the first round, which it looked like he might have stolen it, like Beksat's going to need a finish.
This second round is the type of second round where the judge goes and changes his score of the first round.
The first, Aaron, deadass, where you left the first round blank and then they just like.
Actually, never mind. Yeah, he won the first round too. Couple right hands from Almakhan.
That happens way more than I. No one can convince me.
Not that though on the live line too.
They just do the 1 dash for the 9 or the 10. They just put it right in the middle so you can.
Yeah, Toria did win that. So as I was saying, Toria won the first round and second round. Like I said, it was
Toria minus 11,000 on the live line. Crazy that we were able to get plus 130.
It wasn't a split first round. It was like we are not going into the third with Almakhan alive here. He has a knockout or he's done. Like, there's no world where he wins a decision.
Almakhan felt public and cooked like a few days ago for me, so that's why I kept it off the podcast sheet. And it's another nice dodge bullet there.
Oh my God. Well, you still lose the money from the bet. Just letting you know.
Not for us. It doesn't make us look bad as a group.
Oh my God, you fucking.
It just makes me look bad.
Morally, the way that he described that was kind of like maybe if he placed a bet on Saturday or Friday, he might have not have placed a bet after he saw that Bestcat became as popular throughout the week.
2 cents arguments for him. Let 2 cents.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's exactly what he kind of said. He was like, Bestcat became more popular throughout the week.
What's he said? I'm just saying.
Let's even it up. Kick him in the balls. That's fair.
Destroy his sack.
My favorite part of this stream was when I said "fuck you, Malcolm Wellmaker" while I was feeding my son.
I was hooked there by Beksat, but he's gonna have to knock him out, dude.
Really
he's
proud
gonna
of myself for that one.
I mean, Toporia's probably up 2 rounds. Maybe Beksat stole one, but again, man, I think I thought going into this that Toria could maybe even get a robbery, but he's not gonna need one, man. He's winning this fight. And he's just second verse, same as the first. Third verse, same as the second. But right hand, left hook lands for Beksat, but Toria keeping the high guard, keeping Beksat from really mounting any consistent and sustained offense.
Bestcat looks like he's fading though.
At least he's trying
like a motherfucker.
At least he's trying to throw weapons this round. Last round he was just running for life. Bro.
He's sucking wind though, bro. Look at his mouth.
For the last fucking 10 minutes. I mean, and it's that he's worried about that takedown. He's like, "Fuck, this dude's gonna." But he does stuff the takedown.
That was a nice takedown.
He does stuff the takedown.
He was
showing really good balance there.
Stuff.
That was good. That was
underhook.
I mean, he can maybe get a finish, but he's gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Like if Toria gasses, he can maybe get a stoppage.
I mean,
his face looks mangled though, bro.
Yeah. And it's so much more tiring. It's just so much more tiring going backwards than forwards. Period.
Yeah.
Like it's like going back.
I mean, it's especially if you're not like a good back foot fighter, man. If that's not how you train.
Almakhan is used to moving forward, stalking it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. Well, and it's not just moving backwards; it's like way more movement. Period. Like Totoria's just having to take a couple steps, and Almakhan's like having to like run. Like, for every 2 steps Toria takes, Almakhan takes 5. You know?
And look at Totoria's steps; they're linear. They're all straight. It's like every step is like a turn and a back.
He's cutting the cage off well.
Cutting the cage off in the big cage is very impressive.
Totoria's not throwing that jab when he's moving in on
him. Almakhan, but again, Toria can kind of maybe
go forward.
Not cruise, but like,
throw that Muay Thai elbow. That's going to do it.
Whoa! 2-piece from Alex, sits Beksat down, and he rocks him with another right hand, boys. This is the beginning of the end, it looks like, for Beksat. Almakhan, he's nodding his head. Motherfucker, you just got rocked twice.
Yeah, don't
Jab
call
from Beck's
mine.
but that's not going to be nearly enough. Alexander Topuria flashing the power late in this fight.
Topuria.
That was a bad shot.
That was a terrible shot.
Wow,
Why do you? The one thing I don't like about this Topuria compared to the other one, Ilya sees blood, that motherfucker draws it. This motherfucker sees blood and he says, "Let me just get this win bonus."
Also, Ilya Topuria and his brother doesn't even have
5
10
of his
There's a
6
two-piece
wins
from
are back.
Alexandre over the top. Nice jab, snaps Bekzat's head back. He is looking jacked up, dude. A two-piece from the Kazakh, but it's not going to be nearly enough. Looking for the counter left hook is Ilya's brother, Alessandre. Again, just marching Bekzat down Terminator style, who looks for a two-piece, but it is just Topuria is starting to smell the blood. But I don't think he's going to get the finish.
We got
Bekzat gets the takedown with 1:30 here, but yeah, this bet.
I hate when fighters go for a takedown and then avoid it right after they get it. I hate that shit. That lets me know you are fucking scrambling and you don't know what you're doing anymore. God. Give this guy Malcolm Wellmaker.
I enjoy it when they're down 3 rounds.
Almakhan, Malcolm Wellmaker. There's his setup fight.
Especially when they're down 3 rounds.
Yeah. You know how some people like to help them fall asleep, they play like rain sounds and brown noise? Like when your kid gets old,
dude,
he's going to need
was raised on my rants.
Fuck you to get fucked, like to get to sleep. Look at him. He's just
you can fall asleep with Topuria.
Wellmaker's a piece of shit.
I'm the best fucking father there ever will be. So don't fucking worry about it. If you're judging me right now, you can fuck off.
I'm judging you. I'm judging every
word you say. I mean, it's a good thing. Like I was the same way. My dad fucking swore out through his teeth.
I'm not going to be swearing at him. I'm swearing around him. It's all good.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, no, Danny, keep going. He's getting a little triggered by this. I like this.
No, Danny's my biggest fan here. It's all good.
He owned Billy when he was feeding his baby a bottle. Like, that's just bullshit.
Well, it all morally came back because that went exactly how we drew it up. I wanted Topuria, but I wanted Topuria at +1. We got Topuria at +138, and then he looked like minus fucking 50,000 after. Come on, baby.
7-piece combo at the end of the fight with 2 knees, a bunch of hooks. Where was that the rest of the fight? Did you see that combo?
Don't do this.
Hey, for rule of thumb now on, anytime there's more than 10 kisses pre-flop, bet the over.
Yes.
There were definitely a lot of kisses. That's for sure.
They kissed more than I kissed my son today.
Damn.
Sorry.
It's these Europeans, man. They're just very generous with their love.
Are you saying fighters love their teammates more than you love your son? Yes.
Apparently, at least they're willing to show it more.
You guys got to get locked in because shit's about to get real.
Oh god.
Oh shit! I'm locked in.
Shit's about to get real in this next one.
All right, watch out.
Pull the roller coaster seatbelt back.
I'm going to do the one over the top that makes you feel like you're suffocating.
Yeah, like you're getting choked by a fucking.
Yeah, it's just like I feel safer.
So fuck the breakdowns. Let's just get to the bets. Abdul Rakhmakayev versus Rafael Tsukaryan. Me and Joey were talking about this one last night, and when I called Joey at like maybe 12:30 or something like that, whatever it was, I woke up out of a nap and I called Joey, and I asked Joey one question.
Did you call him while he was painting that wall, and that's why it's half there?
Nah. I asked Joey one question that we'll talk about later. Shouts to Aaron. Aaron teased it a little bit. Shouts to Shamil Gaziev. He will be a money line bet. And then the second one was, is this the fight that you hit the second or third minute of the first round for Yakayev? Plus 500s for second and third minute of the round. I think he could knock him out early. Under a half a round is plus 210 in this fight. This is not the Tsarukyan fight from last week. This is he gets an early knock, first round finish. Do we go for these plus 500 shots? Chat, how do you guys feel about it? Pano, how do you guys feel about it?
I love it, Billy. I have this barrage. This is Yakyaev, right? Yakyaev,
yes.
Round 1 KO. I believe it's plus. I forget the exact odds. I think it was plus 135.
Damn.
I'm not mistaken. I got it right here. Hold on. But yeah, that's what I like. Round 1 KO for Yakovlev. I believe it's between plus 130 and plus 140. But that's what
I got minus 115 on the knockout. Another thing, I know I told Billy this. This is another fight. Would it shock you this motherfucker just knocked out Tsukaryan under 60 seconds?
It wouldn't shock me if anybody knocked out Tsukaryan in under 60 seconds.
And also, I know everyone does like the round thing. The first, what was it? The round 1 outcome by knockouts plus 100 from any side.
I don't mind that.
I might play that, just round 1 knockout.
Yeah,
I don't want to have any money on Rafael Tsukaryan any which way so possible.
Plus 135 is what I got.
This is one of the only fights of the night I have no money on.
Under 1.5 is minus 3. Yeah.
Aaron, you are going against everything that Aaron the dog is for. You bet every fight.
Tsukaryan sub ticket is played.
Okay. I was gonna say there's no way that you got to bet every fight of this card. It's so greasy. You got to.
All right, okay, you're right. Fine. All right, what's fight ends in the first round? Fucking.
For
I
round
took
1 knockouts plus 100 for me.
Billy, go now. You've been a good father here. Asher tuckered out. Now Billy goading you into a greasy fucking bet here. I love it.
I've been fight ends in the first round.
You got to.
I'm on the Joey play. Let's go.
Round 1 knockout. Yeah, plus
Round 1 knockout plus 100. I hope Tsukaryan gets it. It'd be so funny.
I sprinkled on the under 60 seconds. I got it at plus 800.
Billy, you're not being true to yourself unless you get greasy with this fucking.
Dude, Tsukaryan
second minute of round. So the second minute of round 1 and the third minute of round 1, both of those sprinkle shots plus 500. Rounds 1 and 2 by knockout minus 155. And
what minutes?
We need to cash the ITD parlay.
What'd you say? 3rd and 4th minute, Billy?
Second and third minute of round 1. The second and third minute. There could be a feeling out process for like the first 60 seconds.
This is God. Sorry, Asher. My waste of college money.
Those props are really greasy. The minute, dude, between this minute and that minute of whatever round, that is the greasiest shit
and then there's
MMA, dude.
Trying to make some money, man. Under 2.5. Under a half a round is plus 210. So if under a half a round is plus 210, then those prices aren't priced correctly. That should be like plus 360, plus 380.
For there to be a 3 somewhere in the time when the finish happens, anywhere in the time, 3:30, 3 seconds, 30, 3 minutes. If there's a 3 in the time, I should be able to bet that. Is that a bet I can make?
You should be able to. You can bet a single minute.
Fight includes a 3 in the fight and timing, like somewhere.
You can bet between this minute and that minute of round 1, round 2, round 3.
Yeah,
You could bet on FanDuel fighter to win in round, like either fighter to win in round 1 or 3. I know they have that prop.
FanDuel has some greasy proposition bets, dude. But hey, shout out to the 75 people in the chat, man. Justin Villegas, Express, my dude, Oli, what are you doing? Shout out to Gabe. Shout out to Philip V. Shout out to Pipe Layer 7 for becoming a silver member. And I apologize, you probably went over this already, Bill. But shout out to Aaron Gaza. I'm just finally pulling up. I don't want people to feel like I'm fucking just up here and ignoring everybody. Skigsy, what up? How are you? Shout out to everybody. Hope you're all having a good morning so far. Aubrey, my dude. Aubrey, the General, Bridger Croft. Wow, Skater Chick, what up?
Good.
How are you guys doing, man? Nasty Nate says, cash it, bro. Cash it. Londo, what up? Toria Moneyline, cash it. Good shit, dude.
Yeah, good
wine time, my dude. Hey, what
on.
wine time said, man? 73 people in here, 33 likes. Come on, dude. That's all y'all got for Danny Midnight and Aaron. No matter what you think about him personally, look, I mean, the man's literally being a good father, like taking care of his son and while streaming. That's all the likes you got for Joey and William Brizzle the GOAT. Come on, dude. Smash that motherfucker.
Immaculately.
That's crazy that Yakaev's the youngest fighter of this card. I did not know that.
Smash the like button like Yakaev about to smash this motherfucker's face.
Another Alexi 24-year-old.
Let's see how this one goes, man.
3-0 now. Fuck me.
I'm a little bit nervous from the aspect of, like, if you watch his last couple fights before Dana White Contender Series, he was, like, choking people the fuck out. But then the Dana White Contender Series fight, that dude was so ass that, like, he could have sneezed on him and he probably would have dropped.
Yep.
Come on, Abdul Rahman.
Take his head off.
Facts.
Knock
This is
him
the
out,
greasiest shit I've ever done, man. Let's just sweep out the board. Shouts to FanDuel. It's like a fucking filing cabinet. You just got to pull out every drawer and find out where are these greasy props at.
Dude, for like one of the biggest books ever, they are so fucking greasy, man. It's crazy.
It's my favorite one for MMA by a wide margin.
That's the one I use, fucking FanDuel. But yeah, cheers, boys. Best of luck, everybody. Come on, Bobo. Spark him out.
Let's make it quick.
Yes, sir.
I got Bobo and under 1.5 rounds plus 210.
I got
Bobo.
Bobo.
I love that.
Get it,
Love it.
Get it. Come on.
Ooh, he wants to touch hands.
No more touching.
Not for 60 seconds, though.
Come on, Brighton.
Okay,
Pull this motherfucker out.
They do touch hands. Hand touching.
That's the hands.
Spinning hook kick lands for Sequeira. Whoa! There we go, boys. He sat him down. This might be over soon. Holy shit. Fucking Yakovlev drops Sequeira very fucking easily. Hops on the back. He's looking for the rear naked choke.
Disaster.
He might have this.
Disaster.
Sequeira is trying to fight this
Last
off.
10 seconds.
I don't know if he's
Last
gonna be
10
able
seconds.
to. He's trying to peel the hand up, and he gets the tap. Fuck.
The submission prop was easy money.
You cocksucker mother. You fucking club and stubbing.
Under 60 seconds, baby.
Under 60 seconds.
Hey,
Plus
Shouts to the boys. That was
yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
crazy easy.
Yo, I think that's the second or third one I hit this year.
Yeah, that was crazy easy.
Son of a bitch. Fuck,
Man.
dude.
I thought he would
Damn,
last
dude.
at least a minute.
I had the under half round too.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was just a free money fight. Take the
Nice.
free parlay leg.
I thought you knocked him out with the head kick. I was like, good double cash. I was like,
Well, he kind of
Cash to Nardiv, Toughev, ITD, losers gimmick props. So
yeah, that's
Wow.
Man,
I
if you
just
got that
love
knockout,
him.
I would have cashed a lot more if you got the KO. In seconds.
yeah, if he would have got the KO, I would have cashed more too.
That was so funny. That was just
I mean, the parlay leg was just free though. Like you could add that to every one of your parlays.
that was so silly.
Yeah.
thank God I did play to under 60 seconds.
I mean, it
'cause
was
had
free.
round
It was
one.
like minus 1,000. But
Yeah, but
had a lot of
for
value, but it was
so-
definitely a free leg.
no,
What up,
for the value, it did help out a lot because I had the Ian Garry Arman Tsarukyan parlay, and that brought it down to minus
That's
148
great,
on
Billy.
Parks Casino.
That's great. Shout out to Big C and Stand on Biz. Insanity, what up? YouTube did the fucking thing where they just show the channel shits now, so I kind of know who everybody is, but some of them are different, so apologies. But yeah, what up, Stand
Let's
on?
go, y'all.
What up, AM? What you doing? Cheers. It is the AM still, 11:43, 82 people in the chat. How many likes we got? We do have 39. Can we get 45 likes before the next fight? We're gonna have a little bit of downtime, a little bit of time to discuss the next one. But that won't too bad. I just lost only a half unit there. I only put a half unit on the props this week. But yeah, congrats to everybody that got the first round. The sub was, I'm sure, really greasy.
Plus
So yeah,
200
congrats,
was
boys.
the prop.
Good shit.
Or plus 250 was the prop for sub. But damn.
Yeah, round one was minus 185.
Like I said, if I didn't put in that 60 second, I would have been down the money. I was like, ooh, thank God for 60.
Oh, you could get a car.
That was a very profitable, quick little bang. I wish he would have knocked him out though.
That's what I
Sequeira
thought.
kind of like walked into the sub. He was about to get knocked out.
Bye, Sequeira. You're going.
Well,
Whatever you're
we
doing.
get one to another, and shout outs to Big Show Picks about this. Because he put this in the group chat yesterday, but I wasn't at the crib yet. Dude, it's like I hate these type of underdogs. I think Alex Perez is live, but I don't I feel like if I bet him, he's gonna end up fucking losing, and if I don't end up betting, he ends up winning. Like I just don't think I can put money on Alex Perez, but I can see the path, dog. I can see the path for Alex Perez here. I would not put Asuam Abayev in any parlay, in my opinion. This fight could get greasy as fuck if he's not able to chain together takedowns on him. And Alex Perez's takedown defense is pretty good. Like, he's not getting taken down. Like, the people that he's getting taken down by are all, like, bona fide superstars in the UFC. Joseph Benavidez was a bona fide superstar for a little bit. Or not bona fide superstar, his girlfriend. If you're smashing Megan Levy, you're a superstar in my book.
I mean,
Let's
how,
just keep
you
it
just said like 10 fucking things. You just like Ben Shapiro that shit, Billy. You just said like 10 fucking things in rapid succession. It's just like which one do you fucking respond to first? So just take it away, Joey.
I heard my gay ballers. I heard Aaron the dog and TC called me out for picking Dan Hooker. I'm like, bro, everyone calling you out. Nobody want no Dan Hooker.
Yeah,
I would be lying to you if I said if I'm not hedging that fight, though. I would definitely hedge my parlays with Dan Hooker. It's pretty easy too.
Gabe. Shout out to you. I sure did.
If it's my last leg and it's only Tsarukyan, I think Tsarukyan should. But
why did he headbutt him in the press conference? That just seemed like
I don't know. He's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, he is an idiot. Dan Hooker kind of is too. And like, I think it was Arman, like, I'm not scared of you, motherfucker. Like, Dan Hooker tried to buck at him, and I thought it was pretty funny, actually. Like, it was
crazy, bro. Like,
it was stupid, but it's like, I thought it was pretty funny too. Like, I do not like Dan Hooker, and I thought it was like funny because like Hooker smiled it out. Like, he's not gonna be Hooker. I will say this: I don't like Hooker, but he is like a tough guy. He's a legit tough guy. He gets on my nerves, but it's like. It's like, Dan, you can't do nothing but smile about that because you did try to scare him and then he just fucking headbutted you right.
Like him and Kevin Holland have like the same like mentality when it comes to fighting. You know, like they're just fucking they live for it, bro. They love fucking.
He's a psychopath. Like Dan Hooker's a sociopath. Like he doesn't like he likes getting hit and shit. Like he's crazy.
Keep it a beam with you. Dan Hooker likes getting hit so much. That's the reason why he hasn't like reached his full potential because he can't fight a controlled fucking fight. Like he always gets into these barn burners. If he could like fight a little bit more technically sound, I don't know, man. He beats Dustin Poirier in that COVID fight type shit. Like I had Dustin Poirier against Dan Hooker, and Dan Hooker was whooping Dustin Poirier's ass in the first 2 rounds, and then Poirier just started beating up Dan Hooker because he was just getting sloppy as the fight kept on getting on, and that's how Dan Hooker fights, you know?
Well, it's like we'll have plenty of time. I'm glad we actually have a little downtime. We can talk about this a little bit. Like I do think Dan Hooker is live to win, but he is a live by the sword, die by the sword kind of fighter, and like it has gotten him like the respect and like the accolades of being this like tough guy action fighter and having some incredible fights and some good wins. But it's also like he's died by the sword a couple of times too. Like he got broken by Edson trying to be a tough guy there. He got fucked up and got some like kind of career changing damage from Poirier trying to be a tough guy. And honestly, like this one's weird because you're coming to this fight, you don't want to play MMA math with this one because Arman got robbed against Gamrot and then Gamrot got robbed against Hooker. So it's like this is a full circle kind of like moment for these two a little bit. But yeah, I'll give like my prediction on the fight when it gets a little bit closer. But I do think it's interesting and like that I don't know. I thought it was a funny moment, dumbass moment from Arman. Like, dude, you're lucky you don't get fined and you don't like. Hooker's nose isn't fucking like Hooker's not gonna be a bitch about it. Like I said, he smiled about it, but it's like you kind of got to be like fair play too. Like he was just like, wow.
What if he cut him? Like
it was so stupid and risky, but I thought it was kind of funny too.
Yeah, we had a fight canceled over a shove.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. And Arman is like he's a good fighter. He's a real skilled fighter, but he's a rich prick. Arman is a rich prick. Like he comes
that
from
caviar video,
like this construction, like mogul. Like he's a rich kid. He's gonna fire.
Remember that caviar video in the group chat when he was just like demolishing the
dude? It's disgusting opulence. That is classless behavior and a true example of you can have all the money in the world and just be a classless fuck. Like that is not how you eat caviar. That is like, I have so much money that I can just stuff caviar in my face by the mouthful. I'm that rich. It's just a disgusting display of opulence and totally classless behavior from someone who has money, basically, for me. But that's Arman Tsarukyan.
Yeah, the difference with Dan Hooker and that whole live by the sword, die by the sword thing, he's still going to be that, I think, always. It's just who he is. But the reason he was able to like survive the Jalen Hooker head kick, and that probably would have put him out back in the day, is because Hooker was like fighting every like 2 months. He was making terrible decisions.
Yeah.
Like, he was, like now he's taking a ton of time off in between fights.
He's on.
Yeah, but Aaron, that's not by choice though. That's by like his body is destroyed, bro. He gets hurt every time he fights.
Hooker's on
but no, he used
gear,
to, I do think he used to get hurt and still come back a lot quicker. So with that being said, like some things like make me hesitant about trusting Arman in this spot. Like if
100%.
Like he really seems to love his striking, even though he's been doing all these grappling tournaments. It seems like he wants to go out there and prove I can also strike. And if he
remember the Joaquin Silva fight when he was around the same exact price tag, he got dropped in the first round. He almost fucking lost that fight.
Dan Hooker drops him in that way. Dan Hooker finishes that spot. Joaquin
100%.
Silva, like so, it's like I don't know, man. But for this fight right here, I have Alex Perez in a bet. I bet his money line. I think he can knock him out. I really do. I think the leg kicks are going to be brutal for Azu, and I do not think he gets the wrestling going. I think that Perez, like, I feel like the reports on Perez being dead are too soon here. Like, he's like maybe a year older than Asu. These guys are pretty similar age. The wear and tear, the injuries, I know, but Asu's not exactly. I think
a spring chicken.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think Asu, when he's taken that step up in competition, I was not impressed. I get it. Eye pokes ended the fight, but he was losing that fight either way. So I don't know, man. I don't like Asu at all at these odds, and I think Alex Perez could knock him out, or he could end up implementing the wrestling himself later in the fight after stuffing it early.
I'm a little bit sad Mills isn't on the podcast because Mills is the biggest Asu Amabayev backer. And when Mills said he wasn't like going like crazy on him or anything this week, I was like, yeah, Asu Amabayev is definitely like live to lose.
Look at it's like Alex Perez has lost to very, very, very good fighters. I don't consider Asu that.
Yeah, no. So I totally get it. I get the Alex Perez side. Big shows on Alex Perez.
Oh yeah,
but Asu Almabayev is the first leg of one of my parlays, and it is the leg of all. So I have 3 parlays, right? They're all 3-leggers. So that's 9 fucking fighters. Of all the 9 fighters, this is the leg I'm sketched out about the most.
I'm also.
I don't blame you.
But let's go, Asu. I think
my bad, Joey. I do.
You good.
So while I agree with Aaron that reports of Perez's demise have been greatly exaggerated, I do think that with Asu, a strong grappling game plan. I don't know if his knees are going to hold up. I think he will end up getting taken down. I feel like Asu does give him his 6th. That is right, 6th submission loss.
What if Alex gets Asu down? How do you feel? What if Alex implements wrestling?
How do you think I'm gonna take a wild fucking guess?
You see that being a possibility. I'm saying that more. How do you feel about that being a possibility for Alex Perez? I think the wrestling
you're in good faith asking me how do I feel about the likelihood of that happening?
Yes.
Oh, if you're genuinely asking me, like I think it's possible for sure. Like to your point, like Perez is certainly a more skilled fighter and has the dudes he's fought compared to Asu.
And he's a way more violent fighter, and we saw Asu.
It could be a levels fight. You're right. It could absolutely be a levels fight.
I feel violence coming.
That's why I'm sketched out about it.
I feel some violence coming. I think someone gets finished here.
Right. So I'm glad you said that because like I said I got Azul in a parlay as a money line, and I just took Azul inside the distance plus 275. 4 or 5 losses in the UFC Perez are all by finish.
There's violence.
One decision.
And there's violence coming on one side.
There's going to be violence.
Which I don't say a lot in flyweight fights, if I'm being honest. But yeah, no.
The only time
I guess it was stupid. My first question was stupid to ask you, 2 cents. Sorry, I was busy making sure.
I
was busy making sure my son was okay. I hope that's fucking okay with you.
No, it's not. It's not actually, dude. Like, have priorities in life, bro.
Drop the bid already. All right. Oh, almost lost it. Oh. God damn it! Into the field.
This is why we're friends. You piece
Hell
of
yeah.
shit. Here we go. Alex
about it
Perez
as-
and Asu Almabayev, man. Choke
We'll
him
be
out,
at-
Asu.
I agree. Let's get that shit.
Choke
We'll
him
be at
out.
Asher,
bro.
we're gonna be at Asher's open house in 18 years talking about how we were high as fuck on a Saturday morning.
Just insulting each other while your dad was trying
As
to
I'm
like
swearing
care for you.
over his 4-month-old body. Like, my God.
Hurling obscenities and like
Pretending to throw him into the cornfield. With Malachi, you go.
Malachi just looming over you in the fucking background.
All the other children of the corn back there, too. Look at they're all back there. They're all sitting back there with me.
We'll take him to the corn eventually, Outlander. Fuck, dude.
Let's get some
Correct.
violence going. Under 2.5.
Brother, getting him.
I love how pumped Alex looks here. He's 34 fights into his career and still like super pumped in there. Been through like 500 injuries. Let's go.
We might have to see 501 after this one, hopefully.
I want to see him knock Azu out of the fucking octagon.
See if my fears were realized or if, well, hey, again, win-win. Big Show will cash this. Ferda. If Alex Perez wins, then Aaron will be very happy, and Asher's future will be even more secure than it already fucking was.
Dude, this kid just chilling as I'm ranting. He is definitely my son. This is definitely my son. Like, it's like not many 4-month-old babies could deal with this shit.
He's just like,
He's like, yeah, man, all right.
honk while Dad's screaming about fist fights.
Screaming about Alex
Rambling.
Perez.
Oh man, what a life. Almabayev pumps the jab. Asu and Alex, that's just easier, right? Asu in the gray. Nice jab, left hook, uppercut attempt there from Asu. Alex in the black trunks. Lurching forward, all awkward and
Hard
injured,
leg
dude.
kick. Hard leg kick.
Devastating leg kick from Asu. Alex Perez lurching forward awkwardly, but he does land a left hook there. Asu with a counter right hand. Asu pumping the jab out there. Spinning hook kick lands for Asu. Alex does get the guard up there, and then a shovel hook misses, but Alex says, let me get the fuck up out of here. Ooh, nice counter flurry there from Perez. Gets Asu to run the fuck away. Both dudes just running, dude. Nice flurry from Perez. Counter uppercut left hook attempt there from Almabayev. Nice low kick from Alex Perez. He does have really nice low kicks. Asu cannot just eat too many of those. Nice knee after a flurry from Perez. Asu with a counter and a single leg. Perez does defend well. Single leg attempt from wear them knees out. Test them surgically repaired knees. Asu ripping the single leg down. Let's fucking go. Getting to the body lock. Perez doing a nice job getting back to his feet. Throwing the whizza in there, Johnny.
Thigh punches.
Throwing the whizza in there. Devastating. I can't take it, Aaron.
Thigh punches. Thigh.
You see that?
Give him a Charlie horse.
You see that thigh punch? That thigh hammer fist? It's hard to do King. I don't have that octave, but shout out to King Jerry Lawler. 308 here.
Sneaky body punch there from Alex.
Yeah, it was. It was a good punch. Nice right hand again to the body from Alex. Low kick attempt. Asu gets out of the way. Alex flurries into the clinch. Head kick blocked by Asu. Body kick not blocked by Perez. Spinning back fist ducked under by Alex Perez. Nice awareness. Spatial awareness. 240. Asu feinting the uppercut. And then not fucking throwing it. Perez putting the pressure on. Asu circling.
This kid is locked into this fight right now.
Asu with the left hook. Alex with a counter right hand. 222. Double jab uppercut attempt from Asu. Alex with a left hook to the body. Low kick attempt. Nice step in knee from Asu after a flurry from Perez. Uppercut left hand from Asu. Nice knee again in the clinch. Perez got to be careful, man. He's not really addressing those, and Asu's starting to get through with a couple. Time him on a takedown attempt if Perez tries that. Ooh, Perez with nice defense there, slipping the overhand left from southpaw from Asu on a stance switch. Nice right hand around the guard for Almakhan. Uppercut gets blocked. Where's your jab? There it is.
Keep standing, Asu. Keep standing.
Nice. That might have been a little foot drop there from Asu. These low kicks starting to get to him.
Those leg kicks are
switch there from Asu.
Look at his leg.
Body kick and an inside low kick. Uppercut, left hook. They trade left hooks in the pocket.
Asu's left leg.
Two-piece there. And a left hook there behind it from Asu. Starting to land his boxing. Another hard step-in low kick from Alex Perez. Stance switch there. Leg kick's definitely getting to him. And my Wi-Fi starting to get wonky against Herman. You might have to take over if my shit drops, but I'll let you know. Unless I
think
do.
it might be the
It'll be
ESPN
obvious
app.
if it just fucking cuts
It might
off.
be the ESPN app. Because mine's
I don't know, because my Wi-Fi dropped too, but then like the ladies downstairs there, she was like, "What Wi-Fi? We're watching whatever." I think they were watching Friday earlier, but
nice.
Short time here. I got a blurry camera, but 45 seconds. Low kick attempt again from Perez, but then a flurry from Asu. Another knee in the clinch. Counter right hand over the top from Perez. Asu on his bike again, and a single leg, easy single leg there for Asu. 30 seconds left.
That's
Yeah,
what
maybe
Asu
do that
is.
more. Maybe do that more instead of standing and eating fucking low kicks from Perez, and it's one of his best
Dude,
weapons.
those leg kicks are gonna build up.
They've already fucking built. He already caused them to switch stances in the first round.
Look at those elbows, nasty elbows.
Elbows to the shoulder of Almakhan. They are
and
nasty.
to the head. And to the head. Those are nasty.
He's got a cut too. No.
Yeah, I gave Perez round one.
And that is round one. What do you think, boys?
I got Perez round one.
I got Perez round one by bias.
Mm-hmm. And that's
I
coming
think
from someone that has money on.
No, you're biased for Alex Perez, dude. I never.
Did
would've
you
known.
see how Asher?
I never would have known based on the build
This
up.
kid was locked into that whole round. This kid is a fucking G. I'm just saying.
This
Perez
kid is locked in.
130.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was funny.
He's fucking locking in. Let's go.
Yeah, if you're on the Perez side, minus 130. If you still like Almakhan, you can get him plus 100.
Dude,
Aaron, we're doing the.
Who's winning the fight? Who's winning the fight?
Perez won round one.
Perez,
A lot of leg kicks and more damage.
Was it super convincingly? Like, could I live bet this?
I mean, if you
think it was
feel
I don't know how anybody could have had.
Shout out to Slaughter, dude. Jeff Slaughter is the funniest. I'm not just saying that because he's my boss. He is funny shit. I'm tailing Billy today, and if he loses, you'll never see him on the show.
Looks like Asher has an opening.
No
to get
pressure, Billy, and there he goes. He went to throw up. Oh man, shout out to Jeff.
All right, let's go, Alex. Keep firing those leg kicks. That left leg.
Shout out to the man himself.
Look at how red that left leg is for Asu.
Asu Almakhan with another devastating knee. Two-piece there, hooking with a hooker in the pocket there. Low kick gets in by Perez. Some uppercuts by Perez here in the pocket. Hard low kick from Asu.
Of course, the live line's fucking blank. I want a live bet Perez.
How you feeling, Billy?
Way better now. Walk the dog, smoked a little bit.
Oh man, Asu Almakhan gets his fucking ass taken down, and now Alex Perez shellacking him with ground and pound early in the second round. Oh god.
As he's up to plus 190, live one.
Aaron, great. Whatever the result happened, great bet.
Thank you. Asher's going to get a new toy out of
Asu
this.
does get back to his feet, though. Perez with a nice knee to the body on the clinch break. Come on, Almakhan. You don't lose in front of your people like this.
I mean, does it get better than hitting an underdog and hanging out with your son? I don't think so.
Does life get any better than that?
Like, seriously.
I think not.
Why do good things happen to good people? I just don't know. I don't know.
I have no idea. I have no idea why you choose to do the things that you do.
He just opened that shit on his own. His fucking kid's a genius. This is a toy for a 9-month-old.
The kid.
Fucking no problem.
How old is Perez again? 33.
Mm-hmm.
You're
wait, I thought Perez was done.
Right hand over the top from Almakhan. I think Perez is wobbling.
Keep standing, Asu. Keep standing. You can do it. Keep taking those leg kicks too. Don't check them. Don't check them. Whatever you do, don't check them.
Billy boy, wakey.
Oh, I've been awake. We just had to get. Where was the celebration? It was a celebration.
Finish him, Alex.
These right hands are landing over the top for Asu.
Aaron.
Spinning low kick from
Convinced me a little bit
Perez didn't
more.
like that. Yeah, Perez didn't like that, but he's grappling again. He does get an easy takedown.
Boom.
Assume Abaev's a
How are you
fraud.
feeling? 2 cents. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about the wrestling?
How do you like?
It's a
Let me guess. Let me ask you how you think I'm feeling.
Oh, not well. Like, ew.
No, I'm not. I'm not
Worse
happy.
than Malcolm Wellmaker feels.
My
right now.
my parlay is going to get destroyed before it even gets close to the second leg. So yeah, I'm feeling great.
What if
Thanks for
Alex?
asking. And
what
you
if
know
Alex
what?
gets
I don't give a shit that Asher's there right now. That just opened the floodgates for like full insults because you did it to yourself. You want to bring a human shield there, and you're going to have to take the consequences because I know that's exactly why you did that, you piece of shit.
It is why
But no, Alex Perez is in the full guard now of Asu Almabayev.
But Asu Almabayev got his eye poked last time.
He did get his eye poked. It's not fair, dude. It's a foul.
Man, what a day. What a good day.
Stan asking Jeff for a job.
Nice.
He like anticipating Billy's exit.
Asher, is that funny?
Billy getting the chop on screen. Live execution.
Asher playing with his toy.
Can we get through this? Can we get through this fight so we could sweat out Saigid Azamekov?
I'm enjoying this greatly.
I cannot wait to hear the name pronunciations, the name pronunciation attempts on this next fight.
What is the number on Perez at this point?
Asu finally kicking out, but Perez going for the front choke here. Not laying some nice knees here.
Choke him.
Lifeline's locked up.
Do it. Finish him.
Lifeline does
Finish.
lock up with just under a minute here in the second round. Asu Almabayev gets out of the front choke attempt from Alex Perez, spinning hook kick from Almabayev, uppercut there, attempt. Almabayev
It's only minus
dives on a
360.
double leg. Turns into a single attempt. Alex Perez showing good takedown defense. 35 seconds here. Perez showing good takedown defense against the fence. Knee to the body from Perez.
I mean, it's not a horrible live line.
Not at all.
What did you tell me? You're going to have to be more specific, Moise, because you say a lot of things on a lot of shows. And again, in typical Moise audio fashion, just spraying the block with retarded picks and bets. 1 out of 100 hits, and then you victory lap it 6 times. Classic, dude. And I hope you get fucking robbed on this too, just for that.
Okay, TC's coming in.
It's just funny. Like Moise is hilarious. He'll say all this crazy shit on my show, racist stuff, and then like he'll make the most retarded bets. If you call him out on one of them, he'll cry, run away, and then be like, "We move on. We move on to the next one." And he'll sulk about it. But like, oh man, if he hits one of them, he's gonna let you know about it for sure, as you can clearly see in the chat. Yep. And then the clowns turn to laughs as soon. Yep. And there it comes. Yep.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm a little bit pissed. I should have got this at plus money, but beggars can't be choosers. We're going to take Alex Perez and Volkan Oezdemir.
Yo, Perez is only minus 275. I thought
That's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. It was plus money and all that, but bro, he's clearly up 2-0 in my opinion, right?
unless they gave round one close, but like non-biased, I thought Perez won round one. I thought he did enough round two, but only minus 275 seems sus though.
Yeah, I'm shocked. FanDuel suspended it, of course, as I added money into my account. But when this pops up, I'm betting that shit, man. He's clearly up 2 rounds, in my opinion, unless he gets knocked out here.
No, spinning head kick from Asu. Asu.
Grounded choke.
Wow.
Let's fucking go! How you feeling, Aaron? How you feeling, boys? How you feeling, motherfuckers? Yeah! Yeah, how you feeling? Get the fucking sleep out of your eyes, boys. Where you at, Moise? Where you at, clown boy? Bitch, don't run now. Be the goat, motherfucker.
Don't ever say never.
Racist bullshit on my show. How you feeling now? Yes way, Ted. Yes way. Yes way.
TC.
Take a fucking bow. Take a knee. Bend the knee and pledge fealty. Bend the knee and pledge motherfucking fealty.
That's sick.
Wow.
Let's go,
I'm
TC.
so glad I didn't put a single dollar on that so I can just laugh and just be a bird's eye view.
What
Shout
did I
out to
fucking
TC.
tell you? What did I fucking tell you? That makes 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for this fraudulent ass. Never should have been a title contender ass. He's got a bunch of good losses, but ain't got no fucking good win ass fraudulent punk. Let's fucking go. Whooping his ass the whole fight. And then gets choked.
How am I feeling? Hold on. 2 cents. 2 cents.
Standing guillotine tap. How are you feeling, Aaron? How you tell me?
I'm so
right
glad FanDuel
tell me right
suspended that shit, bro. What?
I feel perfectly fine. If that's how you lose a bet, that's MMA. Welcome to MMA, Big Scott. Welcome to MMA, everybody else. You make some bets.
Odie says, let's go.
You lose it.
Now I can't find my glasses. So I
Yeah, how you feeling, clown Moise? This is what you do every fucking time. You pick some crazy underdog, you spray the block with dumbass retarded underdog bets, you run away when they don't hit, and then you try and fucking victory.
I'm not running anywhere.
You tried to fucking come in here because you thought you were gonna win. Clown, clown, clown. How you can catch this fucking clown every fucking Friday on my show saying a bunch of crazy shit trying to get me canceled. And yeah, just listen to the shit show.
I'm so glad that FanDuel saved me money there because I was so about to parlay Alex Perez at -290 until they suspended that.
Bro, you would have been pissed.
Yeah,
I would have been pissed. They said no. The time that it's crazy how everything works because from the time that I added money into the account,
clown makeup on right now. That's you. We move on to the next event. We move on to the next greasy fight. We move on to the next octagon event.
TC, I
That
will
was
say
great.
that cash is inside the distance for me though, plus 275. Let's get it.
Man, that's the biggest mush I've seen in a long time. What he like mushed it in the chat. He mushed his own bet.
Yeah, we got mushed. But here's the thing.
Suck my fucking dick, Moise.
See, my thing is like, yeah, I mushed it, but I also didn't bet it, so I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Can
I
I
saw Big Show
explain how
put damn you, Billy.
Can I explain how I'm feeling yet or no?
Yeah.
So, like, I feel totally fine on my bet. That's the God honest truth. If I would have bet Asu, I would have been happy to get the money, but I would have felt terrible about my bet. It happens. It's MMA. But Alex should have won that fight. That's terrible.
That's it.
Crazy.
We give you the mic and that's it.
What else is there to say? Like, this is your first time watching MMA, guys? Like, what else is there to say?
Everything happens for a reason.
You can
and
leave
thank
now.
God
The head was terrible. Worst Hummer ever got. Now get the fuck out of here, bitch.
I am glad everything happens for a reason because I just saved myself some money there because I was so about to parlay that shit live.
Yeah, you were like eyes are bigger than your stomach there, Billy. You were like trying to take a big
Because I
piece
wanted
out.
to bet it pre-flop, but the dog was whining, so I took her to the bathroom, and I smoked while I took her to the bathroom. And then when we came inside, you remember when I first came back, I asked you guys after round one, I said, who won round one, and how convincing was it? I wanted to bet that so bad. I'm glad that I didn't. Shouts to TC, staying tried and true. It's always these random ass cards. This reminds me of like deja vu of Renat Fakhretdinov versus when he fought Carlos Leal. Remember when TC got the parlay cash for Renat Fakhretdinov? That was I'm getting like the same exact deja vu vibes.
You know what's funny is that, Billy, what's funny is that now I've talked all this shit and done all this fucking lording and bragging. The parlay's still gonna probably crash on another fucking leg just for that. Just for pride comes before the fall, dude. The Lord gonna fucking feed me some humble pie at some point. So we'll see, man. But shout out to all you guys. I hope y'all are having a good time. 44 likes though, dude. Almost 100 fucking people. 44 likes. Come on, dude. Get that shit up, man.
I wanted to bet every fight on this card tonight, and just destiny led me to just enjoying a great moment on stream that I'll never forget. Because Aaron.
Handing
I don't sound like that guy. There is no remorse for the kid at all. The kid definitely started crying.
Dude, it was perfect as well because TC just like explained the rivalry and was like told him to get fucked. And then about 20 seconds later, TC wins his bet. I was like, this is the best.
TC started yelling, and the kid started crying.
I'm sorry, like that's like
Yeah, thanks a lot, asshole. I'm taking care of my kid now that's fucking sad because you fucking screamed your ass off and woke him up. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Now I gotta be a father, asshole.
I so peeped that, yo. Oh my god, I so peeped that. That was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm so glad destiny in itself and own self greed did not get the best of me because I was so about to parlay the shit out of that, and it ended up getting suspended. And that's the moment of the podcast. That could be moment of the year, top 3 of the year.
I'm telling the parlay that Asu is in. I'll just go and tell you the legs of it because it is destined to fail now. Like that.
Which fight would it be that you could cash out?
Like it's about like, dude, I'm telling you.
Well, Dalby and Sagid are coming up next.
Yep.
If anybody doesn't know who Sagid Azmakayev is, he is cousins of Khabib, one of like the A1 day ones, but he isn't as good as the rest of them. I'm gonna be 100 with you because when he was about to get signed to the UFC, Dana White had the TV show called Dana White Looking for a Fight. Khabib just retired. Dana was going to sign him, and he ended up losing club and sub via club and sub against Carlton Harrison, who ended up getting signed to the UFC and ended up having a nice little career in his own right. And Sagid ended up going to one championship. He ended up being a part of that, like Dricus du Plessis, part of the people that ended up getting into the contract problems with one championship. And he hasn't fought in 3 years. If this is a better version of Sagid, I think he wins this fight either by submission or decision. I think he can get the back of Dalby and choke him out or just get enough control time to win a decision. I got Sagid here in a 2-leg parlay of Team Khabib, Sagid, Makayev, and Tagir Ulanbekov -110.
And I'll make it quick for me. Sagid is my final leg of the show parlay. I had Freeman, and then Sagid finishes it off. And now Sagid is also part of my 8-leg moneyline parlay, who starts off the 4th leg.
All right, is it my turn to talk?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This stream just officially turned into a Man City watch party. Fuck the UFC. Fuck Alex Perez. Get fucking ladies submished. Get the fuck out of here. I was about to go grab the baby and cash my dog bet with the baby in the hand with Aaron, but
yeah, seriously, thanks a lot, 2 cents. Don't worry, my child's okay now from your.
What I do, man, I ruin, and these are my friends, dude. These are like IRL friends that just like ruining their lives, making their kids cry. Like that's what kind of
I'm a fucking role model, TC.
Friends like these, huh, Gary? Yeah, good job, Unc.
Good Godfather, TC.
Idiot. Huh? Yeah, good Godfather role, you fucking dumbass. That's me, boys. But man, shout out to you guys being good fathers and prioritizing your sons above, the grease. But hey, man, one hand washes the other, and here we go: Sagid Gagmaev and Nicholas Dalby. Give me. I do have Sagid in a parlay. He is the 2nd leg of. This is the actually like my Central Asian parlay. Nurulloev cash the 1st leg, Sagid 2nd leg, and then I'll play the 3rd leg when we get to it. But I do have him in a parlay. Let's go.
I mean, look at this action across the board, though. I'm a little bit nervous. Sagid Ulanbekov here for me. Team Khabib parlay -110. Freeman Azmakayev. We're going to say 3 different pronunciations for it too. Shouts to Joey. He needs the 2nd leg of this parlay. And shout to Millie Mills. That's when you know he's going to win a decision because Mills gave out plus money, him to win inside the distance +135. Am I right, though? Mills giving out plus money, you got to take the decision.
No, it's got to happen. It's got to happen now. It's gonna happen. Come on.
Just laughing in Billy's face.
We've got him to get down into the plus mode. We got to cheer this motherfucker out. We got to be the Dallas cheerleader.
I took sub-decision, so I'm still riding for the guys. I took sub-decision here, minus 150 for Saeed, and obviously all the parlays and a bunch of bullshit like that.
Saeed.
You roll.
I think
He's
Saeed's
the
going to
oldest
get back
active fighter in the UFC right now. This guy's 41.
I'm nervous that he's coming off a 3-year layoff, but the reason why this is an ongoing fate on Nicholas Dalby. I played the fuck out of Randy Brown against Nicholas Dalby, like every way which so possible. Dalby, I think, and this is the cap, I think shit could go definitely left. I think Dalby's cooked, bro. I really do. Like, he's about 2 or 3 more fights away from being like completely cooked.
I feel the same way, Billy. I feel like there's only so many times you can like reinvent yourself and have this, this is going to be, I'm going on this new run, 40's the new 30 kind of thing. I don't know. I think that last one from Randy Brown is kind of like, that's now we're going to start to see the decline. So yeah, I like Saeed for the parlay, but I get it, man. I get Dalby has turned back the clock a couple times, and he's a good fighter and a tricky fighter and a sneaky fighter.
I took Saeed by fighter.
It's a tough debut, but if he gets a first-round takedown, it should be minus 500, right?
You would think so, but you never know. Dalby is tricky, man. He's tricky. He's got pretty good takedown defense. He's a good scrambler. Like he's very tough to deal with. I'm nervous for you, Billy. Like butter through, you know the old adage, the old saying, like butter through rice, boys.
Yep.
Like butter through rice. Come on. I mean, Dalby though.
I'm nervous for you, Billy.
I'm not gonna lie.
With his finger over the fucking.
Hey, should I just keep this comment up the whole time just to keep the? I wish they had like a ticking noise for the
cooker, just slowly turning up the heat.
I do got Saeed by sub plus 300.
Saeed. The fucking heartbeat.
Stop it.
Every heartbeat.
I'm nervous myself. This is not a lock at all.
Billy, life on the line. Emperor Slaughter standing there with the thumb out. I love it, dude. Shout out Jeff Slaughter. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out everybody in the chat. Smash the like. We had almost 100 people and like 40 something likes, dude. That's kind of
this fight's getting underway. Dalby's got Saeed up against the cage right now.
He does. That's true, Billy. He has Saeed up against cage. Double underhook. Saeed, double overhook. Knees to the body from Dalby. Knee from Saeed. Dalby trying to cheeky monkey. Look for a little foot sweep there. You got to be careful there. That almost hit him in the penis. Underhook from Dalby. Double underhooks, actually, trying to get the body lock. Saeed, double overhook. Double with
smart game plan from Dalby, though.
Indeed. He's a smart fighter. Tricky fighter. Knees to the body from Saeed, answered back by Dalby. Dalby, we try that foot sweep again.
I feel like I want to hedge.
Billy with the pressure on. Looking for the live angle. Dalby tries the foot sweep from the other side, dude. These are sneaky little foot sweep attempts.
Brother. He's not from Dagestan.
Knee to the body. Islam. Coach Islam. Screaming instruction. Usman. Brother Usman. Dalby. Looking for a single leg. Saeed, splitting leg. Good defense, good balance. Yes, bro.
How are they not separating this, bro? What the fuck is Dalby doing?
Yeah, come on, Jacob. What the fuck is this, dude?
He's way too deep. You can't separate it there. He's in a good position.
Oh, you're a ref now, Aaron, huh?
You asked a question. I fucking answered it.
Yeah, Billy.
Don't make 2 cents yell at my kid again.
Oh God, this is all. I'm never gonna live this down. And
my 4-month-old child, my son.
It's crazy what gambling can do.
No, this isn't gonna get milked at all.
Degeneracy at its finest.
God, dude.
Thank you, Jesus. Separate this, man.
You guilt tripping me? You guilt tripping me here in the dog?
It's okay. He's playing on his mat now. He's okay. He's recovered.
Sorry, Asher.
It's all right. He's never been yelled at before, so that's the first time.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Way to go, buddy.
Oh God, I wasn't yelling at you, Asher. I was yelling at your dad.
It's crazy what gambling can do to people, bro. That shit is hilarious.
For Asher's honor, that no, I was yelling at your dad, not you.
He turned like bright red. He was so scared.
You were so red. You were so red. It was crazy. It was hilarious, bro.
This is fucking bullshit.
They should definitely Big Show clip that for the future. Like,
yeah, we're okay now. We don't need to call.
Oh my God, dude, unreal. And again, I did not get this gambling.
This fight sucks, and I think Sagi is losing. I think I should hedge this.
Back to the fight. I'm sorry. Dalby again got the pressure on Sagid early in this fight. Remember, we saw early success from Alex Perez.
I don't think Dalby's thrown a punch yet, though.
There, Sagid. There we go. That's the reversal we're looking for. Sagid does spin Dalby into the fence. Dalby.
What a slow reversal! It was just like waltzed him around.
Yeah, but watch. He's going to get under this leg and he's going to take him down. He's way more athletic than him.
It's almost like he hasn't fought.
Oh, the reversal from Sagid. With just under a minute here, Sagid is like Agmaev in full mount on Nicholas Dalby. Dalby made a mistake there. Tried to get cheeky. Little reversal. You're all right.
Tommy, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm throwing you upstairs.
He gets the far side wrist control. He does get the Dagestani handcuff on Dalby. Hard left hands from Sagid. Dalby getting to one knee. Sagid, no throwing hook in. Hard knee to the body from Agmaev. Dalby back to his feet, to his credit. Looks for an elbow over the top. Reverses. Sagid into fence. Sagid overhook.
That knee to the body really made Dalby do some kind of different breathing exercise.
Nice knee from Sagid. Answer back by Dalby, and that's the first round. What do you think?
I would say Dalby.
If you ever talk about the definition of doing just enough, he did just enough to clearly win that round.
Bro, Sagid is minus 750 right now on the money line.
He won the round, but that shit was like just enough. Unimpressive.
750. Dalby's plus 450.
I don't think Dalby threw a punch in the whole entire round. Did Dalby throw a punch? Do you remember him punching or swinging at all? Like, T-Suds, you're muted.
Yeah, I don't recall that though. I'll answer for 2 cents. No.
I mean, Mount was the best position, Billy, so I'll give you that. But he did nothing there either, so.
Yeah, just pushed him to the fence and landed knees to the body. Dalby.
That was one of the worst rounds of 2025.
Worse than the
hell no.
Bouglo?
Yeah, it's up there.
No.
It's in the top 20 worst rounds of the year.
No, I can appreciate the round because this is a chess match. This is strategy. Like, there's so much on the line.
Hey, Big Show, I just bet Garvidal to score or assist, and I'll bet him for a goal as well.
Dalby with a head kick within a huge double leg. Dalby definitely grabbed the fence, and Jacob warning him. Try to do it again. Push, don't grab. Dalby, is he cut on his eye? Sagi, do you know how to throw a fucking hook in? Other side, dude. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, throw the right hook in. So he can't. Unreal. Oh, nice knee there from Sagid. As Dalby does get back to his feet, trying to reverse position.
Sagid's lucky he's a little bit faster than Dalby.
Yeah, a little bit younger, a little bit faster, a little bit more athletic overall. Again, this is Dalby 5 years ago. It was a different fight, but.
Yeah, skill for skill, they're pretty comparable.
I mean, Sagid looks like a better wrestler for sure. He's getting Dalby down. Dalby, not really. Not as much. Nice knee to the body. I think that reversal, too, was a little A little bit of a levels thing. They trade knees to the body, 339 for anybody listening along. Ooh, another hard knee to the body from Sagid. Gagmaev. I will give Moise credit for that. He did give the correct pronunciation of Sagid. I'll give credit where it's due. Knee to the body again, and then Sagid reversing position. Getting almost hands locked for double leg. Dalby splitting leg. Getting taken down. Sagid pulling out, posting hand. Dalby getting 2 feet. Good job from Nicholas Dalby, or by Nicholas Dalby, to return to his feet. Sorry, I used the wrong preposition there. 255, second round. Dalby pummeling underneath, doing the right things. Sagid wearing on him. They trade knees to the body. Dalby reversing position. Here we go. Second verse, same as the first. Sagid with double overhook. Nicholas Dalby, knees to thigh. But to Aaron's point earlier, Dalby not really like doing a ton.
No, he's leaving it open. So if this Ismagayev guy has any semblance of action, he takes the round again. It's a really weird way he's fighting, but this is extremely unimpressive from Saeed more than me.
I mean, I agree. Dalby with a nice right hand, and again on the oh shit, Sagid with a really nasty reversal there again on Dalby, and he's now taking the back. That was a really slick back take. Sagid almost got reversed, but then he just stayed in position and then slipped around. That was fucking slick, dude. That was real fucking slick. And now he has a body lock on Nicholas Dalby. Dalby is turning to the right side. Now he's turning to the wrong fucking side. Now he's going to
brother. He not from Dagestan.
Sagid using Father's Way. Coach Islam, brother Usman in corner, telling him.
I will say, though, when Sagib fights somebody that can grapple, he's going to lose.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
someone who decides to stand and strike. We know his comfort zone, and it looks like it's a grappling match, which he's getting here. But what happens when someone strikes?
I don't want to sound like that guy and play MMA math, but I'll sound like the guy and play MMA math. You're getting subbed out by Carlton Harrison in front of good old Uncle Dana, bro. You gettable.
Again, just random like slander on Carlson Harris. No, I get it. I'm fine. I understand.
I think he's a bum.
Probably a fraud is more like it. A hype job, bit of a hype job. And again, the hype just right on cue. The hype job gets reversed by Nicholas Dalby, who's got short time to work here, but Dalby does manage to get the reversal he was fishing for.
Oh boy!
Now on bottom, full guard. Not good, brother. No, not good. Dalby, short time to work here. Nice little chopping forearm and some hammer fists. Nice elbow over the top there from Dalby. Izagamayev, closing guard. Not liking. Ground and pound. Doing a good job to neutralize here, though. Not letting Dalby. That was a nice elbow, though. As soon as I say that, me and my big fucking mouth. Won't be the first
I think
time
it's slightly 2-0, but the money line is only at minus 275, unless that's not updated yet.
Hey, Asher.
I think it's
how you
1-1.
doing, how you doing, Asher?
I think it could be 1-1.
I'm sorry for getting you all upset.
You don't think that could be 1-1?
Did piss
I don't
me
know.
off.
Like, to me, it seemed like Sagan's throwing more volume with clenched knees. He's getting takedowns. He had a body lock. Like, he had the control time. Like, even when Dalby did the reversal, what did he really do with it? Except try to stay out of trouble.
I hope you're selling me a little bit, but I don't. The live line is not encouraging.
He landed
The
a couple
line line's
elbows.
coming up, though. Sagid minus 325. So people are buying the line.
Rubbing out the arms. Sagid.
All right, let's get these takedowns and finish this round.
I mean, Dalby definitely has better cardio. There's no doubt about that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to take one of these tickets off, though.
All right, here we go. Sagid takes the center. Dalby slips the jab. He's so herky-jerky. Dalby with a body kick, right hand over the top. Sagid clinches up. Dalby tries a body lock. Dalby with a fence push and an elbow. Nice knee to the body from Sagid. Reverses Dalby. Pushes Nicholas into the fence. Dalby with the overhook. Dalby with the reversal. Round and round and round they go. Where it stops, I don't know, but I hope it's fucking soon because I'm getting sick of this fight. Knee to the body from Sagid, round 3. Dalby with a nice left hook and a knee to the body, but Sagid answers elbow over the top from Dalby. 4:05 here in the 3rd round. Dalby with an elbow over the top. Sagid gets off the fence, ducks under. Dalby stuffs the takedown attempt. Knee to the body from Dalby now, pushing Sagid to the cage. Dalby just wearing on him. Grinding on him.
Yeah, but he's not throwing anything.
It's not entirely true. He's not doing a ton. Oh, Dalby with a nice combo there. Sagid with a jab. Dalby with a jab and a knee. Right hand over the top from Dalby and a knee. Sagid dives for the takedown. I don't think he liked that fucking knee. Dalby's starting to put the pressure on him. I don't think he's liking it. Starting to flag a little bit under the pressure, starting to wilt a little.
You're not lying, TC.
It would not be the first time Dalby's done this either.
You're not lying.
Left hook there from Dalby caught him. Sagid being a little careless in the pocket now, getting desperate for these takedowns, getting tired. He does reverse.
Dalby's winning this 3rd round.
Dalby is hooking the gloves though. He is definitely being a little cheating rat right there. A little bit. Some people call that vet tactics, but it's still cheating. 2-piece from Sagid, misses the left hook. Nice jab from Dalby and a step-in knee in the pocket. Head kick from Dalby. 250 here. Knee from Dalby. Sagid with the overhook. Dalby clinches up. Pushes Sagid to the fence. Gets him to the fence. God, this fight is fucking lame.
Dalby's doing work here in this 3rd round.
Lands in a right hook from Dalby. Dalby with the right hand. Sagid misses the takedown. Sagid is tired. This dude is a fraud. Should have known this motherfucker would be the one. There they go, round and round. Dalby splits the leg, stuffs the takedown. Sagid in on a single leg here. Dalby doing the right thing against the fence.
Damn, can he get the desperate takedown? Dalby's going to win if he's not going to get the takedown.
Chance for like a robbery.
Definitely a chance for a robbery.
The Islam robbery, you know?
It's definitely a robbery. I bet Dalby, by the way. No one asked me, but I had to comment.
Bro, I don't hate that one in all seriousness.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's getting robbed, though. I'm not going to lie.
Well, Zagagmayev gets a weird takedown in a weird spot, and if he's does the right thing, but he doesn't, Dalby ends up on the back, standing body lock for Nicholas Dalby. From the back, Zagagmayev turning into him. Reversing position.
Shout out to Gorky. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Gorky.
Gorkle.
Shout out to Gorky with a Canadian $2, man. Appreciate you, Gorkle. The Gorkinator, dude. He needs your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
I just can't even enjoy this. I know he's getting robbed. This sucks.
You think he's going to get robbed?
I do.
I think this is very close. This is a split decision.
Here we go. Yeah, here's all that. I've heard this all before.
I honestly, dude.
If Dalby loses, it's a robbery.
I will not. I'll be happy for you. Is what I mean to say. I will not be happy that my parlay crashed, but like I think Dalby
won this fight. It's been a horrible fight, but Dalby won.
It's been a shit fight, dude.
Could this be a draw?
I could see it being a draw for sure.
No, I thought Dalby won the 3rd round.
Dalby won. One guy did more than the other guy. What are we fucking talking about?
He's finishing better too right now. Like he's finishing.
Wow, these knees from Dalby are really fucking him up.
It all depends on what the first 2 rounds are judged as.
Sure.
I agree.
Sure. Like this is a robbery. I don't care what anybody says.
The second
Dalby loses, it's a robbery.
Second round, I definitely give to Sagid. Round 1 is going to be the determinant factor, in my opinion. But
round 1 was really, really, really close.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you have no idea one round one.
I don't know. I don't think it's unfair at all to give Nicholas Dalby this fight. I mean, you can make.
I think this is a split decision.
So do I.
And this is a split decision that I hope I'm on the right side of, honestly.
This is how it was.
Dalby
How
won
you
the
judge the
second
first
round.
round. Sorry, go ahead, Aaron.
No, go ahead. I have nothing to say. Sorry.
I was just gonna say that it kind of depends on where you had the first round, because like Dalby won, albeit with not a ton happening. I thought he won most of the first round, but then he tried for that takedown and Sagid reversed him and did some work at the end of the first round. So that's where it's like, if you thought he stole it there, you give it to Sagid, and it would be like 29-28. But if you thought Dalby won the first round, it's pretty clear he won the fucking fight, because he definitely won the third. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I thought Dalby definitely won the third, which makes this interesting.
I think it's gonna be a split, dude. I think it's gonna be a split for Saga, but I won't mind if I'm wrong, because I know Aaron will cash a big one there, and it was a great bet regardless of what happens.
Yeah, to be tried and
I don't
true
say
to
that a lot,
Dalby.
but that is a good bet.
Yeah.
Split screen.
All right, boys, I'm going to make a move. It's nearly 5 a.m. here, and I'm starting to feel it. Good on Dalby. Dalby got there.
What do you think?
Let's go. Give me it. Get to your knees, fucking Saget.
Well, that was the right side.
Absolutely. I'll
Right
take it.
Ah,
Judges got it right. A fucking mirror.
I don't like. Shouts to you, Aaron. Shouts to you. We lose. We lose
What
the
goes
cousin
around comes
parlay.
around. Congratulations.
Sorry, not going against the parlay podcast. That was
No, but ideally, Dalby definitely did more in round 3 to secure it.
Yeah, I thought he did too. Shouts
another
to
dog here with Bogdan Grad, by the way. Bogdan Grad, second round submission coming. Let's go.
shouts to Aaron the dog. We
Now the
move on
universe will be
to
balanced.
Luke Riley and Bogdan Grad. I'm going Luke Riley, and I'm going Luke Riley by knockout.
I've got a bet on Bogdan Grad. Bogdan Grad money line plus 200. Let's fucking go. The universe, the balance has been restored. Aaron got his dub back. I had to bend my dumbass knee. It's actually my bad knee, so I hope you appreciate what that. But nah, man, congratulations, good shit. You got that one back, and now we can just we can team up together and take down another Cage Warriors fraud. Let's fucking go. Bogdan Grad plus 200.
I'm still undecided what I'm doing, but like I can see a point to where if Brogdon can't get takedowns, then you're telling me this is a striking match. Riley is probably the better striker. Bogdan Grad probably stronger. But if Brogdon gets a takedown, like in his last 2 fights, he has 6 takedowns in 2 fights. You telling me he's not going to mix in his takedowns potentially? But if you're on the Riley side, I think it's Riley by knockout. If you think Grad's going to win, I would say play the money line, because he could win by sub, or he could easily just win a control-based decision. So, like, take it how you want to take it. I'm currently undecided, but, like, damn. That should have been a good live message.
I can't believe Shaggy fought so low level in that fight.
Yeah, that was
Holy shit, that was like nothing. I'm glad it wasn't like the anchor for everything for me, but we move on, and
Billy,
I'm going. What'd you
did
say?
you realize when we talked yesterday, I was like, bro, why we have so much of that fighter on the show?
I did. That's why I asked Big Show we could do the Arman. That's why I put that Arman Tsarukyan one in there, because I didn't like how we all had that as the show parlay. That's crazy though, because I should have went with my first intuition on that of like dude coming off a 3-year layoff. But let's get to the Luke Riley one. I think Luke Riley and Bogdan Grad's going to be a banger. I see the path of victory here for Bogdan Grad from the aspect of, yeah, he can definitely grapple. When you think of Liverpool next generation, you think of like the grapplers from the gym. Outside of like Molly Meatball, you think of like Patty Pimlin and Nathan Fletcher and Shemrock and shit like that. But Luke Riley is like the exact opposite of those fighters from that gym. Luke Riley is your good old fashioned pull up in the pocket, throw bombs, and he's going to try to knock you out and walk you down in pretty impressive fashion. I've had some money on him before in Cage Warriors. The last fight was sweaty as fuck. He got grappled in the first round, and then he just came out in round 2 and did exactly what you wanted to see. He just walked down the dude and he knocked him out. I definitely think Luke Riley isn't going to have like a crazy polished record in the UFC because his grappling's definitely a hole in his game. But when it comes to aggression and power and just movement on the feet, I think he's levels better than Bogdan Grad. Every Bogdan Grad fight, he gets clipped, and I don't think he comes back from getting clipped in this one.
Yeah, my last 2 I got to pick in the next few minutes, but I'm torn because I think the winner of this fight, I think someone can finish in this fight.
T-Mall, shout out my dude.
Under 2.5.
Let me see what that's at. Under 2.5.
I'm about to take the under 2.5 as a hedge because I could definitely see Bogdan Grad submitting Luke Riley.
Billy answering the call when the pressure is put on.
Crazy though, because the Saigi one, I'm glad I only had that in the one could be parlay. If it could be parlay hit, it hit. If it didn't, it didn't. But they didn't kill all my parlays, so.
Yeah, I just played the under 2.5. I got it minus 120.
I feel like anytime you play a minus 110 in MMA, it's a sketchier, way sketchier than what you think it's going to be. But
shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, we digress here.
Smash the like.
This is going to be a banger.
Something tells me I want to play
What
like
up, bros?
Fucking Riley by like round 1 knockout.
Shout out to all you guys, man. Best of luck.
Do you feel it in your bones, Joey? Do you feel it in your
Not
bones?
really in my bones, but like if he's gonna have success,
I feel it in my bones.
The knockout. If I do anything, the knockout's probably the more clear play. You can get it plus 125. The round 1's only plus 250.
On FanDuel, I took the knockout at plus 160, and I took round 2 knockout for Luke Riley plus 500. He's going to get grappled throughout one point of this fight. There's no way Bogdan Grad watched Luke Riley's film and he's not going to shoot a takedown.
You know what? I'm not going to be greedy. I'm just going to keep the under 2.5. Let someone get finished.
Nah, I think you take the knockout here plus 160, bro. Dude, Bogdan Grad gets clipped in every one of his fights, it feels like.
Luke Riley gets clipped in quite a few fights too, and Bogdan Grad is not exactly pillowful. I think Luke Riley is just likely to get knocked out. And he's a fucking fraud that hasn't really fought. Well, I can't say he's a fraud, but he's been kind of can crushing. So maybe fraud is the wrong word, but Bogdan Grad just smokes him. I think you can maybe start to put that moniker on, but that's a lot of ifs. We'll see. Luke Riley can knock Bogdan. Billy is right though. Bogdan does get clipped.
They give him
counter puncher, and he can't get knocked out. We'll see.
They give him a pen,
Sir.
Dan, is that a penalty? Are you ahead of me at all?
I wasn't watching for 2 seconds. They're looking at Shah like it didn't look like a pen when I was watching it happen.
Here we go.
VAR.
I got City to score first too.
It's not a pen. You got the ball. It's not a penalty. Oh no, that's a penalty. Yeah, it's a pen. It'll be a pen.
No penalty.
That angle's damning. Studs on too. It could be a red.
You go, Big Show.
Come on.
All right, so Bogdan Grad here on a single leg. Got Luke Riley up against the fence. I'm looking at 405. Switches to another single. Luke Riley initially defends, but then gets taken down by Bogdan Grad. Now Bogdan Grad settling into the full guard of Luke Riley with 340 or 351, on the clock. Bogdan Grad using a good head position. Pushing him down. Muffing his face. Luke Riley trying to stay active off his back. Locking down Bogdan's shoulder. Bogdan readjusting, trying to step over, almost steps over into half guard. Does step over into half guard. Yeah. Yeah. How about a little ground and pound? There you go. It's a nice left hand from Bogdan. Bogdan now trying to set up an arm triangle here on Luke Riley. Bogdan looking for the gable grip, muffing the mouth again of the Briton, landing a nice elbow over the top there. 2:57 here in the first round. Luke Riley trying to defend, but Bogdan again trying to set up this arm triangle. He's a big, strong dude. Luke Riley again trying to kick out, trying to get active, but Bogdan just trying to settle him down. Luke Riley trying to post, and he does get back. He does scramble and get back to his feet, to his credit.
Hell of a job there from Luke Riley.
It was a good
That's
scrambling.
huge.
An explosion there, but Bogdan does trip his leg out and does take him down initially.
This is exactly
hook
copy
in.
and paste how his last Cage Warriors fight went, and I was sweating my ass off.
This is
Bogdan.
the old Vienna dry hump. They do this in Austria.
The old song and dance. 157. Luke Riley, to his credit, gets back to his feet.
We gotta wait for Bogdan Grad to get fucking tired.
Knee to the body from Riley. Bogdan Grad is a little front loaded. He can win a decision, but
100%.
Best work in the first round.
If he can get top position for about 7 to 8 minutes in this fight, he's gonna win the decision or get a knockout.
Yeah. Nice right hook to the body from Bogdan.
He's manhandling.
Knee to the body from Luke Riley. 120 here. Nice knee upstairs from Luke. Nice elbow from Bogdan. He dives down for a double leg. Luke Riley doing the right thing, pummeling underneath. Bogdan switching to a single. Luke Riley gets taken down again. With just over a minute here in the first round, Bogdan putting the hook in. Luke Riley, again, doing a good job getting back to his feet. Nice elbow from Bogdan. Cracks Luke Riley. Hard outside low kick from Luke. Bogdan slips the jab. Bogdan desperately dives in for another takedown. I don't know how much I like that. Luke Riley defending that one. Bogdan getting around to, almost got around the back, but again, a single leg attempt defended well by Luke Riley. Bogdan dives down again for another takedown. Elbow from Luke Riley there. But Bogdan relentless on these takedown attempts here. 27 seconds here in the first stanza.
Is his neck?
This is some Euro.
Where's his neck?
Holy Euro trash, Batman.
He is like stuck, like a dog stuck on a bone on this fucking
He is
single
not
leg.
giving up on it. Oh, big ground and pound from Bogdan late. Cracking Luke Riley, and that's a big old first round for the underdog. Let's go.
Yeah, Grad definitely won round one.
Yeah, he definitely did. Damn. And the crazy thing is, I don't know. I'm not trying to predict the future by any means, but Bogdan Grad, I don't get it. I know he's a black belt and he hasn't had a sub in a minute, but his sub prop was plus 1,100 before the fight started.
Yeah, plus 1,200. I'll go to that plus 1,200.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's really good odds.
He was immediately trying to set up
I
that
had to
arm
bet
triangle,
it.
too, like as soon
I
as
had
he
to
got
bet
it.
it. It was crazy. I had to bet it. I only bet it.
Yeah, well, just get ready for the double two-fold here.
Riley's plus 125. If anybody's think Riley stuffs the takedowns round 2 and throws hands.
If you didn't have a bet pre-flop on this fight and you're just like watching this in the chat or something like that, and you don't have a bet on either side, I would take Luke Riley at plus 124 live. This is literally how he had his last Cage Warriors fight and he got a knockout round 2.
Can definitely happen.
Damn, no
just
diss.
like Billy said.
No distance is plus 220.
Best
Very
of luck,
close.
everybody. Appreciate y'all dropping the odds and the props and stuff. Bogdan Grad just misses a head kick. 451 for anybody listening along. Bogdan with a left hook and an elbow over the top. Luke Riley pumps the jab. Luke Riley with a counter right hand. Whoa! Left hook from Luke Riley drops Bogdan. Holy shit! Just like Billy said, holy fuck! Bogdan trying to get active off of his back. Luke Riley. Whoa, shit! Bogdan gets knocked out, Billy!
Under
Round
2.5.
2,
knockout.
cash it. Luke Riley knockout, cash it. Cage Warriors, we ain't frauds.
Holy shit.
That is literally, when I mean that is literally how his last Cage Warriors fight went. I was sweating fucking bullets after round 1, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why did I parlay Luke Riley? And then he knocked the dude out in 30 seconds in the round 2. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm going to make some money on that bitch. Let's go. Plus 850, round 2 knockout.
I was trying to get that plus fucking 220 fight doesn't go decision. I'm like,
Billy, you call that to a fucking T, dude. The no-look left hook turns his fucking lights out, man. Good shit. I'm going to go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back.
Shouts to Bogdan Grad, though, because he's going to win a fight or two if he continues to grapple like that. Not everybody's going to hit him with a left hook like Luke Riley. Shouts to Luke Riley, though. That's how you make your UFC debut in emphatic fashion and make me forget about that parlay loss.
thank God I had under 2.
Dan, I'll give Dan a lot of credit. People don't understand. As you see the sun behind us a little bit and all that, it is like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning over there in Australia.
Yeah.
It's 5. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m.
It's 5 a.m. Friday, Saturday. It's 5 a.m. Get that fucking cash. It's 5 a.m. We're back up in the saddle. It's 5 a.m. Shouts to Luke Riley. Cage Warriors were not frauds, baby.
Thank God I took something in that fight with under 2.
Yeah, Rick the Rule is right, man. What was Bogdan thinking? Just like throwing haymakers from the bottom there. That was so dumb.
Bro, he gets clipped in every fight, bro. It's ridiculous.
Whew, fuck. Thank God I got onto that fight though. Like I had some.
Yeah, I'm glad. So when I ran the parlays, right, I had to do the mix and match. So I did Saigid Tigir as 1. I did Yakayev, Garry, Tsarukyan as 1. And then I did another one with those same exact 3, and I added Luke Riley and Oezdemir, and it was plus 225. So we're rolling a little bit. We can get into some shit here on the main card because one of the dog bets that I got coming up is Shamil Gaziev. I took Shamil Gaziev at plus 120 at Parks Casino. The line's going up a little bit for Waldo Cortes-Acosta on FanDuel. And we'll get into the Jack Hermansson one. That's a vibes feel out fight for me, how I kind of felt on the Alex Perez one. But I really like Jack Hermansson in that fight against Orolbai. I like Oezdemir as a parlay piece at 230. I think that's a good price tag on Oezdemir. If Omir Sy was minus 700 in February against Alonzo Menifield, why the fuck shouldn't Oezdemir be like minus 400?
Mm-hmm.
And shouts to KT in the chat because Mills was getting on me in this fight when I was breaking it down, and like sometimes I have a hard. UFC and MMA is not like basketball for me. Basketball was kind of like my first love, so sometimes it's hard for me to like articulate the thoughts in a fucking UFC fight. But that's exactly how I thought it would, like to a fucking T. If he was minus 200, I would have slammed that. But 250, you couldn't only do but so much. But all right, let's stop victory lap and get into some more money. Tagir Ulanbekov versus Kairi Horiguchi, and that fucked up my fucking 2-leg, man. I didn't want to have to bet Tagir and like make a decision because the size difference was so big. He could definitely get a finish on Horiguchi. I don't know if Big Show and Jeff remember this, if Jeff's still in the chat, but when we were in the Discord back in the day, I was selling them on Sergio Pettis when he fought Horiguchi in Bellator.
Yep.
Bro, Sergio Pettis literally lost maybe like 13 out of 14 minutes of the fight, and he just hit Horiguchi with a spinning back fist. And that was like 3 to 4 years ago that I thought Horiguchi's chin was shot, and I was betting Sergio Pettis. So now we flash forward years later. I like Tagir Ulanbekov. I just don't know how to bet it anymore because the first leg of that parlay lost. How would you attack this one, Joey, from a betting perspective? Because I want to hit Tagir to win him fight to start round 2, but dude, that size difference at weigh-ins, he looked like a featherweight compared to like a 115er. It was wild. Shouts to Debbie Cap.
So even when I saw the big old side difference, and everyone's saying, look at Horiguchi, 7-1, lost to Mighty Mouse. But the level outside of maybe like Pettis and maybe a couple other guys, they're like, he fought dudes that he should have fought on Tough when they did that 125 tournament. They fought a lot of guys during that tournament. And I don't know. Like, if it stays standing, Horiguchi's live. He's also one of the public dogs on Tapology. Horiguchi I saw, and I don't know. Like, I'm leaning Tagir. I think Tagir can definitely get him down, like potentially like big brother, like backpack. And this is another one. I know that Perez was winning that entire fight, but how does Perez lose usually? Inside the distance. 3 of 5 losses for Horiguchi inside the distance. So it wouldn't shock me if Tagir, with his overall length, size advantage, could potentially maybe get like a clinch on the cage, maybe get like a standing gilly, or fucking when he does backpack, he does go for like a rear naked choke.
I think it would be a stun knockout. like a jab that just ends up catching Horiguchi off guard.
I think Tagir's gonna win. I think he's parlayable. I think but stay standing, the fight's gonna be sweaty, but I like Horiguchi. I want everything in me. Like, I don't got it in my bones per se, but Horiguchi's gonna have to fucking, like good old Dan said, we're gonna have to get Dan a t-shirt with that. Do you feel it in your bones? I don't feel it in Jack's.
That's a Billy thing, bro. That's Billy's thing.
But if you tell me you're like clinching up, I think Tagir is the better pure grappler. Horiguchi has 55% takedown defense, and it wouldn't shock me if Tagir gets one of his subs. He only has 2 in the UFC, but both round 1, round 2. But Horiguchi can be working his way up, and Tagir is a slick grappler, but maybe sub decision, as Billy did for like one of the other fights.
Man, this is a. I don't want to hit sub decision on this one because I think the jab is a huge like neutralizer for Tagir on the feet. He's nowhere in which way like a better striker than Horiguchi, but a jab that can just give him long periods of time on the feet, or just help him out for long periods of time on the feet could be highly beneficial. This is a head turner type of fight for me because I really want all 3 methods of victory.
Yeah,
I would really like to bet the money line, but damn, do I really want to bet minus 235 on anything? I don't care what the sport is. 235 is pretty expensive. Like, do I parlay Tagir and Arman and just continue the Arman parlays and like just hedge it out with Dan Hooker at the end of the night? I don't know what to do with this. Like, because I think Tagir wins. I'm pretty confident in him winning, but I also thought fucking Sagib was going to win, and I wouldn't have to. I thought I wasn't going to be in this position of like, I thought I was going to, just fight the Tagir leg and be rolling on the 2 leg. But man, what do we do here, man? Because I don't want to put my eggs all in the round 2 to start basket because he could definitely knock him out. If there was a finish, if you just told me there was a finish in this fight, he would knock him out in round 1, or it'd be like a back take in like later on in the fight in like rounds 2 or 3. Like, those would be the 2 ways Tagir would finish. If this goes to decision, it could be a fucking Pandora's box of outcomes and probabilities. Because I think if Horiguchi wins, probably be a decision. I don't think Horiguchi's finishing Tagir at all. So it's like, you don't think Horiguchi will win a decision in Qatar, but it's kind of like the Mitch. This kind of gives me Mitch Ramirez Azamat vibes of like, I'm confident in Tagir, but I can definitely see how this shit goes south.
Yep. This is a fight. I know I had Tagir in an 8-leg parlay, but
homie killed your parlay, right?
yeah, man, you fucking fraud.
He killed my two-leg Team Khabib parlay.
Now I'm trying to see what I'm gonna do for full card. I might go fight by fight, or I might just do like a full card type of lay, see how it goes.
Well, let's talk this out loud then.
Like,
I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything on the Tsukaryan fight anymore because I lost a parlay. But I have Shamil Gaziev. I really want to bet We'll get into the Orolbai Hermansson fight, and I have Oezdemir as the second to last leg of the 5-leg parlay. So I'm probably not going to add anything on that. And then I got Garry in a 3-leg parlay. And then I have Arman to close out my parlays, and I have his inside the distance prop. So the only fights that I don't have money on pre-flop is Hermansson, Orolbai, and Tsukaryan or Horiguchi right now on the main card here. I would like to get some action on those.
I know you and I are going to be different on the Orolbai fight.
I mean, it could be the Orolbai fight. I'm looking at that one as like that's my Dariush, Benoit Saint Denis fight of the week. Like, I would probably take Jack Hermansson by points or by knockout at plus 125. The only thing that I'm nervous about is Jack could definitely one of Jack's. So let's say if Jack won the fight, one of his win conditions would be a guillotine choke.
Yep.
Jack Hermansson has one of the best guillotine chokes in like the division, in my opinion. Like some of the chokes that he's been able to hit in some of these fights have been crazy, but when he doesn't, this is, it all depends on what fight you're getting. But I like Jack Hermansson, man. I think that line's fucked up, but might not matter depending on how tonight goes on these first couple of fights. Like, let's say Horiguchi wins, Orolbai is probably a lock.
Do you reckon Horiguchi can get a takedown?
No.
I'll be shocked against this one. If he does, you're gonna see fucking Tsukaryan pull a gilly. He's gonna go. For
I think if he got on top, I think it would be a reversal.
I mean,
Like
he's not a bad
Like-
grappler. He's not a bad grappler. I could see it.
Yeah, I know. Like
He's a good
Mighty
grappler.
Mouse was the only person to submit him. Like Mighty Mouse submitted him in a round 5 fight too. Like it was in the 5th round. So
I'm the wrong
Like,
person
you
to
can-
ask about this. I'm a big Dagestan advocate. You just saw how I lost money on Saigid.
If you can like last 5 rounds of Mighty Mouse, like that's pretty good. Like because he's a freak. Like
Yeah, but that was also a decade ago.
it wasn't a decade ago, was it?
That was a decade
Yeah.
ago.
Fuck. It
So,
was.
that's how you kind of get to the gear side.
So I'm trying to see how much.
Best way to. It's
I
crazy
think
because
it's
the gear.
points. I reckon it's like are the points okay? Like you said.
Yeah, the only thing is if he gets the back of Horiguchi, he's gonna get a sub.
And that's why I think that could happen. Potentially.
That's why I think it's all 3 methods of victories of like, dude, you can make a case for each one. Because the one thing that makes me feel confident about Tsukaryan in this fight is I don't think he's going to be a fish on the feet how Saigid just was in the fight against Dalby. Tsukaryan has a good jab. That last fight against Azamat Maxim, he wasn't able to get a takedown, and he just jabbed the fuck out of him for like 10 minutes after he didn't get takedowns. He like stopped attempting takedowns, and he was just jabbing him to death. So like, I think Tsukaryan could definitely like never say never. I mean, we've seen some wild shit in the prelims on this card in Qatar.
What's the next fight up? Oh yeah, Horiguchi.
Tsukaryan and Horiguchi.
So check it out. The play I had on this is now gone because the parlay that had Tsukaryan in it got ruined with Saigid. So I got nothing here. It's a pass. I'm picking Tsukaryan, but I'm kind of glad I have nothing on this now, so I can just kick back and watch it. And best of luck, everybody. Pick is Tsukaryan though. Decision.
Stressing.
I agree. I think it's going to go. I think it's going to go the distance. I think it's going to be a decision as well.
I'm gonna take Tagir to win him to start round 2. Let's ride.
I wish I could do that in my book and same game it.
Minus 150. It's not a bad price. Because my thing is, I think you can get a good live line on this fight, but it's going to be hard to time it. Because if Tagir gets an early takedown, that live line's going to be shot.
I agree.
That's why I feel like you have to bet this fight pre-flop. This isn't the Toria spot where we can get like I knew we were getting Toria at plus money in one moment in that fight. This one, I don't know, man. Like if you're getting plus money on Tagir, you might not want it.
Oh shit.
You know, I was thinking before I looked at their records, I was like, maybe this fight just doesn't go the distance. Maybe I just bet that. Maybe it just doesn't go the whole way. Something happens.
I think it would be Tagir getting the finish.
Uh-oh, Cody Durden's in the corner.
I think I'm just going to bet.
Well, he's going to wrestle.
If he wrestles, that means go for the gilly.
I say no. The fight doesn't go the distance. Fuck it. You know what? I'm going to get even more sweaty. I'm going to take the under 2.5.
Hashtag make flyweights unders great again.
Let's do it.
I don't even get the option for the under. I just had to pick either fight goes a distance or not. The no is at plus 180.
Yeah, I got it plus 200. Under 2.5. Tell you what, my Newcastle United's looking pretty good against Big Show's team. We should be up. We should be winning right now. We've missed absolute set of goals. Should have gone in.
Yo, Shemrock put a tweet out and said, couldn't stop him sniffing my balls, but couldn't stop him punching me in the face. Ironic.
Shout out to Shemrock for being a good sport and making light of it. That's how you take a loss, man, in stride.
He'll be back.
With humor. Well played. Well played, Shemrock. He's gonna get like a bonus. He's gonna get like a performance of the night bonus at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I think Aliyev. You kept on bringing up the age of 24, dude. He might be nice. Like he could be
a fucking
top
prospect, dude. Like Shemrock is gonna be an entertaining action fighter. I have no doubt about that, dude. Like,
yeah, put him in one of those little England cards on the prelims and give him a bum.
And watch what he does to. Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of how I feel with the Shemrock shit. This fight though, I wonder if Tagir is a little bit pumped up now because first one of the Khabib camp fell down. But I don't think Khabib's in any of their corners. I believe this is Molvid Kubialayev, your current, or no, that's not Molvid. I was going to say Molvid Kubialayev. Watching him fight in person, woo, child. That boy should have been the UFC, man. He can fight. That was the one to take. Oh, there. Go ahead, Joe.
No, the one thing I found about it, because me and Billy, like fights before, were booing our guy, stand the fuck up! And then as soon as we fight him on, we ain't booing shit this fucking fight. And everyone else is booing. And I thought Billy was going to get into it with some people. Billy saying, shut the fuck up!
The two takeaways that came from that card was Thad Jean is a top 10 fighter in his weight class, regardless of promotion. That boy can fight. And Molvid Kubialayev is fucking nasty. Oh my God.
Yeah. Even when he dropped him like late in the fight, I was like, that was.
Dude, you should have seen how many Peruvian flags were out there. Oh my God. The Pinedos were out there.
Billy, I do not want to fight. All right, Aaron, it was good seeing you, brother. It was good seeing you.
Shouts to Aaron Dog.
Yeah, Aaron.
But yeah, I thought Billy was gonna
That's
try to
my
get
dude,
into a
Aaron,
fight
man.
or some kind of shit. I'm like, Billy, you see all these fucking flags, bro? Shut up.
It's crazy how the world of destiny works. I feel like I lost a parlay to have a good laugh moment of 2 cents.
Man, TC killed it, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta
TC made us all lose the parlay because bad karma was coming for us laughing and being dickheads.
It's like
And
everything
then came
about
right
it
back
was
around, smacked me in the face the very next fight.
I kind of had a bad vibe going into the fight because it's like I don't know, like oh man, we all walked into the trap there, but at least it wasn't a costful one. I'll see if I'm walking into a trap right here because
It was
I
entertaining.
double down. One leg goes down, you get the other one down. Let's go to gear. Because I wanted to make the parlay because of Tagir, not because of fucking Sagid, but Sagid kind of worked. It kind of like made sense. When was the last time it took a little minus 110 2-leg in a UFC? Like you don't get that in the UFC too often. UFC 2 legs are like fucking 120, 130, 140.
Yeah, usually. What you need to gear here, Billy?
No, I just took a Tagir bet because I lost the parlay.
Gotcha.
I had the Sagid and Tagir. Sagid lost. It was a decision that do I have to bet Tagir again, yes or no? And I took the contrarian of the yes. I took him to win and to start round 2 at
You just said that.
minus 150.
Yeah, dude.
No, but I would not have bet that if the parlay was still active. I'd literally placed a parlay so I can get all 3 methods of victories because I think Tagir can knock him out in round 1.
You're gonna say victory.
Victory,
I thought you're lining yourself up for like a Mario. Victory.
Gloves.
brother. You fail once, you try again. Let's go, Tagir.
Yeah, I was
Brother,
gonna for Billy's
brother.
get back so he can stay alive at the pub.
I fix your face, brother.
Outside
No,
low kick.
this is just an added play. I have bets on the rest of the card.
Gucci shuffling left to right. Tagir holding the center in the red trunks. Both barrages in orthodox. Kyoji on his bike early. Gucci parries the front kick. Gucci with a 2-piece.
How much will the
body
speed
right hand
matter?
upstairs. Tagir avoids the low kick, holding his ground here in the center of the octagon on the monster can. Tagir pumping the jab, knee to the body, stepping knee to the body from Tagir, and a nice front kick behind it. Kyoji in the bladed stance, karate do.
I feel like Horiguchi's keeping a far enough distance where it's going to be hard to get a takedown here.
Yeah, pretty early in the fight, but yeah, so far staying on the outside. Step in, thrust kick, but then a right hand, left hand behind it from Tagir as he lost his balance and fell there. Cracked Horiguchi at the same time. Kind of a weird exchange. 2-piece attempt there from Ulanbekov. 2-piece there from Tagir as Horiguchi blitzes forward, karate do style. After my own heart. 3:26 here in round 1. Tagir with a double jab, right hand knee that Horiguchi catches and tries to take him down. Then a right hand from Kyoji as Tagir gets back to his feet, but then gets right back in Horiguchi's face and holding his ground there in the center of the octagon on the monster can. Jumping front kick to the body from Horiguchi. Gucci gets back on his bike as Tagir presses forward, getting him behind the black line. Tagir Ulanbekov putting the pressure on Horiguchi now. Kyoji moving left, moving right. Karate blitz that Tagir tries to clinch up with. 2:45 here in the first round. Inside low kick from Kyoji. Front kick misses upstairs for Tagir.
Man.
Head kick there for Ulanbekov. Kyoji gets the block up just in time.
Horiguchi's doing that bullshit, man. He's so far away. I don't know how Tagir's going to get close enough to get a takedown without him moving out the way.
We'll see if he can figure it out. Step in overhand from Horiguchi on a stance switch, but Tagir pushes him right back into the fence. Maybe he'll answer your question here, Billy. Maybe you can get him a fence takedown. Tagir with the underhook on the left side of Horiguchi, using a superior hit position. Brother, he getting to body lock. Knee to forearm. Knee upstairs.
What do you mean by that, Masterpiece? He says blah blah blah, betting, focus on the fights. What do you mean by that?
Ronnie Lofton sorted it out.
Tagir.
Ronnie Lofton.
If you're not betting on the fights, then what the fuck are you watching the fights for?
Getting body lock, getting Horiguchi down, trying to lace legs.
Some people just watch the fights.
For the joy of MMA? We're doing this for the grind, death, and blood of trying to make some money.
It's a delicate balance because it is a live betting stream and it also is a live fight companion. So you do have to bear some mind to the line movement and what's going on in the moment because people are live betting this as the fight goes on, especially members. So you do have to bear that in mind. But yeah, you also, trust me, I'm a big advocate of trying to call the fight that's in front of me and make it as entertaining as possible. Speaking of which, Kyoji Horiguchi has gotten back to his feet. 102 here in the first round. Tagir putting the pressure on, the grappling pressure, but Horiguchi getting back to his feet. Both of these dudes pretty similar in age. Tagir's 34. I think Horiguchi's 35. Let's say the mileage is on Kyoji's tank a little bit more.
Way more. Tagir is never active, I feel like.
Kyoji looks for the lead left hook, two-piece counter from Tagir. Kyoji bouncing. Avoids the high kick. Lead leg high kick there from Tagir. Hard low kick from Horiguchi, countered by a right hand over the top from Tagir. 27 seconds left in the first round. We'll be here, Bo. Counter right hand from Horiguchi, answered by a three-piece from Tagir, who pumps the jab. 19 seconds here. Right hand over the top. Tagir tries to clinch up. 15 seconds. Horiguchi with a step-in front kick to the body. Tagir answers with a front kick. Horiguchi on the front foot now. 10 seconds left. Outside low kick from Horiguchi, and then he falls down. Some weird off balance and right hand left hook, counter left hook from Tagir and a front kick, and that will end the round, boys, we think.
I don't like how Horiguchi's 10 times faster than him.
He's quick.
Horiguchi's still plus 200. If anyone hasn't seen that side, but
keep it a beam with you, the way that Horiguchi was dancing around a little bit like that, dude, it's going to be hard to get takedowns on him because, like, Horiguchi has the ability to get up off the takedowns, and it's going to be hard to track him down to get the takedowns. Like, the way he got that takedown, he kind of, like, plumbled into him against the cage and just, like, put all of this weight against him and brought him down. Like, that's not a repeatable thing that you can just do over and over again.
Well, keep this in mind, too. Keep this in mind, too, Billy, to maybe assuage some of your trepidations or whatever. You know, Horiguchi's on the back foot. He's moving around a lot. You're on the back. I mean, he's good at fighting on the back foot now, but eventually that's going to slow down too. So maybe that will level.
Yeah. That's a 50-50 round, or 60-40 round, however you want to slice it.
We'll see how this round goes. Tagir on the front foot here. Horiguchi gets cracked with a right hand off a jumping front kick attempt. He's done a few of those. Nice jab from Horiguchi. Counter left hook from Tagir Ulanbekov. Horiguchi putting the pressure on. Right hand over the top from Horiguchi. Tagir ate it pretty well. Hard low kick from Kyoji. Sets Tagir down. He dives on a single leg, but then he rolls to his back. Kyoji Horiguchi is now in the half guard of Tagir Ulanbekov, who was hurt badly by that low kick.
No wonder why the line closed.
Literally just rolled to his fucking back after that. Holy fuck.
Well, his leg went dead off the leg kick.
Trying to get butterfly hooks involved. He does have one on the right-hand side. Hard right hand over the top. Lands, and then the low kick fucking sat him down, dude. Tagir does get one, tries to get the knee shield in, does butterfly hook it.
His leg probably feels dead, dude.
I mean, yeah, dude. It's got to. There ain't no way you just fucking sit down like that and your leg's cool. Tagir eats a couple short left hooks as Kyoji tries to advance. He gets the gable grip around to the back of Tagir. Still operating from the half guard. Ulanbekov pulling the guillotine here. I mean, he is pulling this motherfucker too. Kyoji's going to have to address this. Kyoji has to defend this now.
Wow.
He is defending it well so far, but Tagir is forcing this, and Kyoji pops his head out. Tagir does not get back to his feet. His leg must be fucked up because he didn't even try.
His leg is
to get
super
back to his
fucked up,
feet.
bro.
He's
What?
sold out for that fucking Gilly Billy. But he is getting silly with the get-ups. Does get to his knees. Kyoji sprawls, looking for wrist control, trying to float around, but Tagir gets the right arm out to prevent that. Tagir still belly down.
He could
Gets
so
to
stand
one
up.
knee.
if he wanted
Kyoji
to.
trying for a headlock. Somebody's leaking. I think it's Tagir.
Yeah, he's
How
cut
bad
out.
is the leg?
He does get to a knee, but then he's getting cracked by right hands from Kyoji. Still just to one knee. Kyoji throws the hook in on the left side, landing hammer fist on the right side of Tagir's fucking face. 227 to go here. Tagir up to a knee, but that leg's got to be fucked up because he has not really been able to get back to his feet much at all, other than getting to this one fucking knee, and that ain't the one that sat him down. So he does get back to his feet. Credit to him, trying to peel Kyoji off of his fucking back. Right hand left hook from Kyoji on the clinch break. Let's Tagir back to the center of the octagon. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the second round. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. Tagir thought about a step in front kick, but he is a little unsteady on those feet there. Kyoji with another step in low kick, spins through. Tagir backs up now. He was holding the real estate early. Now he is giving it up to the karateka.
Not good, brother.
Kyoji
Not good.
Horiguchi. No bueno. Hard low kick again, and Tagir grimaces.
Tagir's fucked.
Gingerly switches stances. Kyoji with a step in knee. Tagir ducks down. How did he not get knocked out from that? Holy shit. That was like a head kick knee. That was like Marlon Moraes Aljo style. Tagir dives on a single leg. Kyoji kicks out of it. And Tagir's back to his feet. 110 to go, but he switches stances into the southpaw. His leg is figgity fucked up bad, dude.
Tagir's
103.
Tagir's
Kyoji now waiting to
Man,
counter.
these Dagestanis are not good on this card. Like
Waiting to counter with karate timing. Question mark kick there from Kyoji. Left hook,
He's
and
fucked.
Tagir goes down again. Kyoji was threatening with the guillotine and now settles into half guard.
He's so fucked that
Holy
it's
fuck,
not
dude.
even
I'm
funny.
so glad that I was not waiting on this. Tagir was the anchor of a parlay, so probably a blessing in disguise. We'll see, though. 23 seconds here in the second round. Kyoji Horiguchi in the pretty much full guard. I mean, Tagir has one butterfly hook in, so I don't know what you'd consider that. I'd have to have the jiu-jitsu aficionados let me know on that. I'm just a dumbass calling what I see in front of me. So Kyoji Horiguchi, Tagir just is not able to get back to his feet, man. Kyoji almost let him have it, but there's a second round. We think, gents.
Gee.
It's still 1-1 though.
I need to finish.
Well, I'll tell you this: if you think it's 1-1, I saw Horiguchi at -3,000.
I mean, there's I because he can't fucking stand up on one leg. But I'm saying in the actual reality of the scorecard is 1-1. Am I right? Am I wrong? Like to get round one.
Well, if you think that, and you think that maybe he'll grow a pair of balls.
No, bro, he can't fucking stand up. He literally cannot stand up.
I'm just saying if people are degents, if you think that Tagir can
He
somehow
can't stand up.
Him, but
He's not going to be. He might get finished because he can't stand. He literally can't stand up on the leg. When he stood up on the feet in 2 cents, he went to southpaw. You can see how much he was shading that shit.
Well, I mean, Kyoji gave him a couple chances to get back to his feet when he was on one knee, and he just didn't take it. He was just like rolled back to his back, and he pulled that guillotine, and you could see once he was done, it was just like, okay, I'm back to my back now. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if he can manage to stand on his feet because I do believe it's 1-1, and Billy's right. It is not a cumulative total that is reflecting the live line. It is what's happening at the time, and the momentum has definitely shifted in Kyoji Horiguchi's favor. And then a hard inside low kick from Kyoji, and then a left hook sits him down. I think that's what Joey was talking about, boys. Left hooks here from Kyoji Horiguchi, dropping elbows on Tagir, who is now starting to turtle up. He does try to turn into Kyoji Horiguchi, trying to show some intelligent defense here, but he got sat down. Right hand
through his guard, man.
Horiguchi. He steps over, full
Can't
mounting to Garry Ulanbekov. Left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook. Yo left, right, left. Tagir tries to get back to his feet again, but nothing doing. He's against the fence now. Rolls again to his back. Capitulation, Billy. That is capitulation, brother. Oh, I'm so glad. Kyoji Horiguchi now using head pressure and steps over into half guard. Now setting up an arm triangle here, collecting the far side wrist, the post arm of Tagir Ulanbekov, who's now fucking bleeding from the left side of his fucking eye. Left side of his left eye, I should say. Kyoji stepping over as Tagir tries to get back to his feet. Kyoji says, I don't think so.
Horiguchi smells blood. He wants to get a finish.
Dude, he is.
1 minute.
He is work. He is putting Tagir through the paces here. 330. Kyoji sprawls as Tagir goes belly down, gets to his knees, stepping knee to the body. Kyoji tries to float around. Tagir does get to one knee as Kyoji punches him in the fucking face with left hooks. He does get back to his feet. He turns into Kyoji Horiguchi. He throws the whiz in Johnny, and Kyoji says, nah, how about a clinch break? How about we just fight again and I kick? Oh! Kyoji Horiguchi, step in knee, drops Tagir Ulanbekov, who is really fucked up. Kyoji Horiguchi landing right hooks as Tagir tries to survive. 255. Kyoji Horiguchi gets to the back of Tagir. He puts the choke in. It's under the chin. Kyoji Horiguchi is cinching up. He's going to choke out Tagir Ulanbekov. If he doesn't tap, he's going to nap. If he doesn't tap, he's going to nap, boys. And he goes to sleep. Kyoji Horiguchi chokes Tagir Ulanbekov unconscious in round 3. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it down. Friend is napping in the other room. But
shouts to Dan Doherty for the under 2.5. And damn, the Daggies were frauds tonight. Yeah, that was the worst performance than Sagid. At least Sagid had the split. He had the Sagid had the split going for him.
Yeah, eat your heart out, Sagid. You are not the weakest link tonight. You are the second.
That was a bad performance.
7,000. Oh, here comes Moise.
Very bad.
East Asia bitching Central Asia in this one. Holy fuck. That knee and right hook over the top, overhand right. Oh, man.
Hot take. That was Tagir's first.
That was a kick, man. That was a head kick. That was a Moashigiri.
What'd you say, Joey?
Out of 19, now 20 fights, that was Tagir's first submission loss. So that's impressive. Especially Horiguchi being gone as he is. Everyone had a lot of doubts. He didn't lose a goddamn step. Jesus Christ. Now 8-1 in the UFC. Now is with his return.
That was a dirty return finish. As soon as he smelled blood, he fucking put the exclamation point.
Dude, Alex Perez was not the one. Kyoji Horiguchi was the prodigal son that returned.
Yep. Shout outs to Horiguchi. He looked good.
10 seconds left in there. 10 seconds left in that under.
Oh, that was sweaty as fuck.
I do not feel good about the underdog bet that I have in the next fight of Shamil Gaziev.
Yeah, that kind of just got my palms sweaty on that one.
Yeah.
Look, boys,
I'm probably going to put money on Orolbai.
I'm going to bounce, boys. I was struggling to get through that last fight. So good luck on the rest of the card, boys. I'm going to lay some bets before I fall asleep. But good luck, fellas, and I'll catch you probably next week. But thanks for having me.
Cheers.
How it going, man?
All right, see you, boys. You.
Flip side. Big up Danny Midnight. Big up Aaron the Dog. Big up all the Kyoji Horiguchi backers. Dude,
shouts to Londo. Londo had plus 150. Big Scott had fight the end round 3 plus 1,000. Moise said cash that. Where you at, TC? Laughing emoji. We also have WW Player. Says Horiguchi to win by submission round 3. 7-1 or 70-1. I can't really see. Shout outs to him as well. I mean, can't trust a guy that lost to Tim Elliott, says Twizzler.
Turns
Action
out
Jackson said
Tagi.
McConnell was right.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Billy.
My bad. I was just reading
No,
off the
my
comments. A
bad.
lot of people cashed on Horiguchi there.
No, that's my fault. Go ahead, sorry.
Now, shouts to the people that cashed on Horiguchi in the chat. Chat was cashed there was a lot of Horiguchi comments there.
Fuck yeah, read them all out, man. That's not bad.
Shout outs to him. Well, I don't feel good about Shamil Gaziev anymore.
Yeah. I'm texting
That was
Aaron.
the dog of the card.
I'm texting Aaron right now. I'm like, Gaziev still?
Horiguchi was the dog of the card.
Holy
Like
hell.
that's how it's gonna like. Obviously, it would be Dalby from a perspective, but the Horiguchi one, you could get to the conclusion of how Horiguchi won.
Well, you know, nice guys do not always finish last, man. Kyoji Horiguchi is a good person, and he just had a sick knockout. He's a badass motherfucker, too. So, yeah, the prodigal son returns, man. Kyoji Horiguchi. Us.
Ah, man, not what I wanted to do. I should have. That the universe was giving me a sign that Saeed losing the first leg of the parlay did not mean to go play a year to win and fight to start round 2.
The Lord works in mysterious ways. His universe is very mysterious. Yeah, man, I'm totally off this fight. This is another one where it's like I'm kind of feel like I'm dodging a bullet almost, but I'm wondering at the same time. My first instinct with the opponent switch is obviously Waldo Cortes-Acosta. It's Waldo Cortes-Acosta decision for me. That's my pick. That's what I picked on Tapology. So yeah, that's what it is for me. I don't know what that is as far as the line, but that's
plus
what I would
220.
take. Plus 220.
It's
He might
not
knock
bad
him
at
out
all.
though, man. He might knock him out like Shamil. I won't say he's a gas bag, but I can see him slowing down. And Cortez has kind of been flashing the power a little bit. Although Ante Delhi's been knocked out like fucking 4 or 5 times, so I don't know if Shamil is that chinny. Like, give Rosenstrike a little credit. Like, he's a hard hitting dude. So yeah, I think it's more likely than not a Cortes-Acosta decision. I don't know, man. I can't. It's not like I haven't hit anything. Like, I already made 4 units on the Denzel Freeman decision, but I haven't hit anything else. I still have a couple live parlays that are waiting on a couple legs to cash. So I'm kind of at this like crossroads where it's like I could bet, you know what I mean? Like I could bet Cortes-Acosta decision. I could see, you know, I don't know. I feel like with the short notice, he'll probably slow down too. So I don't know if it's just like, oh, Shamil's got 1 round. You know, I don't know. I feel like I kind of see this one going to decision. Acosta's pretty tough, and Shamil was going to knock Sergey out, in my opinion. I thought he was going to knock him out, but you know, I gotta respect the opponent's switch and just fucking. I'm probably just gonna stay off it.
The opponent's switch made me like Gaziev because I don't think the opponent's switch is that big of a difference.
Well, I
didn't mean that big of a difference. I think the opponent switch helps out the Gaziev cardio problem. His biggest flaw is his cardio. The dude gasses out after the first round in every one of his fights. He might not him gassing out might not cost him as much in this fight.
It might not, but it's also kind of diminishing his biggest win condition because it's like Cortez is way more durable than fucking Thomas Peterson and like the dude he was about to fight and like some of these other dudes. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like it just instinct, like knee-jerk reaction. Like Cortez is gonna dance around, box him up. Like Shamil might have a moment or two, but like, I mean, I get it too. Like Shamil probably hits harder out of the two. Probably a little bit. I don't know about the speed, man. Like they're both pretty quick for heavyweights. But Cortez is a good boxer. Pretty tough too, man. The durability is kind of just like I don't know, man. I think he's gonna hang tough and. Yeah, just dance around. Shout out to my dude Noah Allen, got an electric slide on him. We'll see.
So I have a question for y'all. Trying to take MMA math out of it, but who you think would Delija beat Gaziev if you think these guys fought?
I'd take Shamil by knockout there.
Okay.
That's just me.
Yeah. How about you, Billy? I know.
This is maybe not a time to
Use
ask
math.
question because everybody's gonna get $5.
What about $5?
What happened?
I know they said the fight not to go decision is a minus 165. They're expecting a finish if you're going off like the sport book.
Interesting. Be right back.
No, don't leave 2 cents.
I think he had to do something. I don't know what he did, but I'm trying to think
Fine.
how
I'm gonna
I want
have
to
to-
play something for this fight, but I don't know what I want to play for this fight.
Joey, what's your PayPal?
I'll text you it.
Is it Joey T04?
Let me load it up. I can tell you in about 3 seconds.
I see
I
a
don't know,
picture in
I
a
name
white
wise-
skull cap.
Oh yeah, that's me then. Yeah, skull cap. Yep. 10-4.
Mills elected to do his dirty sports bet.
So that's the case. I might just put that thing like on a. Oh, I already know what I'll use that for. Never mind. I already have that. I have something written down in front of me, and I'll use it for that.
I'm gonna send it to 2 cents as significant partner for just my 2 cents.
I think he uses I don't know if he has PayPal. I don't know. Does he? I thought he had Cash App. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
I'm back. That's how I would do it.
Let's see.
Sorry, I'm back.
2 cents. Don't let
Yep.
the significant other finesse you out of $5.
Say what?
Don't let the significant other finesse you out of $5.
What happened?
Shouts to Marcus Nubian Bookstore down in the Atlanta Moro area. Marcus just said 25, so I just sent everybody $5.
Oh shit. Okay. Appreciate
Hey.
it, man. Hey, appreciate that, Marcus. Yeah. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Shit, that's her money, bro.
That's going to a coffee. That's going to a coffee.
I am,
to the Dunkin' line.
Boys, what is I don't even know what you describe it as, but I'm more or less a trophy husband. I'm a men's rights maven. You understand?
Oh, Billy. So nothing's official yet, but I'm waiting to hear the dot the I cross the T. I might go to Hard Rock tonight.
Hard Rock?
Yeah.
Taking an AC trip?
Only reason why, because my mom's like, I just got an email for a comp. If I go, you want to go? I'm like, well, fuck yeah, shit. I'll tell this casino. Shit.
Damn, I really wanted to go down to AC.
It's not official yet.
One
I'm
of
waiting
these
for her
days.
to text me back. She's like, if we go, are you down? And we'll leave sometime like tonight. I'm like, all right.
And this is why we don't put the camera on the side, because I can't put myself on mute.
Do what you need to do, Billy. We got your back. So yeah, man, I'm gonna feel like a puss when Cortez wins a decision because I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. But I don't know, man. I could see the knockout. I don't think Gaziev is a complete and total gas bag. I just think he's a little front loaded and he's a kind of a not even 1 round. He's like a 1.5 round fighter, you know.
This might be best if I should stay off this fight because, like, I want to pick something on it, but I don't got a good read.
That's exactly where I'm at, Joey. I'm with you, dude.
Maybe a live bet. Let's see how the fight goes. What's everyone in the chat got? This Cortez 5th fight of the year, and he said that if a win, he wants to try to fight one more time. So I don't know how that's going to happen, but
yeah, I don't know, man. It's
respect to him.
Definitely. I mean, he's literally getting his like exercise in the cage. A lot of the fighters this year have been like that. They're just getting their like they're getting their experience in real time, working on their craft in real time.
Nobody closed. Good sign. I was gonna say fight to end by knockout was -125. But let's just chill, Joseph.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, I would not have thought that like a year or so ago that Waldo Cortes-Acosta would be a top 10 heavyweight. I always thought he was a little fraudulent, but he has stayed the course. He's stayed the course. He's shown himself to be dedicated to the game, improving his game. The improvements are noticeable. I'm not going to call him like, oh, he's the next champ or anything, but he's a durable fighter. He's a good boxer, and he is starting to round out the other parts of his game. Starting to.
Yeah, what else?
He's got good footwork.
Yeah, for
the
sure.
Footwork of Waldo Cortes-Acosta is probably the most impressive thing. He can dance.
He's got good footwork and good boxing fundamentals. They do touch gloves. Shamil asked for it and answered. But now there's no quarter asked or answered. 451 here in the first round. You might imagine Cortes-Acosta on the back foot. Shamil feinting the right hand. Outside low kick Shamil. Outside low kick Cortez. Waldo, overhand right Shamil. Counter right hand from Cortez and another counter right hand. Shamil laughs at it. Ducks under the jab of Cortez.
They are swinging.
They are chucking bricks.
Getting onto Malaysia, Cortes-Acosta.
Waldo flashes the jab to the body from Shamil. Cortez flashes the jab to the body. Nice jab upstairs from Waldo. Right hand, left hook upstairs, just misses for Shamil. Waldo pumps the jab. Shamil right in his face. Waldo on them hands out there. Got to be careful. Nice jab from Waldo. Shamil. Left hook from Shamil. And whoa! Cortes-Acosta. Huge right hand. Set Shamil down. Sorry, I'm trying not to yell.
Oh, my God.
Cortes-Acosta. This is why I thought, I don't know about the decision. Shamil is rocked bad, man.
Shamil is rocked bad, bro.
Up on the jab. Shamil trying to slip the other one.
Shamil's cooked.
That one. Whoa! Cortes-Acosta knocks Shamil out cold. Holy fuck. Right hand from Cortes-Acosta. Holy shit. Where's Waldo? He is headed into the heavyweight contenders pool. Right here.
Yeah,
right
didn't
now.
feel good about that after we just seen two of the biggest underdogs in the night just cash.
Damn, the fight to win by knockout was definitely the play if I was able to get it in, but Jesus Christ.
Bullet dive.
Shoo!
Sheesh.
Shout out. Waldo Cortez. The pirate of the Caribbean. He get
He
cracked
didn't
with
even
a
hit
left
that hard of a
hook.
shot. He just bitty ball.
Just
Bro.
right hand.
That was
Short
a
shot.
levels fight. In hindsight, that was a levels fight.
Bro, he's like,
Oh my God.
he's not the decisionator he used to be. Right hand over the top. Holy fuck. Shamil said.
But they're showing the knockout punch, but the one that dropped him before was the start of that.
Yeah.
The one that he got dropped with was wild. He was like, just went down. Oh,
Who the
man.
fuck
Bill
he gets
Gaziev.
Fuck, dude.
I did not feel good about that bet after we just
Put the
seen
eye
two
patch
big-ass
on,
underdogs cash.
Put the eye patch on.
He said
Shout out
that
to
nationally
Waldo
he
Cortes-Acosta.
Man, he's
Aaron
a
just
character,
said-
man.
Aaron said, disgusting times we live in.
I know it is much to Aaron the dog's chagrin. I know he is not happy about the ascension of one Waldo Cortes-Acosta, but this is the times we're living in, doggy. This is the WWE era, and Waldo Cortes-Acosta is now going to be, I imagine, a top 5 heavyweight and on a short list for next ups.
if he said he wants to try to fight one more, I don't know how that's. I don't know why heavyweight's not scheduled, but like
it would have to be another situation like this where
Yeah.
somebody falls out. It would have to be just like a step in. But other than that, come on, bro. Like
so now the
you
matchup
can
I'm thinking.
end 2025 on that one, doggy. I think that's a pretty good punctuation mark.
So
The
depending on
speed
what
difference
the,
was crazy.
Yeah, I think depending on what the UFC does in 26 with him, I think the next matchup, like stylistically on paper, you give him is him and Volkov. You know, he was already number 6. He was fighting down number 11 on short notice. He probably jumps a spot or two, so it goes maybe 6-5, 6-4, and then Volkov is still in that like top 7 to 8. You can see him go against another like taller UFC vet,
Right.
because he lost to Pavlovich.
Right.
Unless they try to win that back. Gon is going to get the fight with Aspinall in a rematch at some point.
Right.
I don't.
I'm
I don't
with you,
know
Joey. Nah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, brother. The eye patch. I love it, dude. The Pirate of the
Dude.
Caribbean.
That was crazy.
The Republic of Dominicana.
He
Once I
went Diddy
over-
Bop.
Like, fuck, I missed out.
He went Diddy Bop Queer Street 1000.
A la República Dominicana. Waldo Cortes-Acosta. First round knockout.
Big Show, are you here? I gotta go to the bathroom. But not number twosies, number onesies. That was a dirty, just ass whooping. Took that fight short notice as fuck. Walked up in there and whooped his ass. On the last fight of his contract.
Holy shit. You're in the chat. I'm on the stream. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. What up, Big Show? What up, Action Jackson, Gabe Bowler, Twizzler Sticks, Rick the Ruler, E Danky, Dreams Dope, Philip V, Mills, MMA Locker Room, Mills Dude, Oldie, Skater Chick. She was a skater chick. I said, see you later, chick. Londo. Shout out to Hollywood Expressed. Moy said, I told you about Horiguchi laughing at my dumbass. Shit, I told you. Shout out to Moyes. Credit where it's due. Lucky Power. What is up? Ron Lofton, my dude. Link 5518. Masterpiece. All you Brages and Bragettes. Shaka bra. Hope you all are having a good time. 85 in the chat. How many likes? We got 61. We can do a little bit better than that. But shout out to all y'all. Mash the like if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Join the Pub Sports Radio team if you haven't. And let's fucking rock, dude. Let's make some more money.
So Cortes-Acosta, during the interview, he already punched it in and said, hey, December 13th, put me on that card. Get somebody. I don't know who the fuck you're going to get on that short of a notice, but unless maybe you think – only ones I can think of, Volkov, I don't think he'll take on short notice. Derek Lewis will fight anybody for money. Maybe D-Lou. But if you want to try to go by pure rankings inside, I still think it's Volkov or worst case, maybe Jalton. But because Jalton's going to try to get back into WinCom and he wants to win. But, or if I'm Jalton, you might want to go down 205, bro.
Giggsy said, what's the next bet, dude? What is the next bet, Joey and Billy and Big Show and everybody else? What is the next bet?
What are you doing here, Joey, for Myktybek or by?
I got Orolbai.
I do have Orolbai as well.
I got Orolbai.
Orolbai in a parlay.
I have a method I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know if it maybe by finish by him. Think about maybe doing like Orolbai money line paired up with Arman Tsarukyan inside the distance. You can get plus money on that.
Interesting, Joey. That's fucking interesting, Joey. That's fucking interesting. Yeah, I have Orolbai in a parlay and then one more leg after that. He is the dead smack in the middle of my one of two parlays that's still alive.
That was a nasty knockout.
It really
was, dude. It was. Billy, what is the next bet? Asks Skigsy.
I'm thinking about tailing your last two legs on your parlay.
Who, TC's or the one I just gave out?
TC's the Orolbai Arman.
Best of luck, brother. Best
Yeah.
of luck.
It's not a bad line. It's minus 140.
If the Lord
'Cause
wills
I got
it will be so.
Oezdemir in a 5-leg. I got Oezdemir and Arman in a 5-leg, and then I got Garry and Arman in another parlay to close out. So like the only fight that I don't have a parlay on is this one here upcoming on Orolbai. I think that's the way I'm gonna have to play this.
Or a 3-leg I was looking at, Orolbai money line, Oezdemir money line, and then Arman inside the distance. You get plus 262.
Volkan and Ian Garry will cash one parlay. Orolbai and Arman will cash another. Then I have Volkan knockout and Arman decision, and that's all the action I have left.
Yeah, today was definitely a good day to mix and match.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Waldo
transfer
Aspinall
this
is not a bad fight, and honestly, they're already starting to like build up that narrative. Like they're getting the promos are like writing themselves at this point. Like honestly, and a whole situation with Ante and Aspinall, and that's just like almost too coincidental to not be like fate, dude. To not be like fucking destiny. So I feel like they are destined to fight at some point, but maybe I'm not sure. Maybe Aspinall, maybe Cyril not giving, maybe taking belt for that. I'm not sure. We'll see for this. Yeah, man. They're gonna have to rematch, or they're gonna run it back, and then we'll see what's what. So yeah, a lot of ifs.
I also want to get because I said it's for the same thing for the Perez fight, and it went down to the exact seed. Like when Perez wins, it's primarily he could get a finish, but he really doesn't lose that many decisions. And how does Orolbai usually lose? Orolbai usually loses both his losses by decision. But if you know about anything about Jack Hermansson, 5 out of the 7 losses are inside the distance. So, and Orolbai, he has that stupid caveman strength to where if he hits, he can drop somebody. And Orolbai's plus 175 inside.
Yeah, for sure, dude. It's a tough one. It is a tough one for sure. I do like Orolbai, though. Oh, my God, Piotr Jan. The rematch.
I can't believe that fight's... Damn, that is a rematch, yeah. That's the December 6th card, I think.
Yeah, that will be the next fight. The next
2
fight
days.
card after Thanksgiving.
I'm going to have to turn up for that card because that's 2 after my birthday.
Whose birthday?
My birthday's on the 4th.
Well, nice, dude.
That weekend, I'm going to have to be turning for that card.
Yeah, shout out to all the December born days.
The Sagittariuses.
I'm on the cusp, man. I'm I'm a Capricorn on the cusp.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's the Pantoja fight, too. Ooh. I got to go with my favorite flyweight.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Jan
Jan is going to be hard to not bet for me. Yeah, I'm a stand boy, but that's going to be tough. Oh, that's going to be tough. I mean, Merab probably wins like a less dominant. Like, he's probably like way close, probably like a split this time. But I can see Merab like ratting a split. It won't surprise me at all. Jan's still a little bit younger though, and still a better striker. And Merab's the blueprint for Merab is out there. We'll just see if Jan might not be able to find it, but we'll see. We'll see. That one's tough for me because I'm super duper biased. And Merab did kind of bitch him last time,
That's the type of fight I would love to see Peter Yan just knock him the fuck out.
Oh, dude, it'd be music to my eyes, but I don't know, man. And
then I could tell Merab, stop touching my lady's booty on that fucking clip before I get Yan on you. Because I'm not stuffing those takedowns. Nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, I mean, Yan wants his vengeance bad. It could happen, man. Could set up an all-time trilogy if Yan just clips him. I mean, he can do. Merab's been hurt. He's been dropped. Got stopped by Ricky Simone. So, I mean, I know he's a completely different fighter now, but he's not invincible. He's not invincible. Like, he got hurt by Moraes. Like, he's definitely like he's improved his game and he's the champ now, man. Like, he's the man for his time. So we'll see if Jan can reclaim that, because I love Jan as champion. And I think that's a lot better for the division. I think you have more exciting title fights with Jan as champion. You get the rematch with O'Malley. And there's this bantamweight is still a really deep division, man. So I hope my dude can reclaim the title. Yeah, Merab is obviously the rightful favorite, but it's like at those big odds, I'm gonna have to bet Jan. Just fucking lose that fucking bet, probably. We'll see.
Everything in me's telling me to bet Orolbai inside. Like, I think if you look at these remaining fights, Orolbai, this fight, then it's the Oezdemir and Menifield, then it's the Garry, Belal, and then the main event with Arman. It wouldn't shock me if we saw some more finishes to finish out this card. The only one that I'm like iffy that doesn't finish definitely is probably the co-main, because Oezdemir could get a knockout, Menifield could get a knockout, or that fight could be low volume and whoever lands the better shots could win that fight. But I'd say I'm definitely confident.
But Arman decision.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think Arman's going to get a sub.
He can get things sub. Arman getting sub, getting knockout, also getting decision. Woo! Sheesh. Plus 5,000, bro.
Wait for Ian get. I mean, if
who? Plus 5,000 who? That's bullshit.
Let me see that. What the fuck you getting plus 5,000 on? What is that?
I'm not saying it's plus 200, but God bless it. It ain't that wide. That's
Jackson. You need to tell us that's like a round line. That has to be like round 2, round 3 potentially.
That's wide.
Let me see.
Belal, I think Belal might get head kicked, dude. I don't know.
Plus 400 per KO.
Plus 400, okay.
That's still a decent good line if you think it stands for 15. There's a chance at it.
I don't mind it at all.
I don't know where the hell he got plus 5. Like, I'm curious about that. Shit.
Probably a Garry decision. That's probably his most likely path to victory. But like, yeah, Belal is going to be. I mean, I don't know, man. It's tough. I am not an advocate at taking fighters at their word as far as game plans for the fight. I think there can be a lot of gamesmanship there, psychological warfare in the build up to the fight. But I will say this: Belal did say he was going to box with Dalla, and he fucking boxed with him. So it's like he could do that same bullshit here and just be like, I am going to try and prove a point and box with Garry. I think that will be his undoing, because Garry is happy to just shift left, shift right on the back foot, and then just walk Belal onto a pull counter. So Garry, I think, is too good of a back foot fighter. If Belal really wants to implement that game plan, I think that will be I think that will spell doom for him. But yeah, Garry decision or knockout. But he's the anchor of my parlay, so he needs to fucking win.
Got anything left on this card, Big Show?
Just Man City sweats right now. If that don't get through, all my shit's done anyway.
So what do you need? You need Man City to win, right?
I got a Holland to 2 shots on goal. That's gonna cash. Need Man City to win or tie, and it's 2-1 Newcastle right now. So I need a goal at least for Man City. And it's fucked up with like Garry and ones with Arman, and so I just need Man City to tie or win.
How much time's left?
20 minutes. But it's literally been goal Newcastle, goal Man City, goal Newcastle in the last 5 minutes. So
okay.
So they're just getting a score now, really.
Gotcha.
Whew.
Well, best of luck, bud. Best of luck.
It would be my luck though, for sure, bro.
Should be charged up.
Oh man, I feel like I need to catch my second win. I feel like I'm starting to hit that wall. I did get some sleep last night, but it won't quite a full night's sleep. So I'm feeling, God, Hermansson looks sucked at 170, dude.
So
just like someone like slurped the life out of him. Crazy.
So I'm gonna get freaky with this fight. Like I said, I'm playing Orolbai inside the distance. Plus 175. 5 of 7 losses. Hermansson inside the distance, and they had like a same game to where you can do Orolbai to win by sub in under 1.5 plus 900. I put a little sprinkle on it. But so far, both Orolbai's wins have been by sub. So I was like, you know what? It's a plus 900. I did a little sprinky dinky on it with a free bet. So I was like, you know what? Let's see what happened with it.
Dude. Yeah, I think Orolbai can absolutely knock him out. It's just a fucking big question mark, right? Like what Hermansson's going to look like, how he not what's going to look like, but how he's going to rehydrate and how it's going to affect his durability, his cardio, his power, his speed. Like how is it going to affect everything? It's always going to be something different per fighter, whether they go up or down. It's always just going to be case dependent. So we'll see what happens here, man.
Kind of feels like career desperation for Jack Hermansson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, if he don't get this win here, it's not it.
Yeah. It feels a little bit desperate. Lucky Power on Hermansson money line. Skater Chick likes Belal by submission plus 14. Now that's wide too. I'm sorry, that's fucking wide too. I don't hate that at all. Oh, he can win. He definitely can win for sure. I just don't like. I like the stylistic matchup. Like Garry's going to be faster, better boxer. Fitz magic. Go Dodgers, go!
Fitz, I'm so sorry about the link timing. I'm so sorry about that.
No worries. I had to get some stuff done anyway. But fucking nice night of fights so far, dude. How about Horiguchi?
He did not.
Everything's been well for me besides the 2 daggies.
Fitzy, please tell me you're on Orolbai with me.
I don't know. I think I stayed away. I think Hermansson's really live here, dude. It's a tough fight. I have a parlay with the over in it, or the fight to start round 2. I think I have both. So yeah, I think it's gonna be close. I think the fight goes to decision.
Yeah, I got Orolbai inside plus 175, and then I did a little same game with a free bet. I got was Orolbai to win by sub in under 1.5 at plus 9. Hermansson's 5-7 inside the distance losses. And I was like, you know what? If I just hit the inside the distance prop, I'm cool. But if I get a little lucky luck, Orolbai's both wins are by sub. So I was like, 2 out of 3 are by sub. So if I can get lucky with that one. So outside of that, what about Waldo?
Oh my gosh, dude. He's one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. That line was way off. I slammed him.
I wish I would have played that fight. I was so pissed because I was like
minus 150. Come on,
dude. The fight to win by knockout alone was minus 125. And I was like, oh. And then I saw them swinging. I'm like, somebody's getting knocked out.
What Lucky Power said, dude, smash the like, share the video. It does not take very long at all. It does a great service for the channel. So yeah, appreciate all you guys. 79 in the channel. How many likes we got? 63. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the donos.
Shoot the fucking ball.
Have a shot.
Take a shot at it, lad.
How's your night, Two cents?
It is hanging in the balance, my dude. I have a couple parlays. Orolbai is fucking the second leg of one of them, and then I have 2 props left. So I need Orolbai and Arman to cash 1, and then I need Volkan and Ian Machado Garry to cash the other, and then I have Volkan KO Arman decision. That's all I got left.
Nice. I need Arman to cash a nice ticket, so I feel pretty good about that. Fucking Asu Almakhan, dude. Oh my god. And then fucking Luke Riley after round 1, I'm like, bet. Oh, they messed up on that live line there. I mean, you see a lot of his fights, dude. He gets taken down. It's kind of like the recipe. That's his fights go.
Billy looked into his crystal ball and said, Luke Riley's going to KO this motherfucker in the second round. And then it just fucking happened. It was insane.
That's a good call. But, I mean, dude, Bogdan was just fucking using everything he had to get the takedowns. Wasn't really like...
Nah, Fitch, you have no idea. That was literally copy and paste how his last Cage Warriors fight went. And I had him in a bunch of parlays, and he got wrestle fucked for 5 minutes, and I was scared as shit. And he just knocked out the dude in 30 seconds in round 2. So it was kind of like copy and paste. It's a little bit scary, though, because his wrestling sucks, man. The takedown defense looked fine, but the actual grappling, not good. Not good, brother.
Yeah, he didn't panic when he was on his back, so that was a good sign.
I mean, you know how many times he's probably been taken down?
Oh yeah.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy for real with Horiguchi. Like that's not sarcasm. Like it's
All right, let's go, Orolbai.
happy for him.
You fucking Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, get your clobbering stick out. Bop him over the head, take him back to the cave and roast him over the fucking spit.
And then get a submission.
Back up.
The man from the steppes versus the man from the fjords. The Viking versus
The caveman.
the Mongolian. No, he's not technically a Mongolian, but he is absolutely a descendant of Genghis Khan. I mean, yeah. So he from the steppes, both. Yeah. Fucking go.
I'd be mad as fuck if Jack
Yeah,
hits a
Danny,
guillotine
wall.
choke.
Oh, if he gets it done under 7.5 minutes with a gilly, you're gonna see me lose my shit. Like bad.
Jack the Joker debut at 170.
Crazy, dude.
37.
33 professional fights and never fought at welterweight once.
Let's just try it at 37. Give her a go. Whole college try at 37. Great.
Not even though, bro. Middleweights aren't the same exact type of fighters they used to be back in the day. Like middleweights nowadays, bro. Them motherfuckers be huge, bro.
Look at RoboCop.
Yeah, RoboCop can fight 205.
Nah, you should
Middleweights
fight
are
at
damn near
220.
205ers now, I feel like.
Yeah, he walks around at probably like 230, Joey. 240 even, probably.
That's why I'm thinking that RoboCop, if he wanted to, he could cut less weight and fit.
240.
I'm fight there. That motherfucker probably was 215, 220.
215, 220. 240 is insane.
I'm just saying, walk around like non-fight camp. He's probably at least 225, 230.
Yeah, he's huge.
I mean, Jack definitely looks bigger than him in there. They definitely look like they're in two different weight classes for sure.
For sure.
Hard low kick from Orolbai. Jack looks for the left hook. Lifts the knee. Joker looks for the check left hook again. Pumps the jab. Jack double jab, right hand low kick. Right hand over the top from Orolbai. Counter right hand Joker. Joker pumps the jab. I got 320, 420, 420 is what I'm on. Right hand to the body, counter by a knee from Joker. Joker looks for the jab. Orolbai putting the pressure on. Orolbai right hand to the body. Joker inside low kick and a body kick. Joker outside low kick. Orolbai putting the pressure, as you might expect, on Hermansson. Ooh, nice jab from Jack, and he uses that to parry the wild right hand over the top. Ooh, nice counter left hook from Orolbai. Nice front kick from Joker. Lifts the knee. Nice right hand from Jack Hermansson.
Jack looks huge.
He does.
Jack
he looks
is
crazy.
huge.
The jab Joker is looking good early. Looking for the step and knee as well on Orolbai. Orolbai trying to cover the distance. Nice inside low kick and a oblique kick.
I mean, it
Spinning
really
back
looks
to
like when you play
from a
UFC, the
mile
video
out.
game, and you match like fucking Demetrius Johnson up with Max Holloway. It's crazy. These
If he's over the top, nice right hand again, winging overhand right from Orolbai.
I don't like the
Orolbai
optics.
gets
of
it. Here
this.
we go. Let's see if we can get this down. And nice
No.
takedown defense from Hermansson. Orolbai didn't really try too hard, which I kind of like. Jab from Jack. I'll look at it glass half full. I choose to be an optimist here. 301. Jack checks the low kick. Pumps the jab. Orolbai in his face. Looking for the switch stance overhand left.
What's the bet, Billy?
About to take Jack
For
live.
your life.
Yeah, I like the live line. Honestly, it's
Nice step
Because
and knee
Mills
from Jack.
maybe
Right to the body from
Mills
Orolbai.
maybe have to redo a fucking parlay.
no, it's locked.
Jack pushes him away. Orolbai right in his face, 235. Overhand right from Orolbai finds the mark. There we go, boys. There we fucking go. Right hand to the thigh or to the hip.
It'd be a blessing.
Ooh.
Uppercut left hook from Orolbai. Looks for the right hand, but Hermansson blocked it with his arm. Whoa! RB
wow.
Hermansson out cold. Let's fucking go.
Crazy.
That leg will clear with relative ease. Oral-B, caveman strip. He got his clobbering stick out, Joey, and beat the living fuck out of him. Great.
Bang, bang.
Damn. Fuck.
Well, I didn't get that plus 900 under sub, but goddamn, I'll take that plus 175.
Yeah, smart
Jack
move.
gets slumped.
Smart move,
That's-
Hermansson. You
that's
got knocked out
dumb.
cold a few months ago, and then you drop down. You think that's going to help your chin? Dumb ass to
fucking
get sparked out cold.
I said he was going to get that clobbering stick. Bah!
I was joking, but I was also kind of serious when I said if Tiger Ulanbekov loses,
What do you think was going to
Orban's
happen?
a lock.
And he almost punched his goddamn ear off, bro.
Yeah, that thing.
Dude, he took
About
one
40
clean
round,
punch.
man.
I shout out to the people that were talking about the weight cut because it's like he took one clean punch and was dead.
Right on the ear, dude.
He took a couple of Orolbai snuck him with a fucking left hand that should have fucking dropped.
Nah, he was pawing him.
That RoboCop shit, that won't no TKO, dude.
No, that was a
slumped
fatality.
unconscious badly like 5 months ago. And then you're dropping down and like fucking compromising your durability even further, dude. Yeah.
Yo, Mills, where the hell you at, bro? We called that Orolbai bullshit, bro. Where the fuck you at, Mills? If you in the chat, I need to hear you say something.
Shouts to Orolbai.
That shit was.
Glad I flipped the pick.
God damn. And I got scared to. I got so scared not to parlay him in my lay. I was like, what if Jack does pull Gilly? But god damn.
Mm-mm.
Did not like that.
Mm-mm.
What?
Mm-mm.
Come on.
This is
Stream
this
Out.
is
What the
this
fuck
is this is good. The
last
one was
okay,
good.
but it's still kind of childlike.
I like
It's very,
it. I like this one.
Kindergarten-y, like, nah.
I like this one. This one's nice.
This is gonna sell new people on UFC press, Billy.
Yeah, we tell them about the pilgrim stories about how we bet on Dagestan brothers and Dagestan brothers ain't Khabib.
Yeah. For you, maybe go, oh hell, fuck yeah, bud. I don't red, white, and blue shit, yeah.
It's hard to go wrong with red, white, and blue.
Well, can you
me,
take
Mark.
off the American? Can you take off the American thing? Because I have a bet on Volkan.
I got
Oezdemir
Mark.
here.
You're ridiculous, Billy.
I got a bet on Volkan Oezdemir. I do not have a bet on the American. It is not
Nah,
USA,
kidding,
USA,
kidding,
USA.
Out of kidding in
Shit.
Qatar.
I might have a bet on Volkan.
Kidding
That's-
for Qatar.
I'm a little bit nervous though.
Shout out Aubrey Travis, the intergalactic one. I'm here for Dan Hooker and Dan Hooker only. Gabe,
But
shout out to Gabe Bowlers. Let me say this right here, right now. Gabe Bowlers, if Dan Hooker wins this fight, I will pledge fealty to the Gabe Bowlers. I will, you know, you will get full fucking credit. You'll be the first one shouted out.
Oh hell yeah! That's gonna catch nice.
I will stand on that. But it's not gonna happen.
She.
Yeah, Orolbai look free.
Some of these, man, it's just like, what, dude? I mean, the line wasn't that fucking bad.
The line came down.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, myself, thought Jack Jack was live. Just fucking no chin. Again, another one. I originally was all over Orolbai, but get.
Jack.
That was a fight
Right.
where Jack had the better resume, maybe skill for skill, he's better, but the context of him, just getting knocked out and like the dropping down in weight, like I think that's what it is.
It's a weird shot though to hit him behind the head like that.
Yeah, hit him like right on the ear, like right in that spot. Like that's there. That nerve is right there. When that one gets pinched, you're going out. But he hit him like right like here. It's an equilibrium destabilizer, but he went unconscious, man. Like I think he just came back too soon, sucked out like that. Bad combo.
Really good night of fights so far. A lot of finishes.
The fights have been all entertaining.
So
Now we
TC.
get-
Besides the beginning one. Beginning one sucked.
So right before the main card, I did say like outside of let me see the Horiguchi that one I went to decision, and I said that after I said, look, I think there's gonna be some fucking finishes.
You sure did.
Oh, it from the Costa. We just seen Orolbai hit him with the fucking Red Flintstone. Fucking, and now there's another one. I think Oezdemir might knock good old fucking Menifield back to fucking La La Land.
I sure as fuck hope he does because I got a little wager that says he does. Volkan Oezdemir by knockout. I think it's plus 140. Let me double check right quick. But that's the play for me.
I might have to.
Oezdemir by KO and Oezdemir, yes sirree. Oezdemir by KO plus 140. Ferda. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Big Show.
I'm gonna have to tail that. Waiting for this bet to cash through so I can just place it.
What's to do?
Yeah.
Because I got the Oezdemir parlay.
I do have Volkan in a parlay too. He is the second leg of the it's Asu, Volkan, and Garry. And then I had what's the other one? I just need Arman now to cash the other one with Orolbai. He fucking hip tossed Uriah.
Hey, be careful. I thought Uriah had a fight scheduled.
Hey, shout out Uriah, Team Alpha Male, Myktybek. Shout out 916 Locks. Shout out to Team Alpha Male, man.
916 Logs.
Hey.
Shout out Sacramento. Shout out Left Coast, Mills, NorCal, SoCal. Everybody for the United States. Yeah, man. An entertaining fight so far. Some sick knockouts and shit. Submissions, too.
Crazy finish there from Orolbai.
Big Show, you think Slot's going to get canned?
Who?
Arnie Slot, Liverpool's manager.
He might. I mean, you give up 3 to Nottingham, who can't score a goal for.
They're in like 11th place too in the league after spending $300 million. It's insane. It's so funny.
Nardiv was the first leg of the parlay. No, it's Nardiv, Orolbai, and Arman for plus 182.
That's another one. The line came down a lot on that fight.
The Nardiv one was crazy.
Yeah, a lot of money came in on Loader.
Nardiv was minus 138 or something, dude.
Bro, the knockout prop was like it made no sense because the money line kept on going down, but the knockout prop was going down too. It was like, all right, well, one of these are completely way off.
Man said he's doing their best to lose this fucking game, motherfuckers.
Dude, they fucking suck, dude.
Hater.
That's my team. That's my club.
You know, Fitz is big into the soccer. He plays Premier League fantasy.
I know. Why do you think he just mentioned fucking Liverpool's fucking coach to me?
The fucking
Not too many people are opening with that, Billy.
Dude, I'm in so many fantasy Premier League leagues. It's insane. I have like 4.
I can't imagine. I'd like to do that.
Yeah, you should join us. It's fun works.
Big Show's not going to want to play if he doesn't get Holland.
I mean, Holland's just easy money, bro.
So easy. Anyone with Holland is in like almost automatic first place. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who else they drop in. Let's see how I'm doing.
Shout out to everybody for hanging tough. Has been with us the whole time, man, since 10 a.m. We're closing in on the home stretch here. You know, I imagine they'll probably end around 4. What's looking like?
What's the 3-pick? The last 3 fights. What are we doing? What's the 3-pick parlay, guys?
I got Oezdemir by knockout. My picks Ian Garry.
Money line.
If you're
Oh,
asking for my picks, it's Volkan, Garry, Arman.
Yeah.
I got the same ones.
Yeah.
Same.
Fitz, you had a big ass The Grinch Stole Christmas smile. What you got going on over there?
He got
don't know.
Belal.
Yeah, I think Bilal's really live. I think
I mean-
Menifield is really live. Menifield. I'm gonna bet them both. I really need Arman though for a really nice ticket to close out. Luckily I stayed away from that Dalby fight, dude. I put together like a
Jesus
big parlay
Christ,
with my confident picks. And I was definitely thinking about throwing it in. I'm like, Dalby is just he always comes through as an underdog. It's crazy. His record as an underdog in the UFC is like 6-2. Fighting some debutante that no one's really ever heard of. Didn't go on Contender Series. Just that had trap written all over it.
Yeah, 3-year layoff for Saiki was my biggest concern.
Yeah. I didn't.
3 years is a long time.
And I hate how I called when Billy called me yesterday. I was like, bro, that's a lot of exposure for a dude.
Oh, you know what's funny is, remember when we used to talk about debutantes and like putting them in the sheet and stuff? Every time I notice, like when I go to find these fucking transparents of these MMA fighters to put in the sheets, the ones that we're fucking losing are the ones I gotta go create. Like they're not there in the fucking, like already pre-made and already saved on the internet, like, so I gotta be the first one to go take this dude's face and clear the background out of it. And like, it's never a good sign. Because then it's always like a fat head next to a really skinny person.
Well, here we go. Here, Volkan Oezdemir and Alonzo Menifield. This one and the Grad leg were the one I wanted to hedge in the 5-legger. Because I could definitely see Alonzo Menifield winning the decision.
Let's see. I'm about to set this up in a couple ways.
I think fight end in KO is probably a smooth piece.
Yeah, that might be chalk. Let me see what that actually is for me.
Fight by KO is -130.
Oh, I got plus 100.
Since it's 205.
That
Under
with the
2.5 is
Lions,
-152.
Bring that Lions number down.
Oh, no, that's the wrong fight. Let me see.
Nah, you bring that Lions number down with the Jameer Gibbs anytime.
Yeah, I got -150 on the knockout to cover it. So on either side. So that's not bad.
City lost. Fuckers.
Yeah, I bet City Newcastle 0-0. It was a good sweat for a while, like plus 1,700.
I'm trying to get this math done before.
I had the double chance, so the only way I could lose the bet.
Oh wow. Yeah, at St. James Park, they're tough, dude. It's a tough match, but dropping points there does not help our title shot. And are you watching the match, Big Show?
It's over. Yeah, I just finished.
But were you were watching?
Yeah.
Dude, that fucking second Newcastle goal was so offside.
Yeah, I hate all that activity in the thing, and you never know where the fucking. They should have just called it offsides. I thought it was. Did you watch the beginning of the thing?
With what? With Foden's miss?
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm with
I thought
TC.
it was actually it should have been a penalty too. On that one where Foden got knocked down in the box,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, they should have taken him off and put in Marmouche. Let's see, dude. I think Menifield is a tough fight.
If Menifield can survive the onslaught, yeah. 3 of 5.
Are you guys really, really super excited about either one of these fighters anymore, though?
If they really start swinging,
it
yes.
feels like they ran their course, though. Like, I wouldn't be mad if they were released, either one of them.
I hope this fight turns to a slugfest.
But they're both good fighters, like it's just I feel like we've seen our our share of them.
Yeah, that OG Volkan run was pretty fun though.
Yeah.
The no time, just 2 fucking 30-second knockouts. Just because like how he knocked him out was so weird. Like they weren't big strikes. He was just tapping them.
Next one starts here.
Let's go, TC. We got this, brother.
He's gonna knock.
You know how they do.
I think you gotta take the hat off for this one, TC. You gotta go full. If
Yeah,
we can't have the American flag up there, we gotta go bald on bald for it. Dude's a big fucking dude, man.
Yeah.
Alonzo.
Both of them, really.
Yeah, Volkan's a tank, man. He's bigger than a lot. Like Alonzo is like, a little bit more muscular, a little bit more definition to his body. But Volkan's
More creative fighter.
You know what, TC? I'm with you, bro. I got Volkan by knockout plus 125, and I sprinkled round 1.
That's tight.
Yeah, you either get the Alonzo Menifield or the Malcolm Wellmaker, Bill. That's all the guys.
Fuck Malcolm Wellmaker, dude.
Dude, Wellmaker has been catching insane strays today, man.
I had Wellmaker.
I ain't gonna straight up turn on him like that. Great.
Fuck him, dude. I had Wellmaker.
I just called him a creative
submission.
fighter. I ain't, a fight's a fight. You lost it, whatever. You look like a creative fighter. Like you look like everybody that's.
I'm not hating anybody for joking on him, but like I'm not. I think he can still win some.
He lost to some dude off the construction site.
A little overhyped.
A little. Dude, fucking
a lot
Cody.
of overhyped.
Cody Haddon would have destroyed.
And I was thinking Cody Haddon in that
a lot
fight.
of it, whatever.
Cody Haddon would have destroyed him.
Perhaps.
And I had Cody Haddon as a pick. I was gonna bet it. I was like,
Yeah, I'm so mad because I had Cody Haddon as a pick, and I ended up parlaying Malcolm Wellmaker after he got the opponent switch. I was like, Ethan Ewan's good, but he ain't that good. Boom, lost to parlay.
Oldie. I like the 4 or 5 E's there at the end.
Yes.
Dude, Oldie been chilling, dude. Been lamping with the homies, dude. I fucking love it. Come on, Vulcan. Come on, Bo.
let's go, Volkan.
Alonzo, he a good old Texas Bo, but you gotta go down, Bo. Come on, Vulcan. Come on, Bo.
I have a feeling this one's going to be a lot on the cage.
I hope not.
There's 2 versions of this fight, and I hope we get the lighter of the half.
Yeah.
I hope we get the tight
Lighter
one where
half.
Vulcan knocks out Alonzo Menifield, whichever version that is.
Yes.
Yeah, he gets him up, he pins him up, turns him around, knees him to the gut, knees him to the head, left hook.
And then the other version of this fight is a very low-paced decision where we have no idea who won when we
Shout
got
out, Coach. Hopefully Vulcan.
TC, Volkan did it for you. He put his hand to the wrist. He's like, yep.
No time.
Let's get it.
The Lord wills it. It will be so.
Darius.
I hate the way Menifield bobs his head, dude. It kind of pisses me. It kind of makes you want to punch him in the face. Yeah, he probably wants to punch him in the face.
I don't think you want to punch that guy in the face.
They do touch gloves. Vulcan wasting no time putting the pressure on Menifield here.
Right.
Yeah, Volkan's got to go.
Vulcan wobbled by the first left hook. Menifield throws. Oh my God, throw up. Oh my God.
We're cooked. Chat, we're cooked.
I'm gonna throw the breakfast I just ate. Oh my God.
Chat, we're
I'm
cooked.
gonna throw my fucking breakfast and lunch. Oh
I bet Menifield.
God.
If we get a live
Right hand
line, I don't think we're gonna get a live line.
Needed a body. There we go. Uppercut from Vulcan. Alonzo didn't like that flurry.
No, it's over.
What? You killing me, Smalls. We got KO bets here, bruh.
I'm taking a hedge.
What have you seen in the first minute?
Vulcan looks good,
Overhand
dude.
left lands. 407. My heart beating out of its fucking chest, dude.
He looks fine. I'm just gonna take the plus 240 insurance.
Well, stepping knee from Vulcan. Alonzo roll with it. I don't think it landed flush. Outside low kick from Oezdemir. Overhand right from Vulcan. Gets blocked. Parried, whatever. 2-piece. from Alonzo gets blocked again.
Whoa, Volkan! Whoa!
Alonzo rolling with it well, but Volkan is landing here in the pocket. Whoa, he knocks Alonzo Menifield. Joey, let's fucking go. Cash it. Alonzo Menifield gets knocked the fuck out. Ferda, Oezdemir KO plus 140, and that will do it for your boy Ferda. Cash it. Oezdemir, that leg clears pretty easy. Volkan with a 75 punch combo does not get broken, and that one cashes. Killer fucking instinct, Oezdemir. No time, baby. Ain't got no time to play no games. Just cash in Oezdemir KO plus 140 bets. Ferda.
Shouts to TC. Those are 2 podcasts plus money bangers.
Oh, that was fucking nasty. Easy to fucking hit.
That's a nasty
Jesus
combo.
Christ.
I didn't have to hedge, but I will take a hedge.
Man, round 1 knockout plus 225 and the knockout plus 125.
TC single-handedly saved the sheet this week, boys.
Yeah. Let's go, Volkan. Holy shit.
No time.
No time.
Yes, sir.
That was a very commanding victory as well.
Very, very good. Very, very good shit.
Very good indeed. Holy hell.
Bring it home, Ian Machado. Garry, you cuck you. Come on, Machado.
Don't call him a cuck before you put money on him.
I mean, he is.
Put money on the Menifield.
I did already.
I'm not a dumbass, Nasty Nate. I got the way my night is set up, I have money on each favorite to close out the night. Volkan Oezdemir, Ian Garry, and Arman Tsarukyan. I'm taking some hedges.
I'm gonna try and say this to my best Nate boys. Who would put money on Menifield?
I'm just taking hedges.
Oh man.
I will take my hedges.
Holy hell. Thank you, TC, for convincing me to get on that bet. Holy fuck, brother. God bless. I'm eating good tonight.
All right, so now what's the 3-leg or the 2-leg?
I got Garry, but like I'm scared to touch it because Belal actually is not.
Just keep running it and just let us see if we.
I got Garry the closeout, or I got Garry in a 3-legger, and then I got Garry. Yeah, I just got Garry in that 3-legger, and I got Arman to close out a lot of shit.
Yeah, no, Arman needs to come through.
Yeah.
I got Arman and Garry basically.
I'm almost too confident in Arman, though, is the thing. Like,
I'm so confident in Arman that I had to take a hedge on Dan Hooker.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's just I think he's so much better. But
I think
Hooker's
Arman's
big, dude,
myself.
and Hooker's a dog. And you think sub?
I think sub because think about it, he's doing all these grappling tournaments, and I'm not trying to put like all this other shit in it. He has Chimaev he walked in with him that's gonna be in his corner, and he's like, brother, you've been practicing grappling. Take him down, take his back, loose him up with a ground and pound, and you get submission.
I don't hate it. I think he definitely finishes. I don't see it going the distance.
Minus 150 inside the distance. It's not a bad line.
Oh, really? Arman inside the distance, minus 150?
I got minus 150 written down on the paper right here.
I took Arman inside the distance minus 148 at Parks Casino.
Rick, that is a good question and a real tough question to answer, honestly. You tell me. I don't know, dude.
Double chance, Arman. Yeah.
For sure, stand on Biz. How can I just?
I think Nardiv gets it. In my opinion, that was the best knockout. I mean, Horiguchi's going to get a performance of the night bonus. I mean, that night knockout from Volkan was nice. It's dude, it fights him.
Orolbai's getting a bonus.
Orolbai won, man. Yeah.
Orolbai had the best finish of the night, in my opinion.
Dude, how about that fucking Turkish guy?
I don't know, dude. The fucking jumping lady submission might have a fucking submission of the night, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? Fuck Alex Perez.
Oh, that was crazy. That was the finish of the night. That was finish of the night by far. I forgot that even happened.
You got lady.
And then TC's blow up after that was so funny. Aaron's fucking kid starts crying.
No, that is a perfect example of winning and losing at the same time. Like, I won the battle, but I'm going to lose it. I just gave Aaron the ultimate trump card forever. He now has that in his
You're
arsenal.
the first one to make my
That's
kid cry, you
basically what he wants to
motherfucker.
do. So
Yeah.
ultimately,
Nah,
I will
but
end up
you-
losing that war, but I did get that battle for sure.
That was so funny. You were like,
It's like, oh my god, there's a young child there. I'm like screaming at his dad. It's like he's having his first like domestic like incident. Like it's like trauma, like early fucking childhood trauma. Like, oh my god. Great job, like Godfather, you dumbass.
But I will say though, it was kind of being egged on, so you could play, devil's advocate.
Well, it's one of those like, yeah, like I do feel bad because I probably like, oh yeah, but
you forgot there was
all I can say.
You forgot there was an infant child there.
Just beg for. I've always been more of a beg for forgiveness than ask for permission kind of guy when it comes to like my friends and shit. So,
dude, I can't wait to scream. If Joey was on panel, I would arguably go back on screen on and screen record that. That is arguably top 3 podcast moments this year.
God,
I'm hitting you in Discord right now.
Asher, I'm sorry.
It was just so like scripted, written that it was insane.
Well, and then of course the next fight, the parlay gets busted.
Oh, the parlay getting busted was like, oh, of course you couldn't have asked for anything more.
Yep.
I knew that parlay was busted when homie was not getting takedowns.
Alex broke his neck.
Yeah, that was fucking funny.
What a fucking bitch, bro.
I'm gonna put it in the. Oh, Big Show, I got a question for you.
Nope.
Appreciate you, Stan.
I got a question for you because you never answered me.
No. The answer is no.
How about no, Scott?
Thank you, no.
You never answered me.
You know the old saying.
How about no?
But you never answered me.
If you say I never answered you one more time without knowing what I'm supposed to be answering, motherfucker, ask it.
I asked. We're over a month into the tennis. We don't have tennis in the Discord section. Come on, man. We can't get a little tennis tab.
All right, that segue after that. Come on, bro.
Yeah, just fucking.
Did you see my at in the Discord? Look at it. It's absolutely hilarious. It's Ben Shelton waving a flag. It's funny because it's like Ben Shelton waving a flag and there's nobody in the stands, and it's like, can we get a tennis Discord section? It's a good gif.
I like playing tennis as much as the next fellow, but come on, bro.
I don't
Come
like
on,
playing
bro.
tennis. I like betting on tennis in the morning.
Come on, bro. You think it's funny, dude? You gonna be fucking whistling? I'm gonna remember that.
So, do we have any hard-hitting analysis here in this upcoming Ian Garry Belal Muhammad fight? I mean, this is the biggest fight of the night.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Why is everybody so confident in Ian Garry here? Can we get a? I don't want to put you on the spot, but Joey DFS, can we get a little Ian Garry explanation here?
Nah, I can definitely do that. From what I've seen from Belal, I'm gonna start with Belal first. He forgot what the fuck his true traits were ever since he got that one knockout, thinking, oh, I knock out Sean Brady by a standing TKO. I think I can beat Canelo. Ever since that bullshit slipped out of his fucking mouth, and then he even said, you know what? I'm not going to use too much wrestling, even though he attempted after getting his face beat in. I'm not going to wrestle too much. I'm going to try to strike. You saw what the fuck that happened. I think Garry mixes in better strikes than Jack Della. Jack Della is a way better boxer, puncher. Ian Gary's going to make some leg kicks. If you're telling me Belal's really going to try to act like he's that big dog and say, you know what? I don't need no wrestling. I'm a boxer with Garry. What's going to happen is you're going to get your fucking front leg kicked in. You're probably going to get hit over the top with 2 combinations. And I think if Ian Garry wants to try to prove a point, to say, you know what? Fuck a Michael Morales. Fuck a Prates. I already beat that fucking fighting nerd. If he tell me he goes out there and finishes Belal, he's definitely going to be like, hey, Shavkat, go eat a couple more horses, because I know that's what you do in your country. And he's going to be like, you know what? I'm next for the title. So I don't know if necessarily he does knock him out, but unless Belal maybe got hit over the head with, Ororbai's fucking club in the back in the locker room, he might want to go back to his wrestling roots. But until I see otherwise, I'm not trusting Belal. Like, his ego has gotten way too big ever since he fucking got that knockout.
So I got a coin right here. And I think if you were to flip this coin, that's about and then no Chinese mind game drive-throughs here. No, I think it's about a coin flip chance that Belal does what he said he was going to do. 50% he tries to just box again. 50% he's like it's just mind games, or it's a situation where it's like he plans on boxing and it's like, oh shit, I just got cracked. Now, in that scenario, I can see a situation where Belal gets popped a few times, desperately, drags Garry down, gets a little bit of control, and maybe snakes a couple rounds. I'm not going to be that, like, I'm ignorant. I ain't that fucking ignorant that Belal can't fucking get a split here. But kind of to Joey's point, like, I just feel like there's too many advantages for Garry stylistically, and there's a 10-year age gap. That's a little bit too much for me. Garry this is the first parlay that I made, is Asu Almabayev, Volkan Oezdemir, and Ian Garry. It's plus 198. That's the parlay I like the most. So if Ian Garry gets the dub here, that will cash big for yours truly. But yeah, I think Garry going to box him up, electric slide. He fights well on the back foot. I think Belal is going to be doing a lot of chasing, and Garry going to walk him on something nasty. Could maybe knock him out, maybe head kick him. But yeah, Ian Garry decision, maybe knockout. But I see a world where Belal puts the pressure on. Garry, it's a frustrating fight, and he maybe snakes a decision. I can see that.
There is a weak side to Garry, and I think it is his body. He doesn't like to take body shots. Anytime you watch him, every time he gets hit in the body with anything, he kind of fucking modes to it. And that's one thing Belal is not bad at doing, is working the body, especially with combos and lower body with leg kicks, So if he uses the lower body, that's the way that's the way to get into the body too and take him down if he wants.
This is so off topic, but I'm putting in this NBA parlay real quick. I forgot the Bulls, Pistons, Nuggets.
Over to you, Fitz. What do you like here? Ian Machado, Garry, and Belal Muhammad.
Yeah, definitely good points all around. Belal's wins have not aged good. Ian Garry's win specifically over Carlos Prates has aged really, really well. I just think Belal, man, I don't think Ian Garry is, and now I know it was more offensive wrestling against Carlos. I don't think it looked great. His takedowns were pretty easily stuffed. Obviously, he did a good job of surviving against Shavkat on the ground. His jiu-jitsu is good. He trains with Damian Maia and stuff, so you expect it to be tuned up. But I think if Belal can successfully pressure him and back him up this fence, I think Belal has a good matchup here, and I think could be a more advantageous stylistic fight for Belal than JDM was. Has to mix in the wrestling, though. Cannot keep this on the feet. But for me, the game plan has to be pressure. He's got to get Ian Garry backed up against the fence. And even if that's the case, Gary's footwork is so good. He's so good at, being the matador, changing directions, going left to right and circling. It's going to be so hard to track him down, but Belal has to get him backed up against the fence. And when he is, he's got to shoot.
Not the baby.
God.
Is that his kid or is
that's his kid? That's his kid.
I imagine it is.
I don't know if So I know Billy likes to play this sometimes if they have it on the book. Belal Muhammad over under 2.5 takedowns. The over is plus 120.
Ooh.
I do like that.
Yeah, it might not be
Great games.
early, so it might be he gets cashes one like late in the
Yeah.
first round and just be like, this might be the only way I got to win this, and just spam takedowns in the second.
Yeah, I need-
you get it.
I'm not placing it.
There's
Like,
definitely going to be a reality check that he's not going to be able to strike with him for
no.
15 minutes. I just don't know when that will be.
Good, I mean, who's this good for that it's 15 minutes?
Probably.
Ian Garry. Ian Garry would probably lose a 5-round fight.
Yeah, me too.
But the fact that it's 3 rounds, he can win 2 of the 3 rounds, I hope, pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's going to look easy. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think Ian Garry can win 2 of these 3 rounds.
Why was his fucking fingernails checked before they wrapped him? This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen
That's
in my life.
stupid.
No shit.
This
How do
motherfucker
you
live, we're paying for this shit, and he's out here cutting fucking fingernails and shit.
You got the hand wraps, the tape, gloves, and you're just seeing it at the fucking inspection station, dude. Come, what? That's Bush. That's Bush. That is Bush. Ridiculous.
Hey, let's just see just how good is Ian Garry.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fucking true measure. You get a fucking.
I mean,
you
beating
get a champ.
Cortes, he's elite, and having such a close fight with Shavkat, he's very good. But can he beat the former champ? And it also is like, where's Belal? Is Belal still a contender, or is he completely out of the top 10 of the division?
That's a good point, Fitz. And to that point, I was kind of talking about this, and that's another reason I picked Garry, because I do kind of feel like it's going to be a changing of the guard type fight. And I feel like we're seeing that at welterweight with, like you said, Cortes, Garry, Michael Morales. I feel like that is the new breed and the new kind of like class of 170. And I feel like Bilal's about to get ushered out in this one. We'll see.
I almost want to
The
take
new
Garry
meta.
by knockout.
Sprinkle it.
I might.
What's the
Plus
worst thing that can happen? You lose money?
Yeah. I've been
I'm gonna get to the point where I never liked Belal, but I'm starting to respect him, and hopefully we don't got to
Same.
watch a lot. I don't want to watch a lot of his respect fights. You know what I mean? I just kind
Yeah.
of want to watch him go off. Like, why you got my respect?
Go
totally get it.
PFL or something
I
like
get
that.
it, Rick the Ruler. I respect that, man. Best of luck, everybody on Bilal. I get it, dude. He can win a decision.
Yeah, Balak is definitely
I
live to
seen
win
the
his
split
decision.
decision was
Yeah.
for Belal. The split decision for Belal was plus 900. And,
That's not
for Garry, it was plus 400. So if this does
I think
go,
if Garry wins, I don't think it's a split decision.
I agree with you, Billy. I feel like if he does win a decision, it's going to be pretty convincing.
I just sprinkled Ian Garry by knockout plus 350.
I mean, the only way I see it being a clean decision for Garry is if he comes out and does exactly what Belal should do to him and just take him down and fucking hump him for fucking 3 rounds.
No, not at all, bro. Ian Garry's a 10 times better fucking striker than Belal Muhammad. It's not even close.
But it's either going to be a finish because Belal can't take it no more, or Belal becomes successful with takedowns trying to change the stand-up. You know what I mean? Like,
Nah, I
Ball's
feel
very
like
tough though. If Ian knocks him out, I mean that'll be very
He's getting a
impressive.
title.
if Ian Garry wins this fight, bro, it's probably him just running around the cage for fucking 15 minutes and Belal not doing anything.
I feel like the footwork is a big fact. The footwork and the reach advantage. Ian Garry is a
The
sniper.
footwork is everything. The footwork
crazy.
is everything, bro. The footwork's not even comparable in this matchup. Then that's what made me get on the Ian Garry side.
But no, dude, to Big Show's point, like I cannot stand Belal, but I do respect him. Two things can be
I
true.
do
at the
to
same
that point
time.
where he's just respected, and I just want to see him. Like now that I respect you, I don't need to see you fight much more. Maybe 1 or 2 more times.
Church. You got your title. You touched gold. You won a few good ones. Knocked out Sean Brady. That's what's up.
Yeah, enjoy your seat every time you get highlighted now when the spotlight comes on you in every pay-per-view you go to, just fucking enjoy it,
He's a good heel. He plays the heel well. I'll give him credit for that too.
Yeah, I think he's a great heel.
And I think he can parlay that into some future
With
endeavors.
him winning the
I wouldn't mind
belt,
seeing
just
Belal
fucking
WWE.
solidified
You
his
kidding
heeldom too. Him winning the belt solidified the heeldom too. Like
I
no,
think
Yeah,
Belal would be
100%.
great. I think Belal would be great in pro wrestling post UFC, like in some spots. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
No, he wouldn't. Who wants
Mm-mm.
to
Whatever,
see
Fitz. Dude,
Belal,
whatever.
dude?
Maybe
He
would.
literally
Maybe
had to
you're
come
right,
up with a
Fitz.
nickname. Remember the name for
Maybe
people
you're
to
right.
remember his name.
Maybe his name won't be remembered ever.
Damn, Gary's
That
6'3".
eye started to make me disrespect him again, though. Every time they show this one, every time they show that graphic, dude, it just fucks me up, bro.
God damn, it's just something about your face. It makes me want to deliver one of these.
How you got one Chinese eye and one fucking Norwegian eye?
Which one's the good eye? This one, dude, the wonky one.
Can
Which
thank
one blinks
Leon for
faster?
that.
You got different blink rates for them motherfuckers?
Depth perception, McGee.
Let's go, Ian. Let's throw those hands, man.
P. Moss. He said, I need a B-ball football parlay. That's not exactly how he talks, but said, actually, I need a win on something.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ian Machado Garry. You Irish bum. Come on, Machado. I'm just
Even in
kidding.
a loss, though, Holland still gets 2 shots on goal. So
Word. It's tight. I'm happy for you cashing that. Erling.
that's
Haaland.
I wanted a Gary ticket for not the Gary price, so that was so I needed something to cash before that. That wasn't UFC.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, the
Belal
price
is-
on Ian Garry
Belal
is
10-0 as a dog in the UFC. That's crazy.
Yeah, God.
That's a crazy stat.
that is
So
crazy.
much a live bet. Dude. Just to remind people, as soon as he dips in the live bet too.
If it's magic, why'd you tell me that? God.
I didn't.
It's all good.
10-0 is crazy, bro.
That
that's
is
one of
pretty
the, that's
insane.
got to be one of the most profitable fighters of all time.
call it a hedge
Go on forever.
Yeah, 19 total, 20 fights if you count the no contest. You're telling me half the wins are dogs.
I don't like any lines.
Because he's a heel, Joey. It's what the heels. What is that?
Sir?
You didn't see the fucking Dak Prescott hip movement fucking Bilal's over there doing?
No, I didn't. That's wild, though.
Nah. That's hilarious.
Here we go. Ian Machado Garry. Belal. Ian with a oblique kick. Belal blocks a head kick. Belal pushing forward. Eye poke early from Garry. God. Nice jab from Garry. Nice solid right hand from Belal. Jab from Garry. Belal shuffles backwards. Double jab, right hand. Nice jab from Garry. Looking for the double jab. Right hand, Belal. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my fucking God.
I feel like you get a free eye poke with Belal.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely an eye poke. I don't know what Ian Garry is talking about.
He's saying the same thing. Belal had his.
Was that the lazy eye?
Belal almost got him too, so I don't know what the fuck.
But that's not a valid argument.
I mean, Belal, he's going to continue from it. It wasn't that bad.
What
Just
cut him?
reset.
I think he got
Close your fucking
scratched with
hands.
those fucking nails. Ian Garry, they got to cut his fingernails.
No, Belal's he's not going to bitch. He's had worse.
Yeah,
eye
Bilal's
pokes.
not going to bitch
He's
out.
going to get checked out. He's going to be fine.
He's bleeding, though.
I think he got scratched.
You got sharpened nails out there. It's not even age. Them bitches are still fucking nuclear sharp.
Yeah, I think Ian Garry came in with his wife's nails.
No, you're right. You're right. Very clear eye poke.
That looks like
This
a
is
clear
bad.
nail.
Where are all the take a
Man,
point?
why?
Where's
why
everyone
no,
who
Nah,
says
not be
one?
wiping
He's
that.
about
Where's
to get a
everyone
point
who
taken.
said one? Where's
Why are they
everyone who
wiping the
said,
blood? This is
hey,
that's bullshit.
one eye poke and a point gets taken? Because there's
I'm
a
down
lot of.
for it.
Oh,
Let him wipe his eye. He's gonna be all right.
I actually think that is a little bit point worthy, and I'm a little bit nervous about it.
They're not going to do it. They're cowards.
If you're drawing blood from the eye poke, it could be point worthy in my opinion.
Tsarukyan sub plus 275. Lucky.
I mean, he didn't poke him underneath his fucking other eye. Billy.
Nothing bothered
Yeah,
me
but
in
he
that
scraped him.
besides wiping the blood off. That had nothing to do with the eye poke, and that's bullshit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but you should have at least the decency if you get fouled that they can wipe the blood off.
No, that's bullshit.
It's not like
That's
it doesn't
Bilal
bother
for no
me.
reason. Nice jab from Garry. Nice left hook from Belal. Check left hook on the come up after a takedown attempt. Belal with another left hook, lead left hook this time. Front kick from Machado lands in the chest of Belal. Jab from Ian Machado. Nice low kick from Belal. Machado tried to get out of the way. Ooh, hard oblique kick. Makes Belal switch stances forcibly. 357 for anybody listening along. You're trying to sync up. I apologize. I'm really bad about that. I forget, and then I say it 75 times. Like, there's no need to keep updating when it's 2 seconds apart. Hard right hand from Belal. Garry smiles as he landed one of his own, but Belal got the better of that one, I would say. Nice double jab from Garry. Belal looking for the jab himself. Garry looking for the left hook and the head kick this time. Nice jab from Garry. Ducks under the counter right hand of Belal Muhammad, and he circles out. Oblique kick again from Garry. Oh, nice right hand from Muhammad. Garry circling left, circling right. Belal standing right in front of him.
Garry is having to duck in quite a bit.
Right hand over the top from Belal. The double jab right hand.
Gary's huge.
He is. He's taller. Got the reach advantage. Garry trying to push forward, get off the fence there. Belal trying to slip. Nice jab from Garry and another one.
Oh,
nice low kick from Belal. Garry slips, counter right hand as Garry gets up from Muhammad. They trade jabs. Hard low kicks from Garry. Nice right hand from Garry over the top. And a left hook to answer. That stopped Belal in his tracks. Didn't like that. Belal circling now. Past the black line. They trade jabs. Garry marked up under his right eye. Belal cut under his left. As we saw before, got the blood wiped for no fucking reason. Left hook.
It's a good scrap.
Belal. Hard low kick from Garry. Drops Belal Muhammad. Garry with another oblique kick. These low kicks from Garry are having an effect. Nice jab from Garry, too. Feints the right hand. Nice jab again. Even Belal on the end of that broomstick. It's not good for Muhammad.
He's
trying to establish the jab.
Content to strike.
Garry slips the right hand. Garry's starting to find his range a little bit. Oblique kick and a right hand from Garry. Belal misses the head kick.
So Belal wasn't lying. He's really going to strike with him.
Belal, first takedown attempt, gets stuffed by Ian Garry. Ian Garry does have good TDD. Right hands in the single collar, or the, say the 50-50 position from Belal Muhammad. Overhook for Garry, underhook Muhammad. Belal again with some short right hands. Garry prioritizing takedown defense, and he shucks Belal off, spins off the fence. That blood getting smeared now. That's what we want to see. Nice jab from Muhammad and a right hand behind it. Garry circles out. Hard low kick again from Garry and a jab behind it. Right hand from Garry and a left hook behind that. Muhammad eats it pretty well. Counter left hook from Garry. Belal lands a nice jab. Oblique kick from Ian. Belal with a nice right hand, or a left hook right hand that Garry counters with a jab. Sorry, I'm nervous, boys. My heart's beating very fast. 51 seconds here in the first round. Ian Garry holding his ground here in the center of the octagon. Hard low kick from Garry again. Belal's not checking these low kicks, but he does land a nice left hand over the top. 38 seconds. Belal with an overhand left as he steps forward that just misses the mark. Garry stuffs the takedown attempt so far.
That just shows you how much better Islam is than anyone else. Because if you watch how Islam finished his singles against Jack, man, it was so easy.
That is good takedown defense so far. So good for Ian Garry.
Nice elbow,
Belal pushed him up against the fence, but then he gets spun. Garry off the fence. I like that. I'm sweating. Why am I sweating? Head kick there on the end of that one from Garry. Does get blocked by Muhammad. Spinning back fist, then a nice right hand by Belal at the end of it. Ian spinning around, kicks to the body, and that's it. What do you think about the first round?
Thought Garry won it.
Garry probably wins, but that's it. Close first round. Belal looked pretty good.
All I know is
I thought that was
Belal's got to be on the front foot. He can't let Ian Garry, bounce around. He can't let him get the kicks off. That's where he has a big advantage. In the boxing, Belal might be the better boxer, honestly. That's just my opinion. And he was cracking him a little bit at the end of that first round.
Shout out to Pacheco de Gallo. Shout out to Aubrey, hanging tough in the chat. Lucky Power expressed.
All I know is Belal better learn to start checking those kicks because one of these times he's going to get fucking kicked hard. And
He's not checking them at all, and Garry is – he's already knocked him down with one of them, visibly made him switch stances with another. It's like Belal is kind of getting boxed up a little bit himself, now bruised under both eyes and marked up. And Garry, like I said, Belal is boxing him up a little bit too. So let's see. Second round, they trade jabs to start things off. Belal with the double jab out of range. 4:51. Anybody that wants to sync up and listen along, or if you're watching along, oblique kick there by Garry. Garry throwing a little bit more out there overall, I thought. Two-piece and a head kick from Ian. Belal rolled or ate it pretty well, I should say. Nice stabbing oblique kick from Ian. Nice jab, double jab from Belal. Makes Garry get on his bike right quick, circle out. Oh, nice right hand from Belal. Gets Garry's attention and another right hand over the top. Muhammad finding some success here. Body kick there from Belal. Stabbing oblique kick from Ian.
This is a high-level chess match.
Nice jab from Garry. Belal with a nice two-piece. Garry circles out. Ian easily dodges the high kick and gets in Muhammad's face now. Nice jab from Garry. Snaps Belal's head back. Belal tries a double jab overhand right. Garry wise to it. Hard right hand counter from Ian Garry. Belal with a reset. I don't think he liked that right hand. Don't blame him. Garry with a nice jab. Spinning back kick to the body for Ian Garry, and another oblique kick makes Belal switch stances momentarily. Now back to orthodox. Belal pumping the jab out there. Hard low kick from Garry. Belal tries to take down. Yep, here it comes. Belal's leg. Look at Belal's thigh. Left thigh. And that might just be Ian Garry turning into Muhammad. Right hand on the clinch break, but Garry is off the fence with just under 3 minutes to go. Nice right hand upstairs after a takedown fake. Nice jab from Garry.
That's big.
Nice left hook from Ian. Counter right hand attempt over the top. Another stabbing oblique kick. Belal in on a single leg here. 2:40 to go in the second round.
Garry does a really good job at going right to the fence when Belal's in on the takedown.
Garry doing a good job, man, defending this takedown.
It's like it's giving him like extra support.
Well, when you're that tall, and you can use the fence as leverage, it's very hard to take you down.
220 here.
I think Belal, these upper body takedowns aren't going to work. He's got to shoot in on the legs.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, in a close round, this controlled time could score for him.
For sure.
Especially in Doha,
Ian doing a good job staying upright, but Belal still in on this body lock. And Ian is off the fence. And they're back to the center. They trade jabs. Nice jab from Ian Garry and a right hand.
Yeah, nice
Belal
shot.
flips the jab. Takedown attempt again by Belal Muhammad, and Ian Garry again with good takedown defense. Now getting the body lock on Belal. Ian Garry getting around to the back of Belal Muhammad. Tables that turn. Tables that turn. Belal Muhammad, the nice two-piece hard low kick from Garry, stabbing oblique kick. That's
gotta be a point. That's gotta be a point,
dude. I don't know if that was a fucking eye poke.
You're gonna see real quick. It was. That's got to be a point, dude.
That might have been fist. If it is an eye poke, then it may be.
All this narrative about how, come on, dude, we can't have eye pokes, and then that's bad eye poke. I don't know. That's
the left one was a punch, dude. That left fist was closed. Bullshit. That was an eye poke.
Bullshit.
Where did it go in his eye?
Bullshit.
That was not a fucking eye poke, dude. Resume the fucking action right now. This is bullshit. That was not a fucking eye poke, dude.
No, 2 cents is gonna lose it now.
This is bullshit, dude.
You're wiping the blood.
Yeah, that's not an eye poke.
I think the thumb. I think his right thumb went in his eye.
Let's see. That
Yeah,
looked like a
that's an
punch.
eye poke, dude. Look at his
Oh,
right
maybe side of the
hand.
glove, mate. I don't
Look
know.
at
I
the
didn't know
right
angle.
hand. Look at his right hand. Yeah, but Bilal's closing the other eye is the thing.
Yeah, let me see. No, that's a punch. That's a punch.
No point.
Yo, Ian Garry, stop playing with your food, bro. You can.
There
beat
shouldn't be a point. That was a bogus eye poke. That's bogus. Head kick
Dude,
attempt from Garry.
I thought we were all about one eye poke, and it's a point taken away.
I was not about that. You fucking maybe you, bro.
I've seen a lot of people.
You fucking said that. Oh,
Tom
nice right
Aspinall's-
hand from
Tom
Muhammad.
Aspinall's a pussy is all I'm gonna say. Cyril Gane was gonna win that fight.
Yeah, Tom Aspinall was a pussy for that.
He really is. They should have refunded the pay-per-views.
27 seconds left for me in the second round. Belal holding on, as he's one to do when things aren't going his way. Belal has been doing a lot of hanging on, but he did do some good boxing there at the end of that round. But yeah, another close round. Nice elbow at the top from Garry. Bilal's nose busted up now. That jab at Ian Garry, busting the snout up.
One thing I'm noticing, even though Ian Garry's stuffing all the takedowns, I think, and I'm not saying this to be like disrespectful, it looks like Ian Garry, if he really wanted to put on more than just a straight jab, if he threw more combinations, I think he can wobble Belal. Because I think he's low key playing with his food a little bit.
You don't think this is 1-1?
No.
Anybody think this is 1-1 at all?
Yeah, definitely.
I think it could be, and I got money on Ian Garry. I think definitely.
I think this could be 1-1.
I think the
I
live
have no
line
idea.
suggests that it's most people think it's 1-1. Ian Garry minus 380. You know, I think if he's up 2-0, the live line, I mean, Bilal's not going to finish him.
Yeah, I got this 1-1, and I got a Ian Garry taking it up, and I'm a little bit sweaty about it.
I'm saying that.
No, for sure. I'm
Only
very
reason
much.
I'm saying that-
I bet Belal
betting for my
split
shirt.
plus 900, which I mean, I'm sure it's going to be Garry. Split.
Yeah, I don't know for real, honestly. I'm just gonna be for real with you. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start round 3. Belal gets the right
Belal, you
hand.
got to
split
go,
by Ian
Belal.
Garry.
You got to go, Belal.
Garry blocks the right hand with his left shoulder inadvertently.
Takedown for Belal would be huge.
He's
Go
looking
now,
for it
shoot,
too. Right hand over the top from Belal. Got Garry up against the fence. Garry waiting for that
Ooh.
takedown. Right hand over the top from Muhammad. Garry can shake his head all he wants, but that landed, dude. You need to put a stamp on this fight, man. Hard low kick from Garry. Now it's a jab from Belal. Garry with an oblique kick. Jab again from Garry. And Garry gets around, gets the body lock, pushes Muhammad into the fence. Belal digs the underhook. Garry pushes him off, gets back to the center. Double jab right hand from Muhammad. Garry circles back to the center. Inside low kick from Belal.
Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, nice right hand over the top from Ian Garry. Belal tries to counter with a right hand. Garry circles out. 349. Spinning back fist from Ian.
Garry.
And a
mixing
front
up really
kick from
well
Ian
here.
Garry.
Now
My
Ian
God,
Garry's
put on
starting to
roof.
separate.
Right hand over the top from Garry. Belal trying to clinch up. Pushes Ian to the fence. Garry pushes Belal off the fence pretty easily. Belal, desperate single leg. Garry defending well. Ducks under the elbow. And starting to make Belal look kind of silly on his takedown attempt. Stabbing oblique kick from Garry. Oh, nice left hook right hand from Belal. Nice right hand from Ian. Counter right hand from Belal Muhammad. Belal misses the right hand. Garry circles out. Nice jab from Ian. And again, Belal dives in on a single leg, gets up to the body lock. Garry's still on his feet. Just under 3 minutes here to go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And on panel, Ian Garry spins into Belal Muhammad, who lands a couple inside hooks there. Hooks on the inside, I should say. In the 50-50, they are at 242. And Ian Garry gets off the fence. Head kick attempt there from Belal. Misses. They trade jabs. Garry stabbing oblique kick. Belal looks for the hook. Low kick again from Garry. Right hand from Ian. Belal trying to clinch up. 220 to go here. $212. Again, now I'm over announcing the time. Ian Garry stuffs the takedown again. Short right hook from Belal in the pocket, and Belal putting his hand over the top of the fence. Yeah, you better fucking warn him about that.
Now 2 Cents cares about the rules.
I do. I care very greatly about the rules, Fitz. Ian Garry with the Gable grip spins Belal into the fence. Belal trying to rat his way out of it, but a nice knee. But Garry
capitalized there, dude.
Lord of mercy. Belal slips the jab. Garry looks for the left hook. Belal with a nice jab. Switches into southpaw, trying to cut the cage off on Ian Garry. A nice right hand from Belal after Garry looks to land a shovel hook. Front kick there by Ian. 120. Here to go.
Yeah, there's no way Ian gets a title fight. It's going to go to Michael Morales.
Ian Garry
or Kamaru Usman
turns Belal into the fence.
Kamaru is so stupid.
106 here.
Fight. Or let's get Belal versus Kamaru.
Nah, Usman versus Islam's the fight, brother. So we can make money.
What are you going to do? How are you going to make money on that?
Flips the jab. Nice left.
Parlays. Fitz, come on.
Islam's going to be minus 700.
2-piece from Ian Garry. Belal tries to clinch up. Nice knee to the body from Garry. Nice elbow over the top. Belal didn't like that. Belal did not like that elbow over the top. He stopped everything he was fucking doing for a second, but now he turns Garry into the fence. Ian Garry breaks off the fence. Nice front kick there from Ian. Finish strong. Nice right hand over the top.
Let's point to the ground, guys.
Nice step-in knee from Ian.
Nope.
Spinning hook kick attempt. Front kick attempt from Garry. And that's the fight.
Yeah, good fight. High level. Very high level fight, you know?
I got Ian Garry 29-28.
I gave Ian, like I said, I want to see what the judges say. I gave Garry all 3. That's just me.
It's probably going to be a 30,
Let's get a Belal robbery split decision.
That would be funny.
Let's get a Belal robbery split decision. Let's get it. Why not?
Cat's in the stands. So it's good to see him back and not in the boot.
It would be a robbery, and it will piss me off, but it won't stun me. I'll say that. I won't be totally surprised.
Fuck him.
What does that really do?
Ian.
I don't see him trying to take
Islam would be a good fight.
They ain't trying to take any heat away from Garry right now.
No.
Are we gonna get a robbery decision, or are we just gonna?
I don't know.
Because the hedge that I took was the Dan Hooker, Alonzo Menifield. This was the one I didn't hedge, which is crazy.
I gave all 3 rounds to Garry, but we'll find out on the scorecard.
The only reason why I hedged those because I did have a little bit of added money from miscellaneous bets.
Yeah, really not that close in the end.
What was the scorecards?
Not that close. 230,
30,
27,
yeah.
129, 28.
As I thought. Okay.
Cash the plus 198. Asu Almabayev. They said it couldn't be done. Volkan Oezdemir and Ian Machado Garry for plus 198. And that will give your boy a winning night for UFC Qatar. Brothers and sisters joining us. Congratulations to everybody who's on the Ian Machado Garry side. Let's fucking go. Back in black. Smash the like. Pub Sports Radio. Forever.
But Ian, you are not getting no title shot, man. No, you not. And the crazy
Belal
thing
looks so devastated.
I didn't think. I don't know.
He was like on his knees, like crying.
I think that's just how they pray.
That's true.
I think that's just how they pray.
Well, that was kind of like it went kind of as expected, to be honest with you. While I was excited to bet on Ian Garry, I wasn't excited to watch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought Ian Garry would just win a decision, and that's kind of how it played out. This one, I think, has bang written all over it. Somebody's getting smoked, and I think it's Dan Hooker, but I wouldn't be shocked if Dan Hooker was doing the smoking. Arman Tsarukyan, Dan Hooker, go around the panel. Everybody in the fucking world has Arman the closeout parlays or some type of bet on Arman here. Does Dan Hooker come through for the sports books? Because the sports books need it. This line went from minus 350 all the way up to 750 with no injuries.
Yeah,
Well,
Arman,
I mean, don't everybody talk at once. Go
Minus
ahead,
160. Love it. Having to close out my biggest play of the night with some other favorites earlier on the card. I just think he's better everywhere. The real difference I see in this fight is the speed of Arman. Dan's a great fighter, but he's a plotter, man, and he's kind of he's a very tough and great fighter and durable, but he's a little stiff and not as fluid as Arman. I think there's going to be a huge speed discrepancy, and you know, if it goes to the grappling, I mean, I don't even think Arman needs to use the wrestling, you know, but he has it in his back pocket. So yeah, I think this is Arman all day. I'm very confident, but I hope we get a great fight. I hope it's a slugfest. I hope it's a dog fight. I got Arman round 2 or 3 KO.
I like it. Shouts to Hasbulla in the stands. So this is one of the weird cards of the year where, like, the odds difference between Arman inside the distance between the sports books were fucking ridiculous. FanDuel had minus 160, Bet365 had minus 170, Fanatics had minus 148, Caesars had minus 175, and ESPN Bet had minus 170. And Parks had the same exact odds as Fanatics at minus 148. So it's like, if I told you Arman inside the distance was minus 170, you probably wouldn't want to play it. But if I told you it was minus 148, you'd be a little bit more willing to play it.
Yeah. I said
multiple sports books. My bad, Joey.
No, I said it on Tuesday. Everything in me thinks that I think Hooker's going to stuff maybe a takedown or 2 or 3, but Arman's strong once he does get you on the ground. And you see how in other fights how Hooker does get up. He tends to have like that tall man syndrome to where he just leaves his back open to get opportunities for Arman to either A, go for another takedown, or B, show how he's been working on his grappling in grappling tournaments, and he might be able to backpack and rear naked choke Hooker. So I'm feeling like I love the inside the distance. You know, it's better to play it safe in case he does decide that, you know what, I'm gonna fucking punch that motherfucker in the face. But everything in me feels, I think Arman's gonna get a sub at some point.
Arman sub is the pick for Joey. I think it's going to be a ground and pound, unfortunately.
Look, as long as it's inside the distance, I don't give a flying fuck. But everything in me feels like Dan Hooker's gonna like leave his neck, or if he does get in flat, I think it's a head and arm. And I was talking to Gabe about the narrative for this fight, to where I know Arman screwed himself off the first title fight, him doing stupid shit, and now he's trying to get back into overall good due diligence. I think even with an Arman win, I think he can get the title shot. But if you tell me Arman punches the ticket and gets a finish, it's undeniable who's next.
I mean, I feel like this whole entire fight card is built to sell Arman for the Toria fight.
I agree.
Well, tell you what I think real quick. But
Please
first,
do.
we'll take a sample of this Alonzo Menifield, Alex Perez, Belal Muhammad, and Bouglo pack here. See what it do. Cheers, boy. Now, what I like here is Dan Hooker. You know, I don't like him personally. He's annoying, but he is a tough guy. And I think he can be a big fucking tough guy here. And hang tough for 5 rounds. Arman Tsarukyan decision, plus 240. That's what I like. And Arman to close out a parlay, plus 182. If Arman wins, it's already a winning night for me, but that will be a big win. What up, Dave? Opinions on the total, boys. But yeah, Arman Tsarukyan for me to close out a plus 182 parlay, and then Arman decision, half unit on that, plus 240. Let's go.
I very, very like.
And the op pack tastes real fucking chronic, dude. Thank you.
What's that song? That's the way I like it.
That's the way I like it.
I believe that's Kendrick Lamar, right?
I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I can't think of it off the top of my head. But digress a little bit, bring it back down to a age level that is appropriate for our viewing audience. That's when you know TC's having a good night, when he's smoking a J-bone. putting up the pip hat with the feet up in the fucking chair. Shout outs to you. Save the podcast this week.
I think disliking Dan Hooker is crazy, though.
I don't dislike Dan Hooker.
I like Dan Hooker a lot.
T-Sen said he didn't like him. That's crazy.
I like his style of fight.
I mean, he's like fucking on the level of like Justin Gaethje.
I respect him as a fighter. Like he is.
How do you not like him though?
How do I not? I just think he's cringy and annoying, and like he's kind of full of shit sometimes with some of his excuses and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I respect Dan Hooker as a fighter. I respect him. I think he's your favorite action fighter's favorite action fighter. He is a legit tough guy, and I legit think he can hang tough here against Arman. So yeah, I mean, he's a fucking sociopath, dude. He likes getting hit. He likes violence. This kind of shit is fun to him. So I think he can hang tough and lose a decision. So let's fucking go. Dan Hooker. Hang tough, Bo. That's all you got to do. Just get your ass whooped for 25 minutes. Because you're a big tough guy.
So I got 2 bets on this fight to end it. I'm up on the night, so I'm just going to chill with it. So I got 2 bets. I got Arman Tsarukyan by the submission, plus 275. I said it Tuesday. If I'm not going to fucking place it, then there's no point for me to keep blabbing about it. So I got Arman by sub. And then there's the same game. Arman to win by sub in either round 2 or 3, plus 725. I had that also.
I like it.
So let's get this shit. Let's end the night in a bang.
Hands of beast. Thanks for having me, guys. I'm gonna hop off for the main event. Good shit, 2 cents. Good shit, Joey. Good shit, Billy. We're off next week. We're off next week, and then I think back with the pay-per-view.
Yeah, December 6th.
Last pay-per-view of the year.
Close out the year. Great night of fights, though, tonight. I mean, that Belal versus Ian Garry fight, maybe not the most action-packed, but very high level. And before that, dude, all finishes on the main card. A lot of finishes on the prelims. Really, really good fight night after a really good pay-per-view. So hope everyone enjoys it.
Okay, dude. Hey,
let's go, Arman.
Fitz, I hope Fitz, I hope you and your family have a good Thanksgiving, dude. And
You too. You
appreciate
guys
joining
as
us.
well. Hopefully,
Yeah,
I'll be. I should be on for probably both the next few streams. I think I'll be on. So,
Bet.
but enjoy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the time with family. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me, as always.
All right, Fitz.
Shouts to Fitz Magic MMA. Always great times, great vibes, great energy. We just need one fight to close out the night here. For I would imagine I'm speaking for a lot of people. And if he's going to lose by knockout, so we can cash a hedge bet. If Dan Hooker wins by decision, I'm cooked.
No, I want Arman by submission, and then if I do go to AC, I can go fucking bet on some college football when I get down there.
I took a sprinkle bet on Hooker by knockout at plus 1,000. I mean, what the fuck? How many parlays am I going to lose if Dan Hooker knocks him out?
Yeah, that's not a bad line because that's fucking absolutely ridiculous. Like, if he does win, he could chip him. But, all right. Yep, those are my last two bets. And I'm still sitting with 300 in my account from today, so I'm a fucking happy camper. Whew.
Shouts to Tone Miggins in the building.
Tone.
What up, Tone? Hey,
Shouts to Tone. Tone put it in the chat.
Yes,
My
Chimaev in his corner. You're going to grapple. Grapple to get submission.
hey, can y'all hear the roar of that air purifier? Is that annoying? Is that overpowering?
I don't hear shit.
Okay, cool.
I don't hear anything.
Awesome.
Arman,
Awesome.
do not go near a fan and punch a fan. Just run to the cage.
Nah, don't run to the
Yeah,
cage.
yeah, the
Walk.
game.
Or all I know is I don't need you fucking leaving your hands out and having a fan grab your arm and you try to fucking sucker punch him.
Remember that one time Merab Davishvili, I think it was before his title fight, when the whole entire fucking all the fans were reaching over and the whole entire
Thing falls down.
Yeah, the whole entire thing fell down, and it was like this close to hitting Merab as he was like running out the cage or running out the locker room for his walkout. I did a horrible job explaining that. Just more of a mental memory.
They all like caved in and barely fucking didn't hit him. All right, everybody got in the chat, man. Fight not to go into round 4 plus 100. I hope so. That'd be nice. Yo, Slaughter, what's up, brother? What the fuck?
Slaughter in the building. This is what we need to close it out here for the. I would imagine a lot of people have parlays here.
Hey, Slaughter, just a heads up, I do got Arman by sub plus 275 if you want to take a sprinky dink.
Take the safe option. Take Arman inside the distance much
Yeah, that
before
too.
you.
Take it inside the distance. That's more safer. But I'm being greedy. I've been saying it all week. I got to back it up if I'm going to say it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous though. I did take the hedge though for Dan Hooker by knockout plus 1,000. There's just the sports books made enough money tonight, I would imagine, on the UFC. But damn, dude, they gonna lose a little bit on. If Arman wins, they're gonna lose a little bit. The line went from 350 up to 750, and there was no injuries.
I had -9 before I fucking put those bets in.
You know how many parlays people have Arman in for the line to go to -350 to 750, and nothing happened?
Let's go, Tone. Let's get this shit. Let's get this up, my boy.
I'm nervous.
But inside the distance, yes. What Billy said is the safer play. So listen to the safe side. I live on the dangerous side because I've hit more than I thought I was going to hit today. So I was like, you know what? Let's end this shit in a bang. Then that's how it goes.
About to find out how tonight really turns out. This is a huge. This makes or breaks tonight.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't make a break, so I'm good. I was able to.
3 different Arman bets today. Not counting live bets that I took with Arman in it.
Man, if Arman gets his sub in around 2 or 3 and I hit both of those, I'm not going to flip this table or nothing, but I'm going to lose my shit.
I'm going to go grab this weed from outside and smoke a fucking bat.
Yes.
Plug dropped off some weed, but it's in the mailbox, so I don't know how I feel about that. Somebody could just Open up the mailbox.
Exactly,
Just
Tone.
grab it.
Shemaya walked behind him and said, "Brother, you're gonna wrestle. You're gonna use your grappling, and then you're gonna show motherfuckers why you deserve the next title shot."
To be honest with you, when I did the tape study for this fight, Dan Hooker's win streak that he's on right now is a little bit more impressive than what I had previously thought.
Like,
It is on paper. It is on paper. So this
outside
is
of Arnold Allen hiccup, and then you lose to Makhachev, the champ.
I've said this before that like I think that both the Gamrot victory over Arman and the Hooker victory over Gamrot are both fucking robberies. I think those both kind of cancel each other out.
Gamrot's win over Arman was one of the most scammiest shits I've ever felt cashing in my life. I had Gamrot money line.
On paper, dude, the striking numbers are very close in the Hooker and Gamrot fight. And Gamrot had 5 fucking takedowns. So like, I don't know, man. That one's a little dodgy too. I don't think Hooker wins that in a different place. But here we go.
Wonder how Dan Hooker approaches this. Is he just going to swing bombs, or is he going to be a bitch and just stand there and wait for Arman to bring the fight to him?
I think he could get knocked out if he tries to do that. If Arman freezes him with the takedown attempts, I think he could get clipped. But if he doesn't, man, if Arman gets to the grappling, I think Hooker will hang tough, smile at him while he's getting ground and pounded, and Arman will just win a decision, just beat his ass for 25 minutes. That's what
I think Dan Hooker's best way to win this fight is swing him fucking wild.
I agree.
Oh yeah, for sure. I completely agree with you. Trying to out chess match or trying to war of attrition Arman Tsarukyan, that ain't gonna work, man. Arman's durable. He's a good 5-round fighter. He's the better grappler. So it's like, I think that is a fucking fool's errand. I agree with you, Billy.
The first thing I thought about was Arman's fight against Joaquin Silva when Silva clipped him in the first round. It was like the only time I can remember Arman being like this big of a favorite. And Silva clipped the shit out of him, ends up not taking advantage of it. Arman ends up beating his ass for the rest of the fight. It was a scam rat. If you get what I'm saying, it was a scam rat drop. It wasn't like you almost got smoked.
Like a knock you off balance, crack you and take you down kind of thing.
Yeah, that is the only thing that scares me in Arman in this fight was that memory clip of like, I had many parlays.
Dude, Hooker is on some crazy sauce too, and he is a big lightweight, man. But here we go. Inside low kick, Arman. Dan steps in with a knee. Hooker in the black trunks, Arman in the purple. Arman with a body kick. Hooker catches it. Hooker tries a head kick, but Arman kicks out of the kick catch. I didn't know how better to put that. Inside low kick from Arman. Dan answers with a body kick. 427 for anybody listening along if you want to sync up. Inside low kick there from Arman. Dan pushing forward, pumping the jab, switching stances into southpaw, and then back into orthodox. Arman Tsarukyan evades the front kick of Hooker and the body kick, the head kick as well. Tsarukyan looking for the left hook, low kick, now into a takedown attempt here. Tsarukyan gets the single leg trip momentarily, but then Hooker right back to his feet. Double underhooks for the Kiwi, the New Zealander. 354. And shout out to Oceania, man. Shout out to Dan Doty. Was in here before. Danny Midnight, I like to call him. And his crew. I can't remember what the name of his crew, but shout out to them, man. 340 here on the clock. Arman Tsarukyan going over under 50-50 with Dan Hooker. Hooker with double underhooks. Arman pummeling underneath, and Hooker just gets the fuck off the fence, but he eats a knee and he gets wobbled momentarily, but then he regains his footing. Head kick there from Arman. Hooker tries a head kick to return, but Arman cracked him there. Right hand, left hook, head kick, and Hooker steps forward. Nice. Oh, man, Arman is winging these punches, but I like that, eh? Hooker's just hang tough, Danny. Hang tough, Danny boy. Hooker eats a left hook low kick again from Arman Tsarukyan. Nice jab from Arman. They trade hooks. Hooking with the Hooker in the pocket. Left hook, right hand again. Arman, the 2-3 is landing early and often, but Dan Hooker in the tie plume pushes Arman to the fence and lands a nice knee upstairs to the chest and then again to the body. Hooker pretty strong in the clinch, and then he gets around to the back of Arman Tsarukyan and he's looking for the oh shit. Dan Hooker with a high elbow guillotine here. Arman's having to defend this here, and he does spin through it, and I think that was a mistake from Dan Hooker. Arman Tsarukyan prioritizing top position, and Dan Hooker ends up on his fucking back in almost a 50-50 with Arman fucking
That was a
Tsarukyan.
terrible mistake. Brother. Did you not watch Charles Oliveira almost fucking take Arman's head off?
Triangle. Arman about to crucifix Dan Hooker here. The baby.
Oh,
Dan Hooker almost got crucifixed, but then does manage to get his hand through. Arman in side control.
He has so many tattoos, it's hard to tell if he's bleeding from his leg or
Hooker
not.
about to kick off the fence. Tsarukyan wise to it, turns him. Arman Tsarukyan working from side control here. Almost north-south. 3/4 north-south. 3/4 of north-south, whatever. I don't know what the fuck they call that. I'm sure the jiu-jitsu aficionados have a fucking name for that fucking position. My ass doesn't know it, dude. Just a fucking
Arman is so
karate
fucking
nerd retard, dude. 124. Dan Hooker about to get crucifixed again. 115 for the fucking Armenian. Dropping some back elbows on Dan Hooker's fucking cheekbone, dude. His orbital, dude.
His orbital looks fucked up.
Arman Tsarukyan again in side control. Just under a minute to go here in the first stanza of this main event here in Qatar. Brothers, sisters joining us, watching fights. Early morning.
Hooker had his chance, man. He had his chance.
Hooker got
and
his
he
toes in the
fucking
fence,
pulled
toes in the
it.
fence, pants on the ground, toes in the fence. Don't even care. Toes interlocked in the fence. Tsarukyan finally spins him away from it. 38 seconds here in the first round. I like this though. Just 4 more rounds of this. Just get your ass whooped, just like this, just like that, and we're good. Tsarukyan, I feel like, is going to soften him up though, and then like fucking Kimura his ass in the second or something. We'll see.
Yeah, Dan Hooker's too aggro.
He's Hooker is going to get Kimura or fucking like Tsarukyan's going to choke him.
He's going to do some dumb shit and try to get up, and then that's how you get submitted.
10 seconds here in the first round. Dan Hooker will survive. Now we just need 3 sketchy rounds on the feet, and then Arman laying praying in the 5th.
You took Arman decision.
Yeah, he did.
Sir, I have a half unit on Arman by decision plus 240, and then I have Arman plus 180.
Dude, Hooker's nasty looking. But now for that one big parlay, that one big prop to hit rounds 2 or 3, do the same thing, loosen them up, and let's try to get a Kimura or a head and arm. And if that hits, then God bless America.
The ground would be your biggest worry, because I don't know how many times this is going to the ground without Arman finishing him.
Dude, Dan Hooker.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Billy. Is like if there's a few more rounds of this, he's gonna get finished, man. Arman's gonna he's gonna go for an arm attack. If he's getting into side control and almost north-south path fucking easily, like, dude.
I got 10 minutes.
If they're just gonna stand and trade on the feet, though, you're live to win a decision.
For sure, man. That's why I want like 3 more rounds on the feet. Arman gets tired. Hooker starts to come on. Arman desperation takedown. Hang on for dear life. That's the script.
Damn, Hooker.
The only concern that I would say is I thought Arman was actually getting better at the striking exchange.
He is, and I'm concerned also about the left eye of Dan Hooker that is closing rapidly. They trade kicks off an almost kick catch again by Hooker. Hooker pumps the jab, double jab, in fact, with a nice front kick there. Might get a shoot on this. And again, Dan Hooker with another front kick. Ish. Stabbing. Spear-like front kick.
Telling him to keep your bitch ass away.
Right. Dan Hooker. About to be a one-eyed pirate here. Ooh, and that was a nice front kick attempt too, man. Dan got a nice Maigiri.
I mean, if he's going to come in and get a takedown, make him pay for it.
For sure. Arman Tsarukyan. Nice little tap there. And Dan Hooker playing with fire. Arman Tsarukyan, too good. Too good at the scrambling, Bo. And now we in full guard. I like this. Just hang on. Just hang on. Stay in full guard. Close full guard. Do not let Tsarukyan pass.
That was such a crazy transition.
Arman will pace himself.
To pop out your head
Fighting
like
burst.
that and still end
That
up
was a
in top
nasty
position.
elbow over the top, though. Arman landed a nasty one. He rolled that fucking wrist of Dan Hooker and came over the top of an elbow. Something fierce. Hooker tries to get a butterfly hook in, but nothing doing. Tsarukyan mashes right through it, back into full guard, closed full guard of Dan Hooker. Arman sneaking in a short.
He's gonna get smashed on the bottom so
elbow
bad
there.
he's gonna give up his back.
All right. Right hand downstairs and then upstairs. Short hooks from Tsarukyan here in the closed guard of Dan Hooker. Another rolling elbow.
Yeah, you got to
From
get a
the
couple more
Armenian.
flush shots. This
Rich
is where you
kid with
inflict the
some
damage.
elbows, dude.
Rich doesn't mean you can't fight.
Oh, absolutely.
If anything,
absolutely.
you
not.
got better coaches.
I mean, well, Dan Hooker is getting cracked here, and another thing is like, you know, some people like, you know, there's some rich kids that I have to like, oh, you think I can't fight, dude? You think I'm just some spoiled rich kid and then I have to fight because of that? So,
Well, in any situation, when you have more availability to resources, you're probably going to end up turning out better.
man, I don't think Hooker's gonna make it. He's getting fucked up here. Oh, he didn't like that elbow. He ain't gonna make it. Fuck.
He can't take more ground and pound shots like this without like trying to.
Well,
do
his
something
vision's
different.
getting fucked up, dude. So I think he's either going to not see something on the feet or he's going to make a mistake on the ground like Arman is
Look
just
at that orbital bone, bro. Oh my god.
It's closing. Those elbows. Arman's going to knock him out. He's going to knock him out with GMP. He's going to knock him out with GMP or sub him. Hooker is not smiling right now. He is not enjoying this.
He's starting to
might have enjoyed
capitulate.
that one shit, but Arman is not fucking around with this dude. I should have known. I should have known after the press conference that Arman was going to make a statement here, and he certainly.
It's so
is.
wild how like a striking advantage like Alex Pereira can like be
Arman in
superior
full
to
mount.
people, but the
Arman in full
grappling
mount,
of like
going for the arm
Arman is
triangle.
ridiculous.
He might have to get this without. He might get this without even stepping over here. Hooker.
Joey's.
He's going to get choked, dude. Hooker having to defend
Joey's
this now, but it's a
about to
little too
flip out.
late. He's trying to, and he taps. Arman.
And he taps!
Second round
Cash
submission.
him!
Cash the
Cash him if you got him.
parlay. Let's fucking go, Billy.
Cash him if you got him.
Arman
If it ain't about
Tsarukyan
the
to
money,
close out all the
money,
parlays.
money.
Won't a trap after all.
If it ain't about
Only
the
trap
money,
is that
money,
music
money.
playing.
It ain't about the world change. Ain't about the projects. Arman, cha-ching, cha-ching. Joey got the bling, bling.
Sub prop plus 275. Arman to win by sub rounds 2 and 3 plus 725.
So, Big Show, next time I say, can I get 2 plays on the bitch? I don't care if you put the graphics. Billy was scared.
Who gives a fuck about the flip, man? On the real bread dog, it's all about your whip game. Let's fucking go, baby. Cash it.
Let's go. That's a great way to end out the card and great high note for the night, boys. That's
I called it submission. I said head and arm. I wish I had that.
So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parlays through the hoop with Arman Tsarukyan in there.
Yeah, I need to smoke now.
Cash 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Literally, the only parlay I lost was the
What round was
Khabib
it,
cousin
boy?
parlay.
Round 2.
Second.
Submission?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I was taking
Submission.
care of Peyton.
Yes,
Head
sir.
and arm. Head and arm. Arm and
Yes, sir. Arm triangle.
Hooker
Good
just
work,
gave it
boys.
up though.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Philip B, the winner of this week's. He was in the chat earlier too. 730. Beat out Jesse Nunez by 5 points. Me and Mills were in the top 5. Swig was in the top something.
I got smoked on
Shout out to
that
you guys.
on the middle part of that card.
Let's fucking go, boys.
It was a very, very nice
Let's
way
get
to
out
end
of
out
here
the
then,
night.
boys.
Well, till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, make sure you guys hit the
Hey,
like,
where can we
subscribe.
find
You can follow me over at Getting Bills _. You can follow me over at Billy Briz DFS on IG. And you can catch me here at Pub Sports Radio. I should be back on the NFL Pub Hub next Sunday. But this Sunday, make sure you guys watch the NFL stream because we got a banger of a Sunday night football game tomorrow night. And that's why you guys got to be here. Because just my 2 cents, if you thought that plus 700 was nice and you thought the plus 140 was nice, see what that boy doing on them SGPs.
Appreciate it, Billy, man. Shout out to all you guys. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream, dude. It was a great, not even a night, man, a great day, a great morning and a great day, making some money early. And, man, I appreciate all the support. Everybody's been showing the podcast as well as these live streams, dude. Smash the like, hype the video on the podcast, and we will be back with another one after the break. I just want to wish everybody on panel, behind the scenes, and in the chat, the whole pub family, man, a very happy Thanksgiving. Hope you all have a great time with the fam. Eat good, smoke good, drink good, and have a good time, man. Cash with the football. Hope to be on the hope to be on the live stream tomorrow night for the football game and just make some more money with NFL, man. Just have some more fun, dude. Shout out to all you guys. Mash the like and catch you on the next one. It was a great night for me, winning night, and we're gonna keep rolling after the break. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I hope everyone that definitely followed. I know my boy Tone. We got that submission, baby. That's how we fucking do it. Fucking main card was a smack. Fucking the only one I really missed on the main card was the Ian Garry by fucking finish and or by under 1.5. But outside of that, I hope motherfuckers listened when I said Arman on Tuesday by submission. And phew, I definitely had one of the better nights I needed before this break. And I'm gonna find out if I'm going to AC. I need to go buy me some drinks. I need to go hit another sportbook up. But definitely find me at Joe DFS Betting. And after the stream, if y'all can, hit the hype button, man. We had a good stream, fun stream. A lot of motherfuckers cashed. And become a member today, silver, gold member. You can get into the Discord. We always posting our plays in there. So until next time, I hope y'all have a good Thanksgiving. Eat well, smoke well. And we'll definitely see y'all back on December 6th for the pay-per-view. But that following Tuesday, I forget the date. So, boom. I think December 2nd.
Yeah,
maybe?
that should definitely solidify Arman for a title shot.
Yes.
So